Oh yeah, my model is like facing 45 degrees. I didn't know how to change that. But you can change that for me in a second, I guess. Good morning. Welcome, welcome. Good morning. Am I still facing sideways? No, I think I look perfect. Welcome in, everyone. Good morning, good morning. Happy, it's Wednesday, governor. Oh, my my voice just crashed. Good, dear goodness gracious. It's good morning, governor. It's Wednesday. Can I turn around for a second? Okay, I turn around for a second. I'm turning around. I think Shadow has to fix something. In a second. Welcome in, everyone. Welcome, welcome. I can't see anything. I haven't been told to turn around yet. I'm good?
Yeah, I think you're good.
Okay, all right. Can you turn the music down just a little bit in my ear, please? It's a little loud. Okay, nothing's happening, but I'll wait. Any typhoon troubles? Oh, dude, the rain. So I thought I was hearing that it was supposed to be like a super crazy, there's like a level 6 typhoon happening in Taiwan or something like that. And it's eventually kind of like blowing its way over to eastern Japan. So like Tokyo and Chiba and everything like that. And I was kind of worried. I wasn't really sure what to expect. I feel like rain-wise, it was just basically a very heavy, consistent misting. Like I said, usually in springtime, Japan doesn't really have like heavy, large water droplet rain like you would normally see when you assume that it's raining today. It's usually large droplets. In the springtime, Japan has something called tsuyu. Tsuyu is basically like spring showers, and the rain would be like a light misting, but it can have like smaller misting or large amounts of misting. And today it was like crazy misting. It was just like, it was so rainy that it almost looked like there was like a weird white gray filter over the world. Normally when it's raining, I feel like you can kind of still see the normal colors of everything, but because the misting was so dense, it kind of gave it like a white like sheen over it, if that makes any sense. It was really interesting, but it was raining very, very hard today. Nobody was out. Yesterday, I wanted to go to the gym at night, because usually on weekdays, it gets really busy in the evening. It's not as busy in the weekday because everyone's at work. Most people come back at night to go to the gym. And then I was kind of like biding my time, and I was asking Shadog when he wanted to go to the gym. And it was about like 8 or 9 p.m. already. And according to the gym, it says that it's pretty full. And I'm like, we were kind of like moping it over. We were like, should we go? Because I don't want to wait for the machines and everything. And also it was like the tiniest drizzle, like 1 or 2 rain droplets. So then we were like, you know what? It's fine. Tomorrow it's raining. We'll just take the train to one that's like a little bit further away, but then we can take the train. We don't have to take our bicycles out to ride to the gym because it's raining. We'll take the train, the umbrella, everything should be okay. And then today, despite it being really ugly and muggy and humid and just overall really icky, there was literally like 5 people at the gym. It was so freaking amazing. I don't really go to that gym too often anymore because I just take the one that's a little bit closer that I can ride my cycle to instead of the one that I take the train to. But this time I went to the one with the train and there was nobody there. It was so good. So even though outside was really icky, I guess I benefited from the lack of people showing up. Like I have never seen that station so empty before. Normally, even on a weekday, it would still be very, very packed with people. It's like walking through like sewage water almost. Like it feels like the movement is so slow because there's so many people. But today it was just straight through. There was nobody there. So there's good things and bad things about there's good things and bad things about, you know, the rain. Does she read YouTube chat? I do, but sometimes YouTube gets really weird sometimes. So it just kind of depends. Judging from the chat, not a collab today. Yesterday was the collab. Yesterday was the collab. Today, there's no more collabs. Today, next week, I have to double check. I think next week is Mata for the collab. But yesterday, I had Yubari Ray over. So it was really nice. It was really cute. And she was so sweet. And we exchanged our, like, what is it called? Our lines and everything like that. Because she was so nice. And she was like, I really like you. And I really want to be friends. And then I was like, oh my God, really? I usually am a little bit nervous when it's like, kind of like, collab partners that like live in Japan are Japanese, because usually the people that I collab with that live in Japan are all like gaijin, like me, right? So it's just like, yo, let's hit each other up, or it's very casual, it's whatever. I do feel like when it comes to Japanese collab partners, they take it a lot more like seriously. It's a lot more serious of a matter, and I want to respect like their time, and I don't want to make them uncomfortable. I don't want to make them nervous or anything, because I do understand that sometimes, depending on the partner, maybe the language barrier could be an issue. So I always I'm always a little bit more tentative and like sussing things out when it's like, especially a new friend, right, that I haven't really talked to before. And she was so kind, she was so sweet, and she was like, oh my God, we have so much in common. I would love to be friends. So we exchanged our like lines and everything. And it was really cute. I really like it. And I thought I had a lot of fun, and I think she had a lot of fun too. So we'll see if there's any time on the weekend in the future where we can just go on a little girls' date, just ourselves. But But it was really fun. I hope you guys liked it. She was really worried about her English, and I was like, dude. I've had people that struggled with more English than her, and we still made it through. I feel like every time I collab with like a Japanese streamer, they're always like, excuse me for my terrible English, and their English is just perfectly fine. It's perfectly fine. Didn't have to yell at us. I had to just make sure you knew that it was without you guys, you know, just privately. Ray's awesome. Yeah, she was really nice. I thought she was really sweet. And I did realize just from like just chit-chatting that we had a lot of things in common. And she was like, yeah, I really like you. So, and then she just like, so I'm gonna tell you my personal history. And I'm like, what? She was very forthcoming, because normally it doesn't matter like Japanese friends or like Western friends, as long as usually when it's like a new friend, we tend to kind of like we're feeling each other out. We don't really know how much to say and stuff like that. We don't want to overburden them with like, by the way, my family member consists of this many people, who is this and that, and I went to school and this, you know. So she was very forthcoming. She was just like, oh yeah, by the way, so my family is this, I come from there. And then I was like, oh. She's like, yeah, you're really nice. So I really want to be your friend. And I was like, okay, well, my family is this. Let's be on equal terms, right? I'm mom, dad, and all that stuff. But yeah, it was really sweet. It was definitely one of those like sharing mom's maiden names, but it didn't feel like I was being tested. It felt like she just genuinely really wanted to know. And if anything, she was the one that offered her mom's maiden name. And I was like, oh shit, really? Okay, well, since you said it, my mom's maiden name is this. So now we know each other's mom's maiden name. Yeah, so it was kind of nice. And the street that you grew up in, not the street, not quite yet, but we do know each other's mom's maiden names, so to speak. Yeah, so it was kind of cool. And Jiraiya, thank you so much for 34 months, and it was also great to see you at Dokomi. I really appreciate it. Thank you. And Lemmy, thank you for 21 months. Thank you. And Luberto, thank you so much for 36 months. And Hima Tobabum, thank you for the 16 months. I really appreciate it as well. Thank you. First pet name, first school, and fave teacher. I'm almost there. I didn't even have to ask. Our conversation just kind of flowed really naturally, that I did actually find out like a bunch of other things. And I was obviously like sharing a bunch of other things on my side as well. Like, it has to be fair, right? So we can like, understand each other. Obviously not those literal things, but we were learning a lot about each other. And we're like, oh my God, we're like so similar. Are we like sisters? We have a lot of similarities in our work ethic, and also in how we see streaming, how we approach streaming, kind of like how we choose to balance our work life and private life and all that stuff, and just kind of like navigating between other streamers that, work differently, and we're trying to like find our own balance and things and stuff like that. So either way, it was really cute, and I just found like from like personal and also like professional, we had a lot of similarities. It was kind of nice. Are we sisters? Yeah. We now have, yes, okay, so Shadow implemented it yesterday. Apparently Twitch was asking if we were interested. I don't know, I think he saw the email. I didn't see no email. But anyways, I think he was asking, or maybe it was just like a thing that they were just overall asking a bunch of creators to like roll out this new function. But if you are on mobile mode, I think the automatic setting now is vertical. So I think they use like AI, or maybe it's just like smack dab in the middle, assuming everything happens in the middle of a screen. But either way, the thing is vertical now for mobile people. But if you don't like it, you can just turn the screen the other way. So if you're holding your phone vertically, you can now just turn it horizontally, and it will automatically go back to normal horizontal mode. You just can't watch the stream horizontally while it's in vertical mode. But it's just like a new thing that Twitch wants us to try. So let me know if you guys like it. I feel like for cooking streams, it might not be a big issue because my model is here. My model does not move anywhere. It doesn't go anywhere. And most of the time when I'm like showcasing things, it's more or less here. Obviously there's things to the left and to the right, but for the most part it'll be mostly in the middle. So I feel like maybe for cooking streams it won't be too odd, but for things like IRL and gaming, I'm not sure how that's gonna go down. That would be an interesting thing to try, but anyways, I'm not too sure. Try moving to the sides. Well, I mean, my model doesn't.
No, your model does move.
Like it glides, but it doesn't really like move. Like for example, if it's on horizontal, I'm like kind of like touching my pan on the side here. Yeah. I think you can't see that.
Oh yeah, you
right?
Have to like when you show food. I added like a little window here so you can see what it looks like.
No, I know, but I mean I can't stream specifically for vertical mode too, right? It kind of just depends on the moment. Like I could be more conscientious of it, but it's like I feel like no matter what, vertical mode will always be missing out on something, because normally we're streaming for the regular portrait mode, right? So if it's like a game or something, the whole screen is the game. The streamer is like 10% of the whole like screen area or whatever, you know? So it's kind of, if they're really cutting like a third of it out, obviously they're missing 2/3 of everything. So I feel like for cooking it, it might not be a huge issue, but we'll see. We'll see how it goes. But again, if you don't like it on your mobile, just flip it to horizontal and it'll go back to horizontal. Why is it a thing? I think they're just trying to make maybe like mobile streaming more like portable and easy to watch, so that it's like, you know, it's not a small horizontal screen on your vertical monitor. I don't know. Trying to be the new Instagram and TikTok, I guess. I'm not too sure. I mean, if it works, it works. But I feel like every time there's something new, it does require an adjustment, understandably. So see how you feel about it. But if we really don't vibe with it, obviously we can not do it. But it's not like it's permanently on vertical mode. Just turn the camera the other way and you'll be fine. You can also stream in 4040p. I think I was already streaming in 4040p. I was doing 4040p like 2 years ago. It doesn't look that bad on mobile. I think for now, because nothing is happening, it should be okay. But usually when I'm cooking, I'll be like, oh, here's this. I'm gonna cut this now. Or like I don't know, like for example, like whoa, you know, like it'll be, oh wait, the vertical mode doesn't change the camera. I changed the camera to desktop.
Okay, keep it there. Hold on, give me 1 second. I need to make a new. Do you want
I mean, I guess if people are continuously going to watch it in vertical, it will be nice to have a vertical mode here. Viewers can change it back to normal vertical viewing themselves. Oh, they can. Oh, okay. I wasn't sure if it was like on my end or on your end. Immersive, a little bit, yeah. Well, I mean, the board is so long, it'll be, I don't know, it'll be interesting. And then I have the cooking, the desktop camera.
Desktop camera,
yeah. What's the point of 1440 if Twitch only supports 720 in Korea? I thought it was canceled in Korea. I thought there was no Twitch in Korea. Or did I mistaken something? I could have swore it was like a huge thing 2 years ago where Twitch said that they're no longer putting Twitch on in Korea. So
it's because Korea decided to put extreme fines or like extreme costs on bandwidth
Right.
because they wanted to support. So it's like kind of ridiculous.
Wait, so yeah, so are you supposed to be able to see
Like, can you switch
Twitch
the,
that clearly in Korea? I feel like that might be.
Can you just go through all of them?
Can I go through all of them? Yeah.
There you go. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Perfect.
Okay. Yeah. But somehow Korea-based streamers can still stream. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how it works. I'm not too sure exactly how everything works, but something like that. We can watch up to 720, but we can't sub or donate officially. Officially? Officially. The way that he air quotes officially concerns me, considering he has gifted subs and bits. Officially. So unofficially, he has. My mods are bad onto doing bad things. I'm kidding. Officially, guys. Officially. But yeah, in any case, 720 isn't all that bad either. I guess it kind of just depends on what's happening. Yes, it depends on what's happening. But 720 isn't like the worst. I feel like the average setting I have is 1080, but I think I've been streaming on 1440 like since 2 years ago when they were first implementing the new thing. And you already know, if Twitch offers anything that's like higher quality, higher tech, higher crispness, higher whatever, Shadow will take it. Okay, he will want to try it so that my stream will always look like you can see every single pixel. If I offered a 3D option, he would do the 3D option at the expense of the computer. We'll get new computer parts if we have to, so we can get the newest and the best, the shiniest, the clearest, whatever. So just watch it at whatever you can.
You're welcome.
Just watch it at whatever you can. C Bros only get 1080. 1080 is already really great though. 1080 is already so good. 1440 is just, I don't know, for North America? Like where can you watch it in 1440? I'm not too sure. I assume it's in North America. But watch it at whatever you can, however you can. Yeah. Yo, can someone be like, Shadow, can you get on like YouTube and just keep like one eyeball on YouTube? I don't know what the fuck is happening over there, bro.
What happened?
Can you like look at it? Like YouTube is starting to piss me off. Like every time it's like 2 nice comments and then 100 spam messages or one random thing that's completely off-colored and inappropriate. And I'm really trying to like YouTube, okay? Like YouTube chat, but it's like, it's actually pissing me off with how weird people get on there. And I don't understand why. Like, it's not even like a humongous viewership compared to Twitch. So it's like, how are these weirdos getting in here? I don't understand. Like, let the regular people have their fun and enjoy the YouTube chat. For those who like, maybe they don't vibe with Twitch chat, their safe place is YouTube, and that's completely fine. I don't hate that part of it. But it's always some fucking randos that just come in and just say something completely unrelated and weird, and then I'm like, bro, the fuck? YouTube chat reflects the streamer? No, like not even in a funny way. Like I'm not even joking right now. It's not funny. It's annoying. What did YouTube chat do? There was one thing that like there was one thing that was like so unexpected, and I'm like, what the heck? Like everyone else is so nice, and there's that one that's always like so random. We're the quiet kids at school. What did YouTube do? Everyone else is fine. Okay, the normal YouTube audience is completely nice. Everyone just wants to relax and chill, and that's totally fine. You can say whatever. It's just like randos. The randos are, it's always just, it's so weird. Anyways, moving on. At least it's not Kick Chat. I don't actually know what Kick Chat is like. I don't actually watch like Kick streams or anything like that, so I'm not sure exactly what they say. It's always it's always the one that kind of ruins it, but it's like every stream, bro, and I'm suck on it. Anyways, good morning, chat. Happy Wednesday. Yay. Okay, today we have a lot to do. Oh shoot, I forgot to grab my recipe. Hold on. I'm grabbing my recipe. I wrote it, but I forgot to bring it over. Oh yeah, I have something to show you. Hold on, guys. I have something to show you. Something came in the mail. Something came in the mail for me. Already cooking? No way. Oh no, not yet. Not yet. But we do have a lot of things to go through because in good Geary fashion, as always, I say this every single week, I always bite off more than I can chew. And I always want to make something that is like, I wouldn't even say it's overall ambitious, but it's just like, okay, if I make this thing, then I have to make that thing. If I make that thing, I'm gonna have to make this thing. And then if I make this, I usually make the other thing, so I have to incorporate like another, like that thing to fit the category. So I always I always end up basically making more things than I can handle, or I'm just like rushing by the end of it because I'm just like so all over the place. But here we are again. Rinse and repeat, rinse and repeat, rinse and repeat. What does that even mean? It's every time I make my little menu plan for the week, for like Wednesdays and whatever else, I kind of go like, okay, what do I want to try today? Do I want to try a new region? Do I want to try foods that I never tried before or cooked before? Do I want to go back to something that is nostalgic, that it's comforting for me, or something that caught my interest online that I want to replicate or whatever? So then when I make it, I want to make sure there's one main thing that maybe can take a little bit longer or maybe a little bit more technically advanced. So there's more things to show you guys. Also, it can use up more time. And then there's also, but if you make the main thing, you need a side thing, right? You need like a side dish. And normally side dishes are like 2 to 3 side dishes, or if there's like a sauce component or something else. Usually I like to pick things that have at least 2 to 3 other components to make one dish. And then maybe like a whole different side dish on the by itself. And then maybe like a dessert option, right? Or like, I don't know, just something. So by the time everything is like done, said, and dusted, I'm sitting at like basically 3 main items, like meal items, but in total, it's like 5 to 6 components that I have to make. And I'm going like, I done it again. I done it again. Gear needs to make, what are NTR side dishes? What is that? I don't even know what that is. But in any case, so today the plan is I want to make a peri peri chicken. So originally I wanted to make a Sunday roast because I haven't really made like English food in a while. And I was like, you know what, it's about time to come back and maybe make some English food. So, and I haven't really tried making a Sunday roast. I think the last time Connor was here, he mentioned a Sunday roast. And I always wondered what that was. Like, is it a very specific protein? Is it just a way that you present a dish, but the proteins and the side dishes can be different? I wasn't too sure. And he says it could really be anything. You just have to roast something. And then it would be like a big platter of like potatoes and peas and blah, blah, blah. So I was like, great. I haven't actually had a Sunday roast and I haven't tried making a Sunday roast. So today the plan is to make, so I looked into it. Sunday roasts are usually roast beef. Roast beef is not a really common cut here that I can buy in like a large amount. And usually the beef cuts are not really meant for roast beef all the time. So I was like, what can I make that is like delicious still, but with like a good amount of it. And it's like nice to show off and the cooking time doesn't get really whack because normally it's like, yeah, 4 pounds of meat and Japan only offers like a pound, right? Then the cooking time also differs. So I was like, I haven't tried peri peri chicken. Not from scratch anyways. So I did look up, is roast chicken acceptable for a Sunday roast? And it did say that roast chicken is a common alternative to roast beef. It's just beef, pork, or chicken. So instead of just doing a normal roast chicken, which I've done before, we're gonna do a peri peri chicken. I think that could be fun. We're gonna make our own peri peri chicken. I'm gonna make it. I did actually at one point have peri peri sauce. I think one of the Geeks Plus staff went back to America or something, and he basically grabbed like 15 bottles of peri peri sauce, and he was just like giving it away to like talents and office staff and everything. And he was like, "Yo, Gary, you like cooking? Do you miss Nando's?" And I'm like, "I fucking love Nando's, mate." And then he gave me a bottle, but that was like 2 years ago. That was a while ago. I don't have the bottle anymore. So I thought it would be fun if we made our own. So we're going to make a spatchcocked peri-peri chicken because spatchcocked chicken doesn't take as long. Also a little bit easier to cook compared to like the average chicken. We're going to make Yorkshire puds because I think I've only made Yorkshire puds one time on stream, and that might have been in Canada. I haven't made it in a very long time. Spatch what? We're going to spatchcock, okay? We're going to spatchcock. We're going to spatchcock the chicken, which means flatten it. That's all that means. We're gonna flatten the chicken. We're gonna take the cock out of the chicken. Anyways, and we're gonna be making some Yorkshire pudding to go with, because I feel like for every Sunday roast, every single picture that I found for Sunday roast, it was Yorkshire pudding was included. So we're gonna do that. Don't say puds like that. What, isn't it a Yorkshire pud? A Yorkshire pudding? Rip out the spine. It's more like the backbone, but yeah. Wait, no, the backbone and the spine is exactly the same. There we go. Yeah, we're gonna rip out the spine like Mortal Kombat fatality. Chicken, yes, we're gonna flay the chicken open like that. Never short pudding. Really? Why? I've heard people say Yorkshire like pudding with the short form. Is it bad? I didn't mean for it to be bad. Is it bad? Anyways, Yorkshire pudding. Yorkshire pudding. And then what else was I going to make? I was going to roast some potatoes on the side. I was going to roast some carrots with the chicken so that the chicken drippings can kind of like drip into the carrots and it'll kind of like make nice, real crispy, warm. It's bad? Oh. It's bad? Amma has affected gear with the shortening. What? She didn't teach me Yorkshire pudding short form. I remember hearing it in a video where they were like, I was looking for recipes for Yorkshire pudding and they were like, we're gonna make some Yorkshire puds. And then I was like, cute. Sounds nice. But we're gonna make roasted potatoes and roasted carrots. So I couldn't find peas. That was an interesting thing. It's kind of hard to find regular frozen peas in Japan. They have like the bag of like what is it called? The mixed corn carrot peas. They don't have just peas. So instead of peas, we're going to do edamame, okay? I know it's not kosher, but it's close enough. And if anything, it's healthier. Okay? We're going to do edamame instead of peas. I looked at like two or three different grocery stores and none of them had just peas. It was all like the ones where it has like the corn, carrot, peas mixed in. And I am not about to sit here and pick out all the peas. Okay. I'm not about that life right now. What is the deal with legumes? Well, would you prefer if I don't have the edamame? I'm okay as well. I bought like the like squeezed out edamame, so I don't have to like hull them or anything. If you guys prefer that I don't have it, then I can just leave that out completely. I don't have a gyomu near me. The gyomus are quite far from where I am. But if you guys don't want to see edamame on your Sunday roast and you really want to see peas, then I will leave it out. It's completely different. I would like some edamame. I'm getting mixed suggestions. The mix is fine. Can I? Do I have any leftover the mixed ones in my fridge? I'm gonna double check. Okay, so we're okay with the mix of peas, carrot, corn. If I have it in my freezer, because I didn't buy extra. If I have some in my freezer, we don't mind using that. But we don't want to use edamame, yes? I'd like to see the edamame. Maybe it's called garbanzo beans. No, garbanzo beans are chickpeas, bro. Chickpeas and like peas are completely different. I don't have peas, that's the thing. That's the whole reason why we're here. I was like, is everyone okay with edamame peas? Because we're beans. Because I couldn't find the bag with just peas. It's usually like peas, carrot, corn mixed in together. For a lazy roast, it's pretty common to use a mix. roast potatoes. We have, wait, I bought potatoes, right? I'm pretty sure I did. There's no way I didn't buy potatoes. Yeah, okay. For a second, I was like, wait, did I buy potatoes? Let me see. Do I have the mix mash one or not? I don't think I have the mix mash one. I just have a crap ton of edamame because we use it for just like a healthy snack. Okay, then maybe we'll just leave it out then. I mean, the peas, literally, you just boil it. It's not like it's something that's like really complicated. We can just, no, we're not going to substitute the potatoes. The potatoes will be can you imagine? It's like, we're not using potatoes today. We're going to use pumpkin. I think the British people will come out in droves and kick me out of my kitchen. Edamames don't mush the same. Oh, I'm not making mushy peas. It's just boiled peas. I don't think I'm at a time in my life yet where I feel British enough to make mushy peas. It's just going to be boiled peas. Pumpkin in a roast dinner is fine and good. I feel like it might ruffle some feathers though. Even though I think pumpkin tastes delicious, it might ruffle a few feathers. Either put in water and use a strainer for the peas to fall through as they're smaller, or peas roll around, so you can put them on a sheet pan and roll them to one side. Huh. Interesting. But I thought I had a bag of the little frozen mix and match one, but I don't think I have it. I thought I did, but I probably finished it. So no more. We're going to leave the peas out. We're just going to have the roasted carrots that we're going to be roasting with the chicken. So it's almost like a Peri carrot, roasted potatoes, Yorkshire puds, and I was looking into like British desserts, I guess. There's something called an Eton mess and also a trifle. A trifle, I know what it is. It's kind of like a layered, not decapitated. What's the word? A layered deconstructed cake. So it's usually cake or ladyfingers, and it's like cream with fruit, and you just repeat the layers over and over again, and then you let it sit there for a little bit so everything gets to like soak up each other's flavors, and then you grab like a shovel and then you shovel a nice big amount of it onto your plate. An Eton mess is kind of like a pavlova, like a layered pavlova. I wanted to originally to make the Eton mess. I've never made pavlovas. I didn't realize a pavlova requires hours of baking and hours of drying after you bake it, and it has to be done on a dry, warm day. Today is hurricane day, okay? It has been raining all day. We were expecting by the end of today to have 1,000 millimeters. So that's like what, 10 centimeters of rain today. So I was like, can you make pavlova in the rain? And they were like, yes and no. You're just going to have to run a big fat humidifier the whole day. And I'm like, I'm not going to. So instead, scratch the Eton mess. We're not making the Eton mess. We're going to just basically use the same ingredients, but instead of the pavlova, we're going to use ladyfingers, and we're going to make a trifle. Same thing. Same, but different. Wait, 1,000 millimeters is a meter? Is it 100 milliliters then? Like 100 millimeters? Anyways, it was a lot of rain. It was a lot of rain. You can make cheater pavlova with store-bought meringue. Oh, I don't think I wasn't able to find store-bought meringue.
Are you making the Friends version of trifle with beef sautéed with peas and onions?
Are you making the Friends version? What? Beef sautéed with peas and onions? I've never heard that version. I've probably missed that episode. Isn't pudding a traditional British dessert or some kind of tart? Yeah, sure. But I kind of had my mindset on an Eton mess originally until I was looking into like the steps on how to make it, because I had all the ingredients. I was like, okay, I'm gonna like review on what I had to do. And I didn't realize that it takes so long to make pavlova, like the meringue part of the pavlova. It's basically a slow cook drying process in the oven for like 2 hours, and then you leave it in the oven for another like minimum 3 to 4 to 5 hours, ideally overnight, somewhere really, really dry. So it gets really, really like crunchy on the outside and soft and chewy in the middle. But if you leave it out just on your normal kitchen, the natural humidity of the air, the pavlova will soak it up, and it'll become really like sad and wimpy. And today is really rainy, so it does not bode well. It does not pair well with humidity. So instead of that, we're gonna go for a spotted dick. We made spotted dick already. We made spotted dick when Paul was here, so we're gonna do something different. Does your oven stay on that long? It'll stay on for the 2 hours or whatever for the initial bake, but you're supposed to just turn the oven off and leave it in the oven for like 5 extra hours. So because usually when you close the oven, it kind of just becomes a little chamber in and of itself. It doesn't like leak humidity or temperature through the oven. So you're not supposed to leave the oven on for 8 hours. It's just cooking it for 2 hours and then leaving it at room temperature to cool down slowly in the oven for another like 5. Can we make Southeast Asian food? The next time, maybe, okay? You can just buy meringue. I couldn't buy meringue at the grocery store. I couldn't find any. Does Paul know you're making a peri peri chicken again without him? Again? Wait, did he want to make peri peri chicken with me? I don't remember if he did. Bestie hates it. I will. I don't always want to make Southeast Asian food. You want to have variety, you know? So different countries and regions and areas feel seen and represented. And also I want to try different things. Like I always like circle back. We'll always circle back. It's not like I always want to make Chinese food. I could, but no one wants to see that. It's going to be, what, noodles again? Braised meat of some sort again, Gary? Another stir fry? We get it, you know? Like I wanna like try different things. That's why I wanna try Southeast Asian food and Korean food and I don't know, Yugoslavian food. He wanted to do a Nando collab with me? Oh shit, I forgot. Maybe it'll turn out awful. So we'll have another chance of doing it next time. Korean food when? I haven't made Korean food in a while now that I thought about it. Now that I think about it, I don't think I've made Korean food in a while. We should go back to maybe some Korean food. There's no winning in this situation. But yeah, so that's kind of the general menu. And I also have this big bowl of something. So I mentioned on Monday or something like that, I wanted to make more bread because I wanted to experiment more and just be a little bit more proficient and comfortable in bread making. So I did make another like starter loaf thing on the weekend, and it's been fermenting until today. I have another loaf here. I've just been letting it come to room temperature. It's kind of like she's ready. Look at her. She's ready. But I'm going to I was in the fridge the whole time. I'm just kind of letting her come to room temperature. I want to try making this into a French onion loaf. And we're going to be making another loaf today. For the chili crisp with the mozzarella and everything like that, because I want to make a loaf for my friend on the weekend. I'm gonna go hang out with my friend. We're gonna eat dinner together, and I wanted to like gift her a loaf because I thought the chili crisp one was really, really, really delicious. But the last time I made it, you guys weren't able to see the second half of it, which was the shaping, the inclusion, the baking, everything like that. So for those who felt like they were missing a whole chunk of that like bread making experience, we're going to be making the bread for the French oven, the French onion one. And then we're going to be starting another batch today as well to make like another bowl of dough to ferment for the weekend, basically. So I can make a loaf for the weekend. Without us again? No, with you guys. This time with you guys. I wanted to make sure that you guys feel included in the bread making process because you guys were so sad that I never include you guys. And I'm like, okay, well, that's true. But it's just like bread is difficult. You know, I can't be like doing like a 30-minute stream on a Sunday being like, hey, I'm going to make the bread now. This is how you do the inclusion, throw it into the oven. And then it's like, well, thanks for sticking around for 30 minutes. Goodbye, everyone. You know, like it doesn't really make for like a nice stream where you can come in and relax and chill for a little bit and enjoy your time and then do whatever we got to do, you know? So I was like, I wanted to make sure that you guys were able to see the first half from last time and the second half from this time. But in this case, we'll be doing it all together, but for different loaves. She's using the bread as a distraction. Bread would have been nice. We'll be baking bread. We'll be making bread. Normally, like I would probably put this into the banneton, like the French onion one. I'll put it into the banneton and I'll put it back into the fridge so it can ferment overnight again. And I bake it off tomorrow. But I'm like, no, we're not doing that. My chat needs to be part of the process. They need to see everything and anything that goes down into this bread loaf. Okay, so I will not be putting it in the fridge overnight and baking it off tomorrow. I will be baking it today. We're just gonna be like room temperature proofing it, which is a little bit faster. But maybe the flavors won't develop as deeply, but that's okay. It's just, this one is for me to eat, the French onion one. This one's for me to eat. The chili crisp one is the one that I want my friend to have. And if this flavor does really well, then I will recreate this flavor for my friend or the next friend or something like that. But yeah. But the chili crisp one that I just kind of like was hoping for the best turned out amazing. So I really want to share that one with her. I thought it was really good. French onion rocks. Yeah, so for this particular dough, I'll go through it again later when we start making it. I think I want to try doing the sauteing the onions and stuff first because caramelizing onions takes a little bit of time. And I want to make sure the onions are jammy. You know what I mean? It'll take a little while. And I don't want the bread to like too overproof. She's already a little, look at her. She's already ready to bust, okay? So this one, instead of salt, I added just beef bouillon. In hindsight, I think I should have added a little bit more salt just to make sure that the dough itself is actually a little bit more salty. But I thought that the bouillon would be salty enough. So in the future, if you were to make this, I would recommend adding beef bouillon to get that umami beef taste, but also a little bit more salt just to make sure that the bread is actually still salty. She's ready to nut, bro. She has like 2 big pustules on her, and I'm like looking at it and I'm like stressed already because I don't want her to accidentally overproof or anything like that. So we're probably gonna do the bread component or like make the inclusions for her first, and then we'll do basically everything else. So not only are we making a whole peri peri chicken Sunday roast with a trifle, we're also going to be baking a bread and making a bread, which all have their own steps. So I might be in over my head. But this is basically like the errand or chore that I really wanted to do. I could easily do this off stream, but I figured that you guys might want to see the process and just be part of the journey. So I was like, nope, I will save this for stream so people can see how I go about doing it. And if I get pointers, that's great too, because I'm very new to making this kind of like crusty bread style. I'm very proficient with like Asian bread style, but I'm not very good at this like the Western European crusty bread style. So I don't think it'll go until 3 a.m. because I still have IRL stream the next day, guys. Okay, so normally I don't like to go too late if I can help it because I still want to like sleep enough and, you know, shower, wash my hair, all that thing. And then like I have to wake up early to do my makeup and get ready and all that stuff. So the goal is not to finish at 3 a.m., but we'll see how long it takes. We'll see how it goes. But before we start, just one more thing to show you. I'm keeping it lean today, okay? I'm keeping the yapping lean because I am a little bit worried in the back of my head that things will not happen in time. Also, we are going to be really budgeting oven time. I only have 2 ovens. Thank God I have 2 ovens. For the longest time, I didn't want to get another one because I'm like, oh, what am I going to need 2 ovens for? It's so extra, so superfluous. And then I am so fucking glad that Shadow insisted I get another oven because it has been a godsend to be able to microwave 2 things at the same time, bake 2 things at the same time, use the microwave for one and use the other for the other. But even with 2, we are fighting for our lives because we need the oven for the chicken, we need the oven for the Yorkshire pudding, and we need the oven for the bread. That's 3 things that require the oven. So we'll see how that goes. We'll see how that goes. But I have one thing to show you. I have one thing to show you guys before we move on. I have something come in the mail. You're starving us to death. Shadow's the only one starving to death right now, okay? He's the one that has to eat dinner at 1 a.m. You have no excuse. You have no excuse. If you're hungry, just go eat something while you're watching me cook. Shadow's the only one that's like shaking like a leaf, just like I'm so hungry, mistress. I'm so hungry. I can't believe the dog started like losing. And the thing is, there's so many protein snacks that he could be eating, but he's like, no, I'm so hungry. And then when I actually give him the food, he eats like 2 bites because it's too late now. And I'm like, well, you could have ate something. Anyways, the only one that's fighting for his life is Shadow right now. Okay, not anyone else. Hello, welcome in, hello. But anyways, so this is what I got in the mail. Let me just double check. I already checked to make sure nothing was here, but it doesn't hurt to check one more time before I show you guys, so I don't dox anything. Yeah. Yeah, I already took my address off and everything. Okay, so Pokemon is still having their 30th anniversary, as you guys know. They had a new drop that I mentioned on stream once before. I don't know if you guys remember, but they have this line for Pokemon called Mogu Mogu. So Mogu Mogu kind of is like a cute way, like an onomatopoeia for saying like eating, like the chewing sound. Mogu Mogu. Mogu Mogu typically is like to eat or the sound of chewing. So they basically have a line where they have new artists on showcase typically when there's like a new merch drop, where it showcases different Pokemon, maybe in a cute way, eating, I guess, or like food related or something like that. This time, finally, my king and queen tandem mouse is finally being featured as like a merch item, because I feel like there is not enough tandem mouse merch that's just like a sock. You know, like tandem mouse needs more appreciation, more stuffies, more keychains, more this, more that. I don't want a tandem mouse earring or a tandem mouse sock or a tandem mouse sticker. I want like merch. Finally, my king and my queen, okay? Husband and wife, tandem mouse. If they have a mouse hold, I would be over the moon. If it had like the mouse hold with the babies and everything, even cuter. But I'll take what I can get, okay? So the Mogu Mogu new set finally showcases tandem mouse, and I could not be more excited. So I was like, I gotta get this shit. And instead of going in person, because I had a doctor's appointment, I ordered it online. It's not one of those things where you have to wake up early to line up for it anyways, because it's not like a Pikachu thing. I don't feel like people are gonna be fighting tooth and nail and snatching wigs for a tandem mouse. But in any case, I went online and it was totally fine. I got it like 2 days after the sale started and it was still in stock. One thing was out of stock, but a little sad, but it's no big deal. But anyways, this was the box that came in. I want to show you guys the box first because this was the 30-year anniversary box. I thought it was really cute. It says 30th anniversary on it. Like, even though I'm going to throw this box away, I feel so sad for throwing it away because it's like, even the box is cute. And the tape has Pokemon, like has Pikachu on it. I already ripped the tape off, but the tape that they use is a Pikachu tape. But I thought the box was really cute. I have no reason to keep the box though. I don't know. And it says 30th anniversary here. Don't worry, there's not an address. This is just the other label. But yeah, it has 30th anniversary here. I thought that was really cute. But look, the cuter thing about just the box, by the way, is the inside. So look at the box. Because I've ordered a tons of things from Pikachu before, Pokemon before. Usually the box is just like a normal box. They might have like the Pikachu on the outside, maybe not 30-year anniversary, but they'll have a Pikachu. But inside is very plain. But this has like a whole ass thing in it, and I was so blown away by it. This is Kimi ni aeta. So, to see you again or something like that, to see you. And it's got like jewels in it. I'm not too sure why it's jewels, but in any case, it's very cute. I wanted to show you guys because it was really adorable. And I don't know if this is Japan only or if this is like nationwide. If you order from the 30-year anniversary, you get this cool box. But I almost feel bad throwing the box away. But it's so cute though. Realistically, I don't know why I would keep the box. I don't know where I would put the box. But anyways, you already kind of see what's inside. But first and foremost, from the Mogu Mogu line, is the Mogu Mogu Tandem Mouse keychain. It comes in a set. It comes in a pair. Look at them. They're so cute. And then it's magnet. So it's like the besto friendo, you know? And then it can just it'll stick together. So it's 2 separate keychains, but they sell it as a pair because obviously Tandem Mouse is considered one Pokemon, and Mouse Hold, even though it's like a family of 4, it's considered one Pokemon. But I was like, I have to have it. I've already missed out before on this Tandem Mouse like neck scarf that was super cute, but back then I wasn't as into Pokemon, so I didn't really care about it until I saw a girl have it, and I realized it was like a 2-year-old merch thing, and I feel so sad. So I was like, never again. Never again will I miss the opportunity to get Tandem Mouse merch. But look at it, oh yeah. It's so cute. It's so cute. Boop, boop. It's so cute. Okay, and then the second thing, is it a macaron? I think it's one of those like pokeberries. I forget which one. Is it the banana? I forget which berry in the Pokemon universe it is. I used to feed them these kind of berries, like the Panap or whatever, in Pokemon Go. My little companion for Pokemon Go when I used to play it was Tandem Mouse, and I would feed them the Panap berries all the time. I don't actually know what it is. That's citrus? Citrus. 1/2 for 21 for Shadow. What about me? What about me? And then one final thing. I saw this plate and I was like, I have to have it. Okay, I use all of my Pokemon ceramic ware and Pom Pom Pudding ceramic ware, right? I use every single one because I think they're really adorable. So we have another guest only special for stream use, but also guest only, bring out the fine china type of deal. New addition to the Onimar kitchen. I did try to open it, but it took like forever to open. So I was like, you know what? Fuck this shit. I'll just open it on stream. You can see me trying to like bust it open, but I couldn't open it for some reason. Mousehold double income, no kids until they become, no, Mousehold is the kids. What? Mousehold has 2 children, the mom, dad, and the child. Tandem Mouse is the dink, the double income, no children. Anyways, I thought the packaging was so cute though. Like the blue and everything. So adorable. I really love it. Open! Let me in! Let me in. Let me in, please. Okay. Sometimes Mousehold can evolve to only 1 kid. No way. I didn't know that was possible. So this set actually has, if it wasn't obvious enough, it has 2 plates. Oh my god, it's so cute. Wait, this is so much bigger than I anticipated. Oh my god. Wait, hold on. For some reason, when I was looking at the picture, the plate looked kind of small, and I was like, that's okay, because I was kind of comparing it with like my little Pum, actually in hindsight, my Pum Pudding plate is about the same size. In my head, it felt like it was going to be like this size or smaller, and I was okay with that anyways, because, you know, it's cute. I'll still find ways to showcase it, but it was a lot bigger than I was expecting. So this is the first half, and then this is the second half. It's so cute. Mamma mia. And it becomes 1 big half. So I can maybe, like, if the portions are small, depending on what it is, I could do 1 serving for me and 1 serving for Shadow. Or, I don't know, maybe it's like salad and nuts or fruit and nuts, or I don't know, if I'm like coasting or something, it can be for chips and stuff. But it's so cute. It's so cute. I use all of my ceramics, every single one, every single day for every stream. So these will definitely not go to waste. I'll find a way to use these little guys today. Oh, this bugs me. It doesn't stack. Which makes sense because they prioritize the symmetry of it, but it doesn't stack. Oh no. Oh no. Ew, I don't want to put it like this. It doesn't even. Oh, that. It's not a deal breaker, but that bugs with me though. That fucks with me. She's gonna crash out. It's not a deal breaker because it's still good. When I start to feel inner rage penting up inside me, I'll just look at it like this and I'll be like, oh, all's right in the world again. because this was the intended way of doing it. And then I start putting it back again, and then I feel rage boiling inside me again. Just don't look at it. Gary, just don't look at it. I'm going to put it into the sink so we can wash it. But anyways, that's my haul. That's my haul. I have a cute little box now that I don't really know what to do with. Like, what would I do with this? Like, I feel like I can't even pack it as like a birthday present box because it has Pikachu on it. Unless like, and it's very obvious that I ordered it from the online shop. So they're going to be like, oh my God, you got me Pokemon stuff. And inside is like a shoe. You know what I mean? Like, it's going to be so random. It's cute. It feels like a waste to throw it, but I really don't know what I would do with it. But anyways, yay, my haul. I'll take the box. The box is so cute. But anyways, I wonder if I can hang this on my IRL bag tomorrow. I'm going to take out my new IRL bag. I think Shadow was showing it off on stream today. The new IRL bag, the one for Batsmaru. His favorite Sanrio character is Batsmaru. But I kind of like it too because it's like black. So it kind of fits different styles a lot easier. It's a little bit more like convertible, I guess, depending on what fashion choice I try to do for that IRL day. But it's like black and white. The Batsmaru is black. This is white. So maybe I can use this one. And I'll keep the Hachiware on Booby, maybe? I'm going to have to find a way to rehouse Hachiware. But I might just do the one. Maybe I'll give Shadow the other one, or I'll keep the other one at home. I'm not too sure yet. But it's so cute though. I love it. I love it. I love it. The white is going to be yellow. I know. That's the only thing. It's going to get so dirty so quickly. Like Hachiware is still okay, but I definitely see a few stains on him already. Just from, you know, the average wear and tear of being outside. So yeah, I definitely feel that, but I'm not too sure. We'll have to see. Clip it to the bike, but if it rains and I don't know about it, or if I forget and it's just like, and it just gets wet, and what if it gets mildewy after because it's been drying with like the rainwater in it? Not a bad idea, but I feel like I know me. I will 100% forget. I'm not going to run outside and be like, holy shit, it's raining. I got to grab my Canton Mouse keychain back in. I will 100% forget. So although I like that idea, I think I'm going to ruin it. And I maybe shouldn't, I guess. Put them in a Ziploc bag. It doesn't stack. Asian perfection trait. It doesn't stack. And I'm just like, why doesn't it stack? It should stack. But then it's meant to be symmetrical. So of course it normally wouldn't stack. But that will drive me a little crazy. But that's okay. That's okay. Make a little raincoat. Oh, so my Twitter For You page and also my little Google News option that's kind of built in with the phone is basically like a live reporting of all of the cool food places, new merch sales, cool gachas, cool events or locations. That's the only thing that my Twitter and my Google News pushes to me right now. And Shadow's always like, how are you able to understand, like, how are you able to know like what drop is happening when? Like, it's not even just Pokemon. The other day I was like, I want to go to Lawson's because starting yesterday actually, there's a new tea that Lawson's is dropping, which is a lychee jasmine, and I really want to try it because I think the Family Mart fruit flavored teas, they're not sweet or anything, no sugar, but the fruit flavored teas are really delicious, and they usually have apple or strawberry. And I was like, oh, they have a lychee one that's coming out June 2nd, so yesterday. I want to go to Family Mart and grab one. And he's like, how are you able to like know these random ass things? And I was like, my Twitter is all Japanese Twitter. There's like friend stuff as well, but the other half of it is Japanese Twitter. I somehow was able to slowly like weed out all of this like American political bullshit. And it's finally like, it used to be like Trump. It was so annoying. Now it's finally like, I went to Pokeland. The new Chikawa merch of this place is doing a collab with Chikawa merch. That place is doing a pop-up pudding. 30th anniversary in Yokohama. 30th anniversary in fucking Hokkaido. There's a new Chikawa Mogu Mogu store that's opened in Otaru in Hokkaido, and I really, really want to go, but I'm gonna wait until like the hype dies down. Also, it's in Hokkaido. It's very far, so I will get there eventually. But I really, really want to go check out the new store. And things just like even like really like mundane things, like when Family Mart drops like a new tea flavor that interests me, I get really excited. So I'm always like, things that I am really keen on, I will write a note on it or mental note to remember to go try to get some. That's so whimsical. Like my whole feed is just that right now, and I fucking love it. It's like this festival going on this weekend. This is why you want to go to Ghibli Park, you know, or like Tokyo Disneyland is overfilled with tourists. It could be just the random shit, but it's all like Japan related or Tokyo related, and it's so amazing. It keeps me on track or updated on a lot of new like events and fun things happening, which is very useful for stream and stuff. So next week there was this like random picture of a girl that got a gacha of their like Oshi new uniforms. So those size of keychain is very common. As you can see, Chikawa keychain sizes are that big. Pikachu keychains are that big. They're all about like this big. So companies have already started making like little extra costumes for little keychains to dress it up as different outfits and stuff like that. And I found one that was really, really cute, and I really want to try it out. I think it was like Yakuza based or something like that. It's really fucking silly, but I thought that if I wanted to dress up my Hachiware to look like a little Yakuza leader guy. And then there was also one that was like, it's like a pre-made little maid outfit that I thought was so adorable. So I kind of want to get a few outfits if I can still find the gacha. I think the gacha started selling like last week of like May or something. So it should still be going on if it's not sold out yet. So I want to go try our luck next week to see if we can find a few gachas, like a very specific one that sells costumes for little keychains, so I can dress up my little keychain characters. I thought it was really cute. She's getting sucked into the fake interest in random things Twitter, but it also helps me keep track of drops. For example, Don Quixote has a collab with Chikawa. Official Don Quixote Chikawa collab goods that they only sell in Don Quixote. I swear to God, if I see you at Don Quixote, get the fuck out of my way. Okay? If I see you this Saturday at 10, I'm going to tell the wrong time. This Saturday at 1 p.m. is the drop for Don Quixote.
Dearie,
if I see you at Don Quixote in my line, I will push you out of that line.
Since you said that.
Oh, sorry. Anyways, we'll get there. We'll get there. It's at 10. No, it's at 1 p.m. It's at 1 p.m. Write this down. This Saturday at 1 p.m. However, if I see you in that motherfucking line, in my spot, that should have been mine, and I don't get a fucking ticket to get in, I will take your ticket. They did say that was actually illegal, but I will take your ticket, okay? Don't get in my line. No one's getting in my way for this Don Quixote Chikawa drop. I am so ready. I'll meet you in the line, Kiri. So yeah, I was thinking of lining up early because even Don Quixote was like in anticipation for an absolute mess of a drop where people are going to be going crazy, and anticipation for very, very long lines. They're going to be giving away tickets. So you line up, you get your ticket, you come back to the ticket time or the number group that they're processing for that moment. So no one really loiters in front of the store. Kind of like how it happened with Pokemon. Where you get you get in line, you get your number, it tells you come back at 1:15 p.m. You leave, you come back at 1:15 p.m. Whatever the time says on the little sticker. So I'm gonna try to line up, and I'm gonna try to line up and try to get it. But do you guys want to do a Onimar overtime for that? I'm not sure how long it's gonna take. I don't think it'll be a really, really long stream, but if you guys were curious how these drops kind of go, and if it goes really crazy or not, I was gonna go early. I already have a store in mind. I'm not gonna tell you the store because you're gonna fucking go to that store. I'm not gonna tell you which store I have in mind, okay? But I want to go to the store very early because it's a very select number of Don Quixotes. Not every single Don Quixote has. I mean, every single Don Quixote has it. Every single one. So don't worry. If one sells out, Go to the next one. Every single, write this down. Every single Don Quixote will have it starting at 1 p.m. Yes. Yes. Hi, I'm new. Welcome in. Welcome in, new. My name is Gilly. Oh, so I was reading the website. It actually says camping out is illegal. They were like, please do not camp out overnight. You will be kicked out. Please do not arrive too early, like early morning lineup. You will get kicked out. So I'm going to try to like kind of, I did read the rules already. I'm not telling you all of the rules because I'm keeping it a secret, or else a bunch of you guys are going to fucking get in my fucking line, okay? But there was a few rules. So I do know what time the official line starts, but ideally you want to kind of like be meandering about a little bit before that, so you can like rush in to like get to the front of the line if you can. So I do intend on going early, and I do intend on waiting a little bit. That's totally fine until we get our number. And then we'll just have to come back and grab the goods, and then maybe we can just hang out a little bit, and then that'll be like the Oni Mart overtime. Nothing too crazy, but only if you guys are kind of interested in waiting in line. And checking out Don Quixote merch. And for those who mentioned Henya, don't worry, you already know I asked her, okay? But she said her mom might be able to get some for her, or maybe her mom is going out, so she got that covered. I did actually offer, like, hey, if no one can do it for you, or if it's like hard to ask your mom, or if she's busy, I can do it for you, because I'm going, 100% I'm going, so I can grab some. And she's like, no, I think my mom's going to be able to go for me. And I'm like, okay, so that's fine. So I did already ask. I was like, hey, did you see this? Do you want one?
So apparently,
it's really cute, right?
The lean yapping means 1.5 hours of yapping MHM.
It's not even 1.5 hours yet. It is not 1.5. Ultraman is 60 year, Pokemon 30, Sonic 35, Legend of Zelda 40, Halo 20. Why is it all in increments of 5? That's actually crazy. So everything happened in 1996 or 1991. Interesting. Everything happened in 1996 or 1991. Are there going to be specific venues where all donkeys? All donkeys. The line will be at 1 p.m. All donkeys. Not a select few. All of them. So don't worry. Any random one, you go at 1 p.m. They will have the merch collab.
Speaking of donkey, how has Shadow enjoyed them Tengos? Did he give you feedback?
Ew, no, what? Why would I ask? And why would he say? Well, I'll be like, yo, bro, how about them gifts that I gave you, huh? How are they? Are they good? He's like, yo, not bad. So I really like the hard ones over the soft ones. I'm kind of vibing with the spirally ones. Not really vibing with the polka dot ones. So the next time, try to keep that in mind. And I'm like, oh, obviously not, okay? I don't understand. They don't taste very good. He ate it. You ate it? Did you actually lick it? You ate. Hi, 20. I knew you were gonna sneak in today. I knew it. 20. No, okay. 20 is here, by the way. She was like yesterday at like midnight. She's like, I'm back home, Giri, and I'm like, oh my god, welcome back, because she went to like Dokomi, and I knew it every single time. If there is a cooking stream in that week or right after when she comes back, she will always. Oh, did my stream die or did my TV die? She will always come the next day to drop off gifts. Hold on, I think it was just the TV. Maybe the HDMI died.
I bumped the HDMI cable.
Oh, okay. No worry, no worry.
No.
Is it? Oh, did it fall off?
No.
It's not
It's
even.
in there.
I don't think it.
I bumped it like this much.
Oh. Let me just unplug it. Hold on, chat. I can't see you right now because the HDMI cable is on. Oh, there we go. You're back.
I killed the stream.
You're back. You're back. You're back. It's. I already know her habits. If there's a cooking stream right after when she comes back, she's gonna sneak into my home and give off drop off presents. I knew it.
I said, I'm home, and you're like, so where's my souvenir?
Yeah, honestly, yeah.
Where's my
I
souvenir?
was expecting the follow up of I got you omiyage, but you didn't follow up, so I was like, oh.
I didn't get you shit, bitch.
Oh, nothing.
Just kidding. I got you.
Nothing.
I'll show you.
Okay, okay. When's the cooking? Oh shit. Maybe I should put the bread back in the fridge. At this rate, we should put the bread back in the fridge, y'all. She'll be fine. She'll be fine. It'll be okay.
What are you making today?
I'm making peri chicken, like a Sunday roast. I'm gonna be making a French onion sourdough bread, and I'm gonna be making Yorkshire pudding and trifle. Oh, okay, okay. I was like, be careful.
I got you.
Oh my god, it's the print.
Yeah?
Yay, it's the Yoshi print. Yay, thank you. Oh, maybe the color would be better on this side. Yeah, it's the print from Dokomi, the one that Yoshi drew. Cute, pretty. Thank you. Actually, I'll just keep it on this side.
And I got you this.
Cute. Is this from Is this from Dusko?
Yeah, it's from
It looks like Dusko.
It's from Dusty.
Yay!
Your
It is.
new outfit.
It is. Oh my god, it's so cute. This side is glittery. I don't know if the camera can pick it up, but this side is glittery. I can recognize Dusko's art. Fresh off the press. Yay! Maybe I'll put this on my new IRL bag. Actually, wait, would that dox me? Actually, I'm pretty doxable already. Walking around with the camera. I'm pretty doxable already. Thank you. There's more? Oh my god.
Yes. Somebody gave me Chinese Pokemon cards.
Oh!
So I thought you might like that one.
Wait, do you want to open it? Here, you open it. You open it.
I can open it.
Yeah, you open it. You open it. It's a Chinese ponyta. Ponyta. I'm just
So you
making shit up.
You just give a little bend.
No. What if there's like the sacred 1051 copy only Mew in there? Don't you fucking dare, Twinny. I swear to God. Okay, now open it.
Just a little bend. Just a tiny.
Guys, remember how I
Just
said that I've
crack
been
it open.
clean? I've been clean for like 4 months on
That's
Pokemon
what they
cards.
mean
Remember when I
by-
said that?
by cracking
Remember how I
packs,
said
right?
that I was been clean? I was like, I can't do it. You melt the meth for me. I can't melt the meth. I can't melt the meth. You do it.
I'm not good at opening these.
Oh, here. Oh God, guys. Here we go again.
Yeah, open
Here
the
we
pack
go
so I
again.
can open it.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah,
Now you do
yeah,
it. You do
open it so I can
it.
open it.
I was clean because of you. Blame 20 now. I don't actually know there's like a card trick. Okay. Pokeball. Oh, are these like the
Pizza.
gem packs?
Tiki-tang.
This might be the gem packs if they have all of the
Ooh,
balls on them.
sparkly. And this one has
Ooh.
star sparkles.
Yeah, the Chinese ones has the regular pack and gem packs. Gem packs are
This one.
ooh pretty. I don't
Is
think I
this
have this
good?
one.
Is this full art?
Yeah.
I got a full art.
Yay! I don't even know what set this is for, honestly. I am so out of the loop with
Ponyta set.
yeah, you're so right, Twinny.
Yeah,
the
it's the
Ponyta
Ponyta
set.
set.
You're so right. You're so right. I don't actually have this one. 雪妖女. Oh, it's Yukiona.
Gary says she's
Yukiona.
a Pokemon fan, but she doesn't even know Ponyta.
What
That's crazy.
I literally said it was
crazy.
Ponyta.
That's crazy.
I literally said it was
Fake
Ponyta.
fan, fake
I
fan.
literally said it was Ponyta. But in Chinese. Okay, I'll
Also,
put
it's
this
a good
away.
card.
It is good. It's one of the, it's not like super, it's not one of the super rare ones, but at this point, any full art card is rare because the odds are like so donkey horse shit nowadays.
And
There's more?
I went to Cologne and got you some
Cologne.
Eau de Cologne.
Ooh. What's in cologne? Just cologne? Natural
what's in
spray.
Cologne?
Ooh.
They have
Oh, it
the
smells so
cathedral
interesting.
there, and they have a chocolate museum. So I went to the chocolate museum.
Is there, did you give me chocolate?
You don't like chocolate.
Good answer. Well, part of me was expecting chocolate, but part of me was like, oh, she remembered. She remembered that chocolate breaks me out. But this is really nice. It smells really clean. I didn't actually know what was it. So is cologne invented in Cologne, do you think?
Yeah.
Oh.
Cologne comes from, well, eau de cologne comes from cologne.
So like men's perfume was invented in Cologne.
But anybody can use it.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I feel like this one smells pretty neutral, but I guess if Shadow used it, it wouldn't be like
You can try
like an
spraying
odd
it.
frame. Right now?
Yeah.
I don't want to. Oh, I was
You don't-
shaking
you
it.
don't shake it.
I was shaking it. Here, you get some. I get some. Walk into it. Walk into it. I smell like a man. I
It smells
smell
like
like
a cleaning product.
I smell like a German man. Yeah, it smells very like detergent, I
Like
guess,
a
ish.
fresh cleaning product fragrance.
Yeah, a little bit.
It's not like
Not bad,
it
though.
doesn't smell fashionable. It's like very traditional.
Yeah, very very clean. Very. I feel like it's not a scent that's going to like offend anybody. It's very 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 good.
Also,
Oh, there's more. Oh my god.
this is the last thing. But
Okay.
yeah, somebody dropped off some
Coffee
these for me, so
crisp.
because I know you're Canadian. I give
Wait,
them to
did you save any for yourself?
Yeah.
You did? Okay. Because they're really good. I feel like when I was younger, they were a little bit better because they weren't as sweet. Nowadays, they're really sweet unless I'm just old and decrepit now, so everything is
I
sweet.
think your taste buds aged.
Probably. But Coffee Crisp was one of my favorite. I loved Mars bars, Coffee Crisp, and the toffee one. What was it called again? The brown
I love
one?
the smell of his hoodie. It smells like his colon.
Ew. Ew. Cologne, not colon. Thank you, Twinnie. I appreciate it.
I got you some colon water.
Oh, thanks, Twinnie. I appreciate that. Nothing but the best for me.
No chocolate for you.
Okay. I'm like
Chocolate for me.
a dog. No chocolate or else I'm going to break out in hives.
Yeah.
Thank you. Yay. I'm happy about the print and the little keychain too. Very, very nice. Boss, give back Oni Meow cat son. Is Oni Meow doing okay over there, Twinnie?
I think Oni Meow is a little bit lonely while I was gone. So yeah, maybe a little bit depressed. But I think he's okay. He's gonna recover.
Okay. I'm glad. Oni Meow was depressed, guys. Our son was depressed. What do we do?
Like I came home and he was just lying there on the couch.
No, he was just lying there on the
I don't
couch.
think he moved at all since I left.
Really?
Yeah.
Dude, that's crazy depression. That's not even lonely. That's like real depressed. He hasn't even moved. Did he drink anything? Eat anything? Nothing?
Nothing.
Damn. Oni Meow is now a political prisoner. What the fuck? Just being passed from one streamer to another. Oni Meow is just sitting there. It's okay. I'm sure Oni Meow is gonna be in good hands. I'm not too worried. Okay. Let's wash. These onions are really dusty, so I'm just gonna wash these onions. I know this bread bowl is kind of in the way, but it's kind of big. Ugh, I'll put it here. I got these really big fat ones. These really big fat onions are supposed to be a little bit on the sweeter side, so I feel like to make caramelized onion for the bread, it should be quite yummy. Hopefully, anyways. So we'll chop that first. We're not gonna do anything related to realistically. I feel like we should be marinating the peri peri chicken first, but I feel like we got to do this first, or else my bread is gonna start sweating. Why are these like fat onions always like kind of weird? They always have this like layer on them that. Okay, I'm just gonna cut that whole shit off. Okay, better.
What are you making?
I'm making a peri peri chicken Sunday roast with Yorkshire pudding, a trifle for dessert, and I've been experimenting with not sourdough starter, sourdough bread, just like so with yeast, but I've been making like fun flavors for it. So today I'm gonna be making a French onion soup flavored sourdough, and on the weekend I'm gonna make a chili crisp cheddar one, chive one. But today is going to be a French onion one. And I'll be able to bake it off today because I already prepped the dough. But she's ready. She's bubbling and ready, boiling, ready to pop. And I haven't done anything for her yet and she's ready to go. I don't know if that's enough onion. Usually onions caramelize really, really quickly. Sorry, they caramelize into like basically nothing. There's like spinach. You want to cut these real thin. As thin as possible. The thinner you can get them, the faster they caramelize, and also the jammier and sweeter they will be. These onions are already quite sweet. We don't have to make a YouTube intro for this one, chat. Don't worry. Usually it's just for collabs. So you want to try to get these as thin as you can. So they'll catch the heat as quickly. So hopefully they'll cook down really nice and sweet. We're going to be here for a little while cutting a bunch of onions. No YouTube intro? No, no YouTube intro. Tandem mouse for 20. Oh, it's my tandem mouse. I was actually going to give it to Sourdough. I was going to give the other tandem mouse to Sourdough.
What tandem mouse?
I got, so Pokemon has like a new merch drop for like their Mogu Mogu line. And they finally have like a tandem mouse merch thing. Because I really, really like tandem mouse. They don't really have merch for my little mouse family. And this one is like 2 keychains, but they can stick together via a magnet. So they're 2 separate keychains, but they can stick together and become like a pair. And it was really cute. But it's mine. It's going to be if you, me, myself, and I. I was going to give Shadow one. She hates 20. She already took my son Tandem Mouse. What more does she want from me?
I didn't take your Tandem Mouse.
20, you were holding my Tandem Mouse all the way to my front door. And I was like, do you like it? And you were like, yeah, it's really soft. And I was like, would you like to...
I've never held your Tandem Mouse in my life.
Oh, no, the cat meow, sorry. Cat meow. And then I was like, do you want to take care of it for a little bit? She's like, really? And I'm like, yeah, you can bring it home for a little bit. And she's like, okay. I've never seen her run away so fast. I've never seen her run away so fast. There's another one. What? The onigiri? I've always had two, not always. I bought the original one and then it's sleeping over at 20s and then Shadow bought a replacement. That's not the real onigiri. That's just a fake. Oh, no, 20. No. Stay away from our adopted son, okay? That onigiri is not real, okay? The real one is with 20. The one that Shadow has in his office is a figment of his own imagination, okay? 20 is like, oh shit, second one, nice. Your other onigiri might not be as lonely, I suppose. But then Shadow will be really lonely. That's his like little streaming buddy. Shadow will be very sad if you took that away from him.
Geary, since there is a typhoon going on, will you still be doing walkies or bikies tomorrow? If not, can we play a game then? You woo.
Play a game? What game? Oh, you mean stay home? No, tomorrow's not raining. Today is the only typhoon day. Tomorrow is going to be like 5% chance of rain, so that's like basically nothing. Usually I'll only contemplate not going outside or changing plans if it's like the rain percentage is like 60 and above. If it's like 50, even then I'll still commit to the biking streams.
If only like there was some kind of stream where I could monitor the current weather in Tokyo.
You know, if only something like that existed. Let me think. Oh, wait, I know. I have just the one, 20. Do you know which one I'm going to be talking about?
Oh my god, is it Rub stream?
I fucking hate you. How dare you mention my nemesis?
Because it's always outside.
He's not always outside. The guy streams like, I don't know, 6 times a week, 5 times a week. He's not always outside, 20, okay? But someone who is always outside is Rock-kun. Oh my god. Rock-kun, please. Rob. But yeah, what was I gonna say? But yeah, I think tomorrow will be fun. Will be fine. Wait, how was Dokomi 20?
It was fun. The first day was so freaking hot though.
I heard that there was like a heat warning and everything, and Europe was like pretty much just dying on a collective, as a collective.
But Dokumi is huge. It's the biggest con I've ever seen.
I heard that it was really, really big. I had a lot of FOMO this year actually, because I know you go every year, and I never knew too much about it. But this year it looked amazing.
This is the first time I've been.
Really? You went last year, didn't you?
No.
Oh, I've been spreading fake news. I'm like, yo, Twinnie goes every year. She tells me how much she likes it every single year.
I've
She's
never
like,
been to Europe before.
oh. Yo, I knew that. I don't spread fake news. I know everything about my I was over here going like, yeah, Twinnie is like, she's like a regular there. She's a pro. She goes every year. She knows all about Dokomi. She tells me about it every single year and how fun it is. And I'm just literally making shit up in my head. I had my own headcanon going on. I literally told so many people that I have a friend that goes to Dokomi every year and she finds it really amazing and tells me how fun it is. I literally had my own story made up.
Gary, the dementia.
I had a beginning, middle, and end. Oh my god. I actually just made shit up. I can't believe this. Because I remember that you mentioned Dokomi. Did you not go last year?
No.
I'm pretty sure you mentioned Dokomi last year. No?
No.
Really?
No.
Unless you were mentioning that you were gonna go this year, and I thought you were talking about you were just going last year.
Dad, she doesn't listen to me.
I could have swore. Oh, let me put my onions in. My oil is hot. Hot, hot, hot. Don't worry. It may look like a lot of onions, but it'll basically melt down to a whole lot of nothing. It'll just be perfectly jammy is the goal. So did you meet a lot of people? Did you say hi to like Yoshi and them?
Yeah, we had dinner and stuff.
Yay! Hell yeah.
We had schnitzel.
Ooh, schnitzel. What else did you guys do?
Well, most of the time we were at the pond.
Yeah.
So everybody was at their own booth.
Yeah.
Yeah. So we did get a little bit of time to say hi.
Did you do any meet and greets while you were there for yourself?
I was just at the table, so people came to see me there.
Oh, did you get a lot of people saying hi?
Yeah.
Was like the merch and everything really good?
The merch?
Yeah, like the Artist Alley stuff. I heard the Artist Alley was really good. There was a lot of people talking about it.
It's so big that I saw like a tenth of it.
Really?
Yeah.
How big? Do you know how big the con actually is?
There's like 10 halls.
Yeah.
And it takes like 10 minutes to walk between them. And then there were 230,000 participants, I think.
Wow.
So lots of people.
That's crazy, but everyone made it look so fun. And honestly, I did the meet and greet with Teru and them. I think Teru was like they had like a company, I forget the name, but I think it was like their management company or the one that she's like under or something like that. And they were hosting like a meet and greet. So Teru was like, "Are you interested?"
Was it like Future Legends?
Yeah.
I saw your cutout there.
Yeah, people were like, "Yeah, Twinnie is just over there. She wanted me to like pass something to you, or she wanted me to say hi." There was a few people that were like, "Yeah, Twinnie said hi." Oh, so they lied.
Yeah.
So you didn't want to say hi to me?
No.
Oh, okay. There was a few people in the meet and greet. I swear I didn't make this up, okay? There was a few people in the meet and greet that were like, "Oh, by the way, Twinnie's just like a few booths over, and she wanted me to say hi or something like, well, this is like on behalf of Twinnie." And I'm like, "Oh, thanks."
But I had Peri at home.
So you didn't even care about me and think about me when you were in Dokomi. I see. I see. Whatever. No, like not you in person, but I mean like you were telling other like viewers for the meet and greet to like, oh, so okay, never mind. All right, fine. I'm trying to help you out here, girl. I'm trying to help you out here. Make you sound like a good friend. And Twinnie's like, no, I didn't say that. I would never say something like that. Why the fuck would I say that? I'm telling you, I'm not making shit up. Okay, this actually happened. Did I maybe potentially imagine the fact that Twinnie actually went to Dokomi 5 years straight? Maybe, but I didn't make that up because the meet and greet was like fresh in my mind. They were like, Twinnie's a few booths down. She sends her regards. She told me to say hi and stuff like that, and I was like, oh, that's really sweet, thank you, and stuff like that. It's true. I didn't make it up. It's true.
You should come next year.
I think I kind of want to. It was really well. Like, so when I did the virtual with the Future Legends, it was actually one of the best meet and greets. It was done, organized really, really well. I can actually hear the person talking to me very clearly without having to worry about background sound or the Wi-Fi cutting in and out. It was organized really well. So I had a really, really positive like impression and memory of Dokomi, and it looked really fun, and everyone was like really kind. I was like noticing that all the European people were very like rule following and very sweet, very kind. It looked really fun. I kind of want to go in person.
They announced the date for next year.
Yeah.
And it's like early July.
Yeah.
So it's gonna be really, really hot. And it's also in the middle of like German holidays, so the prices are gonna be really high.
Oh, wait, why would they do that?
I don't know.
Oh, but it's gonna be in tandem with potentially AX then, right? Because AX is like the first week of July as well. So people might have to decide, do they want to go to AX or Dokomi? They're like in different continents, but you know, maybe. But yeah, I was like, oh my god, I didn't realize that Dokomi and TwitchCon EU were on the same weekend. Like I was like, is this always the case? So you can just like double whammy it? But I think it's like different every time.
Double whammy?
Yeah.
Fly between the US and Germany?
No, like a TwitchCon EU and Dokomi, they were on the same weekend this year. So I was like, was it always the case where you can just go to the both on the same weekend? But it looks like if next year Dokomi is going to be in July, that means it's like different every year.
Yeah, but it's like a 3-hour train between the cities.
Oh, wait, Germany is that big?
The TwitchCon isn't in Germany.
Oh, I thought you were talking about within Germany.
It's in
Rotterdam or something? Yeah.
Amsterdam.
Yeah. No, next year is going to be in Germany. I don't know when they're going to do TwitchCon for next year for EU, but I heard already that they're going to do it in Berlin. Yeah. I don't know how far Berlin is from wherever Dokomi is, which part of Germany it is, but Dusseldorf? Sounds like Dumbledore. Yeah, I'm not sure how far Berlin is from Dusseldorf. Hopefully it's not too long. But if it does coincide again, it'll be in like same country. That'll be pretty cool. But it looked really fun. I kind of wanted to go. I had a lot of FOMO actually. It's 4.5 hours by train. Oh my god, that's like Tokyo to like Fukuoka or Okinawa, something like. Okinawa you have to go by plane, but pretty much either all the way up or all the way down. That's crazy. Germany's so big.
But if you had to choose between them, you should go to Dokomi.
I think I will. If I do actually decide to do it in person, I think I will probably prioritize Dokomi. I feel like TwitchCon is like, I've already been to a few in America and the one in Paris from a while ago. So it's like, unless they're doing something really cool or really new, I think I might prioritize the thing as well. Dokomi as well. Germany, the trains are the I thought everything in Germany moves like clockwork. I thought it was supposed to be like very, very like on time and well organized.
No.
Really? Is that bad?
There's a lot of delays on the trains.
Oh shit. I'm adding a little bit of sugar to help with the caramelization as well. So like 2 small teaspoons of salt, 2 small teaspoons of sugar, and I added a little bit of my remaining beef bouillon from yesterday that I didn't use up, but you can choose to add that or not add that. I already had it, so I'm just going to add it to kind of like match the flavor. The bread isn't super salty by itself, so a lot of the saltiness will kind of be carried by the caramelized onion. We're going to let that keep going because it needs to be caramelized a lot more.
You know, I also heard that like Germany was very efficient.
Yeah.
But as soon as I got off the plane, my first experience was going to the passport control.
Yeah.
The passport security. And I waited in line for like 40 minutes.
Yeah.
Like because the line was so slow.
Was it manned by like one guy that takes like 20 minutes to process a person?
They started off with like 6 guys, and then they all started leaving until there were like 2 left.
they see like a really long line, but they're like, yeah, I'm going to lunch break.
Yeah,
Goodbye,
they just
everyone.
left.
Oh, shit.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
So the line got slower and slower towards the end.
Oh, no. Wait, that's not what I was expecting Germany was going to be like. I always kind of assumed everything runs like clockwork and it's like on a tight schedule and like very, very like, you know, efficient. That was like always my image of Germany.
I mean, apparently the Dokumi line was super fast.
Maybe because they were already like used to it. They've been doing it for so many years. They probably know how to process it.
Shouldn't passport control be like even more efficient?
Nah, dude, I wasn't. Well, this is America, so I guess the example is a little bit like no, it's like, oh, of course it would be like America eye roll or something. But I was processing like through immigration. It was like the customs gate, so I didn't even get to like officially. I didn't enter America yet. And the line was so long because it was 2 or 3 other planes that disembarked at the same time, all from different countries. And the line was very, very long. And then literally I saw 2 customs agents just talking to each other. Did you steal my pen? The pen that was on my desk. No, you? Did you? The pen that I had. And then he was asking his other friends, like, did you steal my pen? No, the pen that I had here. And then he was like feeling it, and he was like, oh, my pen was here. Sorry, my bad. My pen was here the whole time. I thought you took my pen. Sorry, bro. I thought you took my, and I'm like, bitch ass. We were all just standing here looking at him. We were literally, we were all just standing there looking at that one guy. He finally came to his post because there was like 2 people there. So there was like maybe 3 other people that went on. And one of the new people was that guy that lost his pen. And I'm like, just start the fucking line, bro. Start the fucking line. Did you have my pen? Who the fuck cares? Just grab a new pen and borrow someone else's then. Oh my God. Have mercy.
When I got to the front of this immigration line, right, the immigration officer, he was taking a sweet time. He was like asking me what the purpose of my visit was.
Right.
Yes, the anime fun. And he was like,
Right.
oh, the convention. I have a friend who's going to the convention. He's going to be dressed as Naruto. You should say hi to him for me.
Oh my God. It's like you and everyone else that's going to be dressed as Naruto.
And then he was like, are you going to cosplay? And I was like, no, I'm not going to cosplay. And he was like, why not?
Damn. He really likes his job, probably. Maybe he just really likes to make small talk and see what people are in for. I guess Dokomi is pretty big then in Germany I mean, I know he has like a friend that goes there, but for them to kind of like know and remember must be pretty big.
People must have been coming on the flight saying that their purpose was to go to the convention.
Like, yeah, I guess that's true. When I was doing AX, I was like, I'm here for AX, and they were like, oh, the convention. And I'm like, oh yeah. So they do know. Probably a lot of people were saying AX too. Let me get my peppers. My peppers and my onions. Ah. Did you want to eat some peri peri chicken, Twinny? But it will not be finished until 4 hours from now. I can make it not spicy. I was actually anticipating that you might come, so I can change the spiciness. So I don't have to make it spicy. It normally would be a little bit, but...
If I'm still here in 5 hours, then I will try some.
So you mean to tell me that I would have made the flavor for you for 5 hours, but you don't know if you're going to commit to the 5 hours. So I would have made a flavor meant for you, but you will not be partaking in it, is what I'm understanding.
Maybe I'll go home, and then when you finish cooking, you can bring the chicken to me.
Girl, it's going to be 1 a.m., girl.
You want me to stay until 1 a.m.?
Yeah? Literally, my son is held hostage in your home. The least thing you can do is stay 4 hours and watch me cook.
And pick up your son.
No,
Perfect.
you stole my son. You stole him.
Have him.
I said he could sleep over.
Oh, you like it, Twinny? Here, You can keep him.
No,
With you.
I said that he can sleep over, and you just robbed him from me.
And why do you think he has not returned to you, huh?
Because you never bring him back. You lock him in a
Like
little
stay with
closet.
me.
He's like Harry Potter. He's like locked in a closet somewhere, you know? You don't let him see the fresh air.
We went to the courts and they asked him who he wanted to stay with.
Like choose the custody.
Which parent do you want to stay with? And then he chose me.
Yeah, he knows how to point. I didn't realize he had fingers. Huh?
Pause.
Huh?
Pause.
He can point fingers with his paws. You clearly don't even know your own son. I know. In the closet like Shadow. Shadow does not stay in a closet. Is he been telling you guys that he stays in a closet? He stays in a he stays in a room, guys. It's small, but it's still a room. Don't listen to his lies. The broom closet? I thought he came out of it. We're Pride month just started. You have to give him a little bit more time. He doesn't usually come out that fast. He said you treat him like Harry Potter. Harry Potter. I probably treat him worse. I go like, make me an IRL bag. It's time to work out. Or like, I don't know. Probably worse. Probably treat him worse than Aunt Petunia. Poor Shadow. Okay, peri peri chicken usually is like the sauce. Ooh, the sauce is red, so it's normally because of the red peppers. But if you want it spicy, you can add in chili peppers. I was gonna add in chili peppers, anyways. But if Twinny is gonna be eating it, or maybe eating it, I'll add a little bit. I won't add too much, because I feel like without it, it's too boring. But I don't want to add so much that Twinny potentially can't eat it at 1 a.m. in the morning. So we'll see. I have a roasting pan here. I'm just going to put everything on a roasting pan with a little bit of oil. Just cut these really, really rough. Don't have to go super crazy on them. Just something like this is fine. And put them on the pan. We're going to roast this for, I don't actually know, 30 minutes maybe, depending on the temperature. Oh, I forgot to preheat my oven. Hold on. Let me preheat my oven. I'm going to preheat it to, I want it kind of toasted, so I'm going to preheat it to 200. It's a little bit higher typically than normal, I would imagine, but I kind of wanted to get a nice little char on it potentially. So we have peppers, we have onion, and also a little bit of garlic, and we're just going to roast that all together, and we're going to pulverize that into a sauce later. Oh, and some chilies. I have some frozen chilies that we can use. Look at those shiny wet bell peppers. They're mad wet, love. They're mad wet. Okay, we have that. We have the one really big onion. I'll just take one of these. And I'm worried about my dough. Hopefully it's not too overproofed by the end of all of this. Okay. I feel like if it's sticking to the bottom of the pan just a little bit, just from the natural sugars and everything, I think adding a little bit of water will be okay, just to deglaze it. So I'm going to add in a little bit of sugar. I don't want to add water, sorry. I don't want to add in too much because I don't want it too wet. But at any point, if it looks like it's getting a little bit extra sticky to the pan, you can just add a little splash of water, and it'll also make things a little bit more jammy. And it'll make things a lot softer as well, which is kind of the goal for our caramelized onions. We kind of want to make like almost like an onion jam. We want this like falling apart and dark brown. So we're gonna let that keep going. Let that do its thing. And again, if it gets a little bit sticky at any point, we'll just put in just a tiny little bit of water to deglaze it. Okay, onion, same idea. We're gonna cut them. and just do like a really, really rough chop, because everything is gonna, oh. These onions are so weird. Some of them have like the most random layers that are kind of odd. Oignon. Oui, oui. Un peu d'oignon. Okay. We're going to chop these up real fine. Wait. Oh, not real fine. Sorry. Just a regular rough chop like that. Break it up into the pan. Oops. Kind of fucked that one up. Okay. And then we'll grab some garlic. Where did my garlic go? Garlic, you don't have to chop them at all because everything is going to get blitzed up for the sauce. You can just leave it as is. Just remove the skin. Nobody wants to eat the ass and skin of the garlic. Oh my god. It's making me no. It's making me cry. These onions are going to be the death of me. Remove the asses of the onion. Push it all to one side. Smack them. Okay, so we can take the clothes off. Naked garlic only. We don't like our garlics dressed. Naked only. Disrobe right now. Okay. They should just slide right off. Okay, garlic. Again, you don't have to worry about chopping it or mincing it or whatever. That size is perfect. If you water the onion and the knife before, it should avoid it. I washed the onion a little bit earlier and my knife is already wet from like the peppers and everything. That's looking like a good color. For people watching on mobile, that's looking like a good color. I'm going to let it go a little bit more. I think the color can go deeper, so I'm going to add a little bit more water. The water actually evaporated so quickly just because the splash was so little. But it really helps kind of make it so much like juicier and thicker. Okay, we have this. Oh, chili peppers. Hold on. I get chili pepper. I have a bunch that I froze. These ones are pretty spicy though. So for the sake of Twinnie, I don't think I will. Oh shit. I don't think I will make it too spicy. Oh god. Oy. I haven't seen a black one before. I actually don't really know what it's made out of, but Shadow said it's made out of some kind of like stone. But I would imagine stone is not good for knives. So it must be some kind of like a stone-ish thing. Not too sure. Oil. It doesn't cut like stone, but it kind of feels and looks like stone. A little bit of olive oil. Just everything to roast nice and deliciously and yummily. A little bit of salt. And I think we'll add in all the other ingredients later. Let me double check. Olive oil, chili pepper, yeah, a little bit of salt, because this is going to be for the sauce and also for the marinade of the chicken. So we do want it a little bit saltier, and just give it a little massage so everything is nice and even. Okay, yeah. I hope my girl isn't busting yet. I'm scared to look. If I see that she's busting, I'm gonna like start getting stressed. I'm scared. my girl, my bread dough. I hope she's not busting. Hang in there, girl. Hang in there.
Is it here?
No,
Geely,
I'm
I
bulk
think you should
proofing
check
it
the
right now.
times for the Donkey Chicago collab once more, because I think it's
No,
not
here.
the time you think it is, boo.
What is proofing?
My bread.
What does proofing mean?
Oh, like, you know how the bread, you have a fermentation process?
Yeah.
If you let it go over, it gets too, it loses its shape. So I don't want to miss that like overproof time window.
So how do you stop it?
You don't. You just work fast. That or you put it into the fridge. But it was already in the fridge since yesterday. So I need to make sure that I can start making the bread like very soon. And we're gonna use a little basket, like the banneton and everything, so we can make our nice crusty bread. Okay, onions, looking like this. Ideally, I want to make it go a little bit longer. I don't know. My girl is ready, guys. My girl is ready. Look at her. Look at my girl. She's like, if I don't do something soon, she's actually going to like explode. If I don't do something about it soon, she's going to explode. And I feel bad. I don't want to keep her waiting like this. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Oh, and don't worry. I know the collab time for Don Quixote. I know the actual time. I'm just spreading fake news, so people are not going to be in my line when I line up for the Don Quixote Chiikawa merch. Oh yeah, did you know that they're doing a Don Quixote Chiikawa collab, 20?
No. What is it?
It's gonna be, you know, the Don Quixote penguin? Chiikawa,
okay.
like the guy, the cast is going to be wearing the Donpin onesie basically, and they have little keychains and full-size stuffies and a bunch of other like animal print, like other products like face masks and gels and stuff. But I'm gonna go line up on Saturday to go see if I can buy it.
Are you getting one of everything?
Not everything, just things that I actually care about. Like, I don't really care about the makeup stuff. So mostly, probably a hair clip, because a hair clip will be like the donpin, like the Chiikawa and a donpin onesie, or Hachiware, and then I'm gonna get the little stuffy. I haven't fully decided if I want to get the full size stuffy, because it's kind of expensive. But I guess I'll decide when I get there. I guess maybe my mind will change.
How expensive?
Like $200, like
200.
like almost 20,000.
200.
Yeah, it's really big. It's a really large one, but I kind of have to see it and see if I like it. I will get the keychain for sure and the hair clip for sure. Everything else, I'm kind of like, I'm kind of like whatever. But the full size stuffy, I haven't fully committed. I kind of want to see it. If it's really big, maybe, but I'm not sold on it yet.
Do they have a little stuffy?
Yeah, the keychain.
Oh.
But yeah, I'm gonna go early in the morning to go line up. Do you want to join me? I might do a stream though. I might do a quick stream while we're lining up. Okay, I'll let you know the time that I'm actually leaving. I was telling chat false information because I don't want them to get my Chiikawa. I don't want them to get my Chiikawa and stand in my line that I waited so early for. Also, I don't want to get sniped, I guess. But yeah, I was selling false information. I mean, you can find the information on the internet. So it's not hard to find, but I was just like, I didn't want to say which one I was going to because it's only a select amount of donkeys that are doing it. Not every donkey is doing it.
Getting stream sniped at Don Quixote.
Yeah. Yeah. 150 IQ plan. I know. So I'll tell Twinny the real info for this weekend so we can head over there together. But honestly, the info was on the internet. It's really not that hard to find.
It's okay, chat. Half the time she gets the wrong info anyway.
Hey, you take that back.
It's true.
You take that back.
You know it's true.
You take that back right now.
It's true.
You take that back. I just like waking up early for no reason.
Wrong day.
Wait, what?
You showed up for the retro Pokemon drop on the wrong day.
Oh yeah, that was true. But what if I like waking up early, 20? What if I like waking up at 6 a.m.?
Nobody
Huh?
likes waking up early.
That's not true. That's not true. There's early birds all over the place. What if they just genuinely loved waking up early? Huh? Like me. Like me. I'm an early bird.
No, lies.
I'm an early bird. What do you mean by that?
Lies.
Okay, I think this is really good. I'm gonna let this cook down just a little bit more. It's pretty much already done. My stove already gave up and it was wanting to like quit on me to tell me that it was too hot and it wants to turn off. But I said, shut the fuck up, bitch. And I turned it back on. But I'm just waiting until it kind of doesn't have that much liquid in there anymore because I don't want the bread to be too soggy, I suppose. But this is pretty much done. You can definitely let it go way darker, but I think I'm happy with this. Also, just for the sake of time, I don't want to, because this still has to like cool down and everything. I don't want to have it, I don't want to wait too long or else the bread is actually going to become overproofed. And then it wouldn't be so funny anymore. Then I'll be very sad. The website says Friday. I checked that website so many times already. I know that day at the back of my head. I wrote that. I found the drop info like 2 weeks ago and I had it in my calendar since 2 weeks ago. I was ready.
I'm looking it up.
Yeah. I'm ready. She doesn't trust me.
See the stone pen color.
She doesn't trust me, guys. She doesn't trust me.
No, I want to see what it looks like.
Oh, okay. It's really cute. It's just like the blue Don Quixote penguin. It's like very vibrant colors. It's very cute. Okay. I'm going to put this in a little bowl here or in a little flat plate. I'm just spreading it out so hopefully it'll cool down a little bit faster. And I might even put it in the fridge a little bit. Uncovered, because I feel like if you cover it, it's going to catch all the steam. It's going to make it wet again. And ideally, I don't want it like wetter. You know what I mean? I want it drier. So I'm going to put this in the fridge just real quick in hopes that it will cool down a little bit. And in the meantime, because it's French onion, I wanted to do, I got Gouda. We're going to grate some Gouda cheese. People can do it in different ways. I've seen people do it where they just cut it into chunks and fold it in with the chunks. So when you're slicing the bread, you have like basically like pools of cheese, and some places might not have it. So I prefer shredding it just so it's a little bit more of an even distribution of cheese. But honestly, this part, really up to you. You can do cubes, you can do slices, you can do shredded. I'm going to do shredded because I just prefer more even distribution. Don't they? I thought it was don't pin. Yeah.
The big plushies
Yeah.
are 50 centimeters. So they're like half a meter tall.
Is that big? That's big, right?
Half a meter? Yes.
Yeah. So that's why I was like, it kind of just depends on how big it is. I might need to see it in person. If it's humongous, then maybe I'll feel like it's worth it. But if it's not that big, then I think I'll skip. But it's hard to visualize 50 centimeters, I guess, until I see it.
50 centimeters is like this much?
It's pretty big. I want to see it in person first and see. Did you do the marinade for the chicken before? Nope. There's a first time for everything. There's actually a lot of things that I should be making in tandem to each other because it requires resting time, like things that I can't really make right away. I.e., you should marinate the chicken if you have the extra time. The Yorkshire pudding batter also needs resting time, but we're all just gonna wing it and see what happens. 50 centimeters is about this long. I think you're mistaking 50 centimeters with 50 millimeters, guys. It's 50 centimeters. Let's just reevaluate here. I think you misheard. 20. She says centimeters, not millimeters. 50 centimeters is 1/3 of size height. Sai is 150. Oh yeah, I forgot that Siren was tiny. I forgot that Siren is a very small bean. How tall are you, Twinnie? Are you also 150 or taller than that? Don't remember.
I'm about 180.
Okay. Yo, you're tall. You're as tall as Shadow? Crazy.
Yeah.
Whoa. Man, I don't know what I've been doing wrong because I could have swore this whole time you were like really short compared to me, but okay.
No, it's an optical illusion.
Oh, okay. So you're actually just always standing like 12 feet away from me, right?
Yeah.
Every time it looks like she's beside me. No. She's actually 12 feet away, guys. 12 feet away. Even a 10-minute soak is in Peri Peri is enough. Okay, I will take your word for it. I wasn't planning on marinating it for that long, just for the sake of time and whatever kind of happens first. If there's time to marinate, I'll do it. If there isn't, then I'll just bake it. I wasn't like that concerned. But Yorkshire pudding and stuff also requires some extra time. Just this and that. No wonder Boss always sounds so quiet in Giri's streams. Yeah, she's like, her head is like in the fucking stratosphere trying to talk to me. And I'm just like, what? I said I can see a typhoon from Taiwan, Giri. She's that tall. She can actually see the typhoon coming. She's humongous, guys. Don't let what I say and what she says fool you. She's actually ginormous. No, what was that? I'm gonna wash my new tandem mouse plates too. Okay, let's see what else we can prep while we're... Oh, actually, I'll wash this as well. I'm gonna see what else we can prep while we're waiting for my onions to cool down. I don't want to put the caramelized onions in when it's too warm because temperature will affect how fast the bread proofs. When we're doing our second rise for the bread, so we're getting ready for it to bake off and everything, or else it'll kind of like half cook the middle, and the middle might be a little bit too warm, whereas everything else is a little bit still cold. Temperature is basically the only thing that you should really, really worry about for bread. I feel like the amount and, you know, ingredients and everything is all kind of optional, especially for this kind of bread. It's just experience and like measurements don't really matter too much, but temperature is very important. So I'm a little worried. And I was also going to sprinkle in a little bit of Parmesan. I don't know if it's doing too much, but I kind of wanted to sprinkle in a little bit of Parmesan as well on the very top while we're doing the inclusions. Ingredients not needed. Oh, experience. Ingredients and the ratio of it is not very important. Once you kind of understand the gist of it, it'll always come together. Like if you suddenly forget salt in your bread, it just won't taste as salty, but it'll still be good bread. If you put a little bit too much yeast, it might proof it really, really fast, but it'll still be bread. It's just the timing will be a little bit off, right? But temperature matters quite a bit because it'll dictate how fast it proofs, how delicious it'll taste, you know, all that stuff. Okay. Can I make the... Is it still steaming? I mean, it's only been there for like 3 fucking minutes, but is it still steaming? I'm just sticking fingers in there. Yeah.
I can feel the onions in my eyes.
The
From
raw?
over here.
The raw onion? Really?
I can feel it.
Really?
I can feel it. My eyes are stinging.
But nothing is raw anymore. Everything is cooked. This is cooked. That's cooking. The fumes.
Fumes scary.
Wash your eyes out. Quickly, wash your eyes out. It's still a little warm. I think I'll put it back in the fridge. You're making Twinnie cry. The onions are making Twinnie cry. I'm not making Twinnie cry. She just simply has to not breathe. That's all. Twinnie has jet lag and you're making her cry. Dude, if you know Twinnie's schedule, jet lag is not even an issue for her. okay, she will accustom herself to any schedule because the lady literally does not have a sleeping schedule. Okay, it changes every time. I literally have to ask her, so are you in the cycle now where you sleep at 6 p.m. or wake up at 6 p.m.? And she was like, oh, I'm currently in the cycle where I wake up at 6 p.m. I'm like, gotcha. So I'll remember to text you at like 10 a.m. then when you're next awake. And she's like, yeah, you got it. And then it's like, oh, I actually wake up at 6 p.m. Oh, okay, all right. So I'll text you now, and then I'll make sure not to text you at 9 a.m. because you're not gonna be awake. It moves in like half cycles.
Last night I went to bed at 10 p.m. and I woke up at 3 a.m.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
That's you're kind of like sometimes Shadow does the same thing where he thinks that he can sleep through the night if he sleeps at 8 p.m. Sometimes he gets really sleepy and he's like, yo, I'm going to bed. And I'm looking at the clock and I'm like, 8 p.m.? Like, this is the worst time to be sleeping. You can't really take a nap. And if you sleep, you're going to wake up at like 2 a.m. guaranteed. And he's like, no, that's not going to happen. I'm going to wake up at 6 a.m. I'm going to go get McDonald's. It's going to be amazing. And I'm like, oh yeah? And he was like, yeah, don't worry, man. I'm not going to wake up at 2. Guess who wakes up at midnight? Because he slept at 8 p.m. Shadog. Guess who slept at 8 a.m. after that? Because he was up for a whole 8 hours because he cannot sleep anymore after waking up at midnight. Shadog, okay? I'm just like, dude, if you just hold out for another 2 hours, I believe in you. You can do this. Just stay awake. Do whatever you need to do to stay awake for another 10 hours so you sleep at 10. Then at least you'll end up sleeping a somewhat of a very normal sleep schedule. So if you wake up at 6 or 7 or whatever, at least that's within the normal realms of sleeping, right? But if you sleep at 8, that shit's gonna like fuck you up so hard, especially because I know your sleep schedule. So, and he's like, no, he's like, I can't do it. I'm so sleepy. I can't, I'm gonna go, and then wakes up at midnight. And I hear him like rustling, watching YouTube. And I'm like, dude, did you just wake up or did you stay awake? And he's like, I woke up. And he didn't sleep until 8 a.m. Po 2 sounds at this rate? Yes, Po 2 sounds, 100%. Okay, I have to finish making the marinade, but that is still roasting. Yorkshire pudding I can maybe do now, and also lemon curd I can maybe do now. I feel like maybe I can do the Yorkshire pudding. Yorkshire pudding is very easy. Apparently, it's equal parts sugar, eggs, milk. Can't be that complicated. I'm going to grab my little blender. We're just going to do it the really quick version, everything into a blender. I'm not even going to bother sifting the flour or anything like that because I don't think we need to. Equal parts by weight, by the way, not by cups or grams. 1 cup of eggs definitely does not equal to 1 cup of flour. So this is all based on weight measurements. Just keep that in mind. Storm is moving away from Japan. I think so. I think today was like basically the worst of it. And then after that, I think we're just kind of chilling. Like tomorrow should be fine. I was looking at the weather thingy. This bowl is so like in my view. Okay, I'll leave it there. So maybe it looks a little bit better. Okay. 1 large egg is typically 50 grams. So I'm going to do 2 of them. We're going to do 100 grams of everything. I don't actually know exactly how many Yorkshire puddings that's going to yield, but I think 100 grams of everything should be okay for at least like 2 or 3. That was actually 102 grams, so pretty much spot on. 100 grams of milk. Okay. And then 100 grams of flour. Does it require salt? No. Okay. 100 grams of salt. I think a flour. I think it doesn't need salt because it's usually supposed to be used to like soak up like gravy and sauces. So it's not really meant to be sweet or salty by itself. 97, 100. Okay. Beautiful. A pinch of salt? Shadow could die in his broom closet and Giri would never know. No, I would know. This man is never quiet for too long. I would know. A pinch of salt? Okay. I will respect the opinion of a pinch of salt. Just a little bit. All right, and then you just put this on. We're gonna blitz it real quick. And Bob's your uncle, hopefully. Brum, brum, brum. Make sure all the sides get like mixed in as well. But it shouldn't take too long. It should be a very simple batter. Okay, and that was it. It should be very, very wet. It shouldn't be like stodgy or anything like that at all. Something like that. I'm going to pour this into a measuring cup, and then I'm going to put the I'm going to cover the measuring cup, and I'm going to put it into the fridge. Something with a pourable spout is recommended. So when we're pouring it later into our tins and everything, it'll pour easily. Well, you want this to rest for at least an hour, ideally, is what the recipe said. Because usually with things with dough, you want to make sure every piece of, like every kernel of flour, I guess, is hydrated. Also with dough, it will get a little bit tough if you don't let it rest, like with anything with bread and noodles and everything like that. You do want to have it resting so the gluten will kind of relax a little bit and not be so tough. So your Yorkshire puddings aren't like super, super chewy. So if you have the time, definitely let it rest in the fridge for at least an hour. And that's what I'm going. This cooks in 20 minutes, so very quick. So you can pretty much just make this before you're ready to serve your meal. So it actually works perfectly for what we have planned for today. Okay, I think I'm going to do the onions now. I'm getting anxious. It's time. It's time to form our bread, because my baby girl really needs to be shaped. You know what I mean? My baby girl is begging to be put out of her her misery right now. Okay, I'm gonna put this in here. I'll wash that in a second. Okay, clean work surface. I don't think you will need too much flour, because if it's fermented pretty well, it shouldn't really need that much flour. She looks beautiful, by the way. Very jiggly, very wobbly. But in case you're a little bit worried, we're going to use rice flour. No more dough flour, rice flour. It'll prevent a little bit of sticking, but she shouldn't stick very well. If she's well fermented, she will not stick. It doesn't matter what type of percentage hydration you're using. Even if it goes 100% hydration, if it's well fermented and bulk proofed, it will not stick. So we should be able to just top her over like this. Come on, Felicia. Come on, don't be shy. Don't be shy. Oh, she's a biggin. She's a biggin. I'm just gonna grab the sides so we don't waste anything from her. And I will let that soak in I'll let that soak over there. Okay. We want to, okay, we're not gonna flatten her out. Normally with bread, our normal first thought is to flatten her out a little bit and like deflate her. We don't want to deflate her because we want to protect like all the bubbles that she has so far. So we're going to keep her like this. I'm just going to try to make her as even as possible. It's a little bit thinner here and a little bit thicker here. So I'm just kind of try to make it as even as possible. Okay. So for the inclusions, this is kind of how I've been doing it. Everyone does inclusions a little bit differently, but this is kind of how I do it. I like to have it like folded, so when we cut into the slices, it has layers of filling instead of just having it speckled all over the place. That's just my preference. So for the onion, we're going to grab a little bit, not all of it, just a little bit. And we're just going to spread it all over. It does not have to be super, super evenly covered. As long as there's going to be a little bit everywhere, it's fine because we're going to be layering it. So eventually every piece will have onion, but it's okay if the initial like layer here has like bald spots. That's totally fine. Eventually they'll all get filled in. But just try your best to kind of make it as spread out as possible. And then for cheese, grab a nice little sprinkling of it. Again, you don't have to go too crazy because if you have it filled in too full, it might also cause air pockets and it's going to look kind of ugly when you bake it. I'll put it on this. Maybe that'll help. Okay. All right. And then we're just going to grab one side and do a letter fold. So 1/3 fold. Grab a little bit of onion again. And now put it all the way here. See what I mean? So even if your first layer isn't completely evenly covered with onion, it wouldn't really matter because eventually the layers will be covered. Okay, not too much because you don't want it like too wet. And then grab a little bit more cheese. So everywhere has a little bit. Full of like a diaper. I'm getting used to the vertical stream. Yeah, and then you just tug on this a little bit, fold it over. Okay, so now it's fully enveloped, but we're going to do this side as well. Okay, so don't leave this side blank. We're going to do this side as well. This side, I would recommend, because I'm a beginner, I would recommend not having it fill up all the way to the very end, because as you're rolling it, naturally the filling will get squeezed out a little bit. So it might get squeezed out to the end. It might make it a little bit slippery. It might make it a little bit messy. So to kind of make sure everything seals evenly, my personal recommendation is to not make it go at the very end. So it makes it a little bit easier to handle. But if you're a professional at it, if you're very proficient and very confident, that wouldn't matter. I'm not confident and not proficient. So I have learned from the chili oil crisp one that to not fill it up too full at the very top there, or else things will start leaking out and then I'll be very sad and then I'll freak out. Okay, so we didn't even end up using all of our ingredients, but we can still use it as like a topping later if we want. And you can just grab it from one end on the back here. You can't see it, but I'm grabbing it from the back here and I'm just going to roll it onto itself like this. And I'm going to roll and slightly tug on it a little bit so it makes a nice tight roll. So I'm not simply rolling, I'm rolling and pulling. Surface tension is very, very important for making a delicious and well-proofed dough of bread, ball of bread. So you want to make sure everything is nice and tight and very taut. You don't want anything very loose. And you just want to, kind of like how I normally do with bread, you kind of want to just use your hands and kind of like tuck it underneath while you're dragging it forwards towards you. As you're doing this, you might see the bread kind of like, because we've kind of like folded all the stuffing in, it might start ripping a little bit. So just be careful when that happens, but it'll happen. Don't freak out. Okay. Grab a little sifter. Scratch that. It's tuck, roll, and pull. Yes, tuck, roll, and pull. Okay, we're going to flour this real nice with rice flour, not dough flour, rice flour. And you take your banneton and make sure it's a nice sprinkling of rice flour. This will make sure it doesn't stick to the fabric. And I'll give that a nice crust. So I'm going to pick it up gently, plop it upside down, okay? And she's a little messy here. She's a little messy. So we're just going to see if we can pinch her up a little bit so she's not as messy, but it might be a bit difficult. This is kind of why you don't want to have too much inclusion at the very beginning if you're a beginner, because it might rip like this. So hopefully this will not impede our bread, hopefully, but we'll see. I tried my best. She might bust open a little bit, but we'll leave it for now. I have to blow my nosy. Yeah, the onions kind of killed me. Okay, I'm gonna flour the back as well, so everything is nice and covered and nonstick. And then we're just gonna cover this up. So normally what I like to do is put this back in the fridge and let it ferment again overnight for, I don't know, from nighttime to morning time, and then I bake it off in the morning. As long as it's kind of somewhat doubled, it's fine. It doesn't have to be a full double or anything. 1.5 is fine. But because I want to bake it off today during stream, I'm going to let this sit on the counter for, we'll do an hour first and see where that gets us. And if it feels like it needs more time, then we'll add more time. So if you can set a timer for 1 hour for me, chat, that would be very nice and helpful. I'll put this on the other side so it doesn't bother me. But we'll set the timer for 1 hour. And then we'll come back and check it and see how we did. 1 hour, please. And don't put the rice flour away. We're going to use the rice flour after as well. 1 day, 1 hour. 1 hour. And it's kind of loose. It's not, usually bread making, you do not follow the instructions exactly. It's kind of varies depending on humidity, temperature, season. A lot of factors can change how long it takes for bread to proof or ferment or second rise, all that stuff. So you really just have to use your eyes. 1 business hour? What's 1 business hour? 1 business hour is still just an hour. Unless a business hour happens to cross between, like, I don't know, 9 p.m. or something, or a weekend. Erie says recipes are useless. Got it. Honestly, for baking bread, kind of. For baking bread, all you really need is the ratio. All you really need is for the recipe to tell you how much bread you need, how much bread flour you need, how much water you need, sourdough starter if you're using it, and all that stuff. But in terms of like time and bulk fermentation and everything like that, it kind of is just up to you. It really, you really shouldn't be following the recipe because of all the other factors that I've mentioned. It should always just be a guideline. Okay. My peppers are done roasting. Baking bread, that's going to be the new Breaking Bad. Dude, I think making bread has already been really popular since COVID, but I think it's having like a resurgence. It was really popular. Everybody was making sourdough starters during COVID, but I think it's having like it's having a bit of a comeback. Okay, my gloves are a little bit wet, not ideal, but maybe I'll use this. I really need to blow my nose. I'm gonna put this back in the fridge so it can continue cooling down. I might top it with the rest of my bread later on, maybe. I haven't decided yet. I'll see. Where did my little gloves go? Aha. They've been hiding here. Let's go check on our peppers. Let's see if they're cooked. Whoa. They smell very good. Oh, and very juicy. She's very juicy and very wet. Just like the olden days. Breeding making babies and baking bread during COVID. Yeah, that and like buying a dog or a cat. That was like the top 3 things. Everyone had a cat or a dog magically, had a child, or made like their own sourdough starter. Give me like 2 minutes. I'm gonna go blow my nosy. Hold on.
These onions be rough.
I know. Please excuse me. downstairs because I was self-conscious.
Yeah.
And then Shadow was like, damn. And I'm like, dude, it was a lot, okay? Those onions were like lethal. You stare at them long enough and you'll be in the back rooms. I want to watch the back rooms. Tony, do you know when the back rooms is going to come out in Japan? I want to watch it together. I don't know if it's going to be in Japan or when it'll be in Japan, but I really want to watch it. And also this movie Obsessions, people kept on talking about how it's like, oh my god, it's a young director's game now. No one cares about blockbusters anymore. Backrooms, 20-year-old director. Obsessions, 23-year-old director with like $2 budget, but they're beating all of these like Marvel movies, blah, blah. I have no idea what Obsessions is, but everyone keeps talking about it. But I'm excited to watch the backrooms if anything. Oh, it was Star Wars. Yeah, they were comparing it against like Star Wars or something, but they were like, it's so great. It's just it's a young man's game. Obsessions and backrooms. I think so too, but I was just well, both are, I guess, but I just don't know what it's about like at all. It's like people's never seen a horror movie. I mean, when Paranormal or something
Was really
first
nice
came
to
out.
speak you at the Docomi meet and greet, Geary. Future Legends did an awesome job with their booth and system.
They did.
Hope you enjoyed it.
They did. They did an amazing job. And thank you for saying hi. It was a pleasure to meet you too. I'm contemplating if I want all of the liquid that kind of came out of the peppers. I think for now, I won't put the pepper, the liquid in. I think just the natural moisture of the veggies kind of caused a lot of the moisture to come out. But I don't know if I'm going to make the sauce too wet. So I think for now, I'll try to hold back what I can and blitz everything. And if it's too dry looking, I'll add in more of the cooking liquid. But dump everything into the blender. The marinade is relatively quite simple. All of your peppers, onions, chilies. We're going to add in some paprika and oregano and salt and pepper. Blend it. Spatchcock our chicken. Bob's your uncle again. I'm not sure why Bob is always having a personality split of why he doesn't think he's your uncle, but Bob's your uncle again. I said I was going to save some liquid, but a lot of it ended up getting pushed in, but oh well. That's okay. Yes.
The Chiikawa movie is coming out
In July, right?
at the end of the month.
Oh, I thought it was in July.
Oh,
Shit.
no, yeah, it's the end of July.
Yeah, I want to watch it. I was planning on watching it whenever it comes out. We should do it together if you want.
Okay.
We can do some paprika. I don't remember how much paprika. Just fucking slap that shit until you think it's done. And some pepper. I didn't add in pepper earlier, so we're going to do some pepper. Oh, and some oregano. Some oregano. And there's oregano. I'm really hoping the movie theater will have a lot of merch for the Chiikawa thing. If they were to. I hope that they would.
I can't find a release date for the back room. Wow.
Maybe it's not slated to come to Japan yet. Shame. And 25 birds chilies. 20 doesn't eat spicy, so I added in like 6. I feel like for the whole chicken, 6 should be pretty good. I don't think it'll be like too overwhelming. And if it is, I'm going to tell her to suck the fuck up. Eat spicy. My goal over the course of us living in Japan is to make her a titan of spicy food. But you have to start small. It's like, you know, like back in like palace dramas and stuff, you can build up a tolerance to poison if you microdose them. I'm going to microdose chili peppers so she can eat spicy eventually. And then one day I'm going to be like, let's eat Szechuan food. And 20's like, no, I can't eat Szechuan food. I don't like spicy. Remember, Gary? And I'm like, no, I know, but just do it for me. And then she does it. And then she's like, hey, I can actually eat it. So, and I'm like, ha ha, I got you.
You're not the first person to try this. My mom tried to do that.
But I will be the first person to succeed.
She failed.
Well, I'm not your mom. I will have more lethal ways of doing it. More stronger ways of doing it. Your mom loves you too much, so she's too scared to commit. Me? I will do anything so that we can eat Szechuan food together. And then I don't have to make my food less spicy.
You know, my spice tolerance isn't that bad, actually.
Really?
Yeah.
Twinny, the last time I forgot what I was eating, but you were like, and we were both like, what? Like, oh, I think it was when Karen was here. We were like, what? This is perfect. And then you were like, it's so good.
No, it wasn't.
You were kind of dying, girl. Okay, let me try it. Needs more salt. Oh, no, Twinny's definitely not going to find this too salty. I may or may not have, nah, she'll be fine. Our first day of microdosing starts with 1 macro dose of Peri Peri chicken sauce. She'll be fine.
It's so red.
Oh no, it's red from the red peppers. Actually, not red from the chili peppers. The chili peppers were actually like a tiny, tiny, tiny little bit. Most of it is just red peppers.
It matches your model's coat.
Does it? Oh shit. Oh yeah, you're right. Okay, I'm just blitzing it again just to get it a little bit smoother. Also because I added a little bit of salt just to kind of mix everything together. This is Giri's plan to drag Twinny to the baddie-packed Malatang place. I need a baddie to go with me, okay? So I don't feel out of place, all right? Damn, God forbid. Okay, I'm gonna try it again. Remember, I kind of want this a little bit saltier because it is still meant to be a marinade and I want to make sure the salt penetrates the chicken pretty good. I'll also be salting the chicken a little, but you know, just want to make sure your marinade is also covering its bases, doing its job. I feel like it could be saltier, but I think I'll leave it as that. I'll just try to over salt the chicken a little. Okay. Spatchcocking. Wait, do I want to... Spatchcocking. Okay, let me get my chicken. We're gonna get the cock right out of the spatch. I have a whole chicken. A young chicken. I think it's like a wakadori. It's a kokutsan wakadori, so it's a young chicken. It was a baby chicken. It didn't have a chance to live. Its life was meant for this kitchen. It roamed the fields for legit like 2 days, and then it's here now to become a Peri Peri chicken for Onimart. But the younger they are, the more tender they taste. I don't make the rules, man. Pork, chicken, it's all the same. They're just so delicious when they're young. I can't explain why, it just is. I want to try to get a marinating bowl to make sure everything is marinating correctly. Ooh, let me see. Will this fit? Maybe. I kind of want to make sure I have like a bowl that kind of like fits the sauce and everything. But let's grab our little baby bird. This is Jenna. Say hi to Jenna. Hi, Jenna. Hi, okay, this is actually a little disturbing. The way that I am, what's the word? The way that I am personifying it. It's a little creepy. Let's not do that anymore. Don't name the food. Run, Jenna. Jenna can't run. Jenna's dead. Jenna can't do it anymore, okay? I'm just going to dry Jenna up a little bit because Jenna was a little sweaty in the fridge. Usually for chicken, you always going to want to dry them up a little. It kind of helps the marinade or flavor or seasoning, whatever you're using, stick to it a lot better. So rule of thumb, every time you get chicken, breast, thigh, skin on, skin off, just dry it a little bit. It'll make it a little bit easier to hold on to, so it's like less slippery. And also, for most importantly, it's for the flavors to stick better. If you feel like you need to wash it, rinse it. Don't use soap and water. Don't be that guy, okay? Do not use soap and water, but you can definitely give it a quick little rinse if you feel like it needs a rinse, but typically chicken doesn't really. Okay. I feel like I should dry off the cavity as well, but the whole point of spatchcocking is so that it doesn't have a cavity anymore, and we basically flattened the chicken. So I think maybe I'll just do that in a second. I'll do that later. We're gonna grab our kitchen scissors. Okay, so spatchcocking. What you want to do is you want to put it on the back of the chicken facing up. Let me see if I can move this up a little. So the back of the chicken facing up. This is the front of the chicken. See, it's like the, hi guys, hi. So like this is the breast, right? The big fleshy breast part. So that's how you know this is the front of the chicken. Back of the chicken has less breast. This is the oyster of the chicken. Apparently, like this little 2 bumps over here. I don't know if the camera can see it, but there's like 2 little bumps here. That's the oyster of the chicken. Apparently, the oyster of the chicken is very tender, very prized, and you don't want to kind of remove it if you can with hello? If you cannot, if you are able to not.
Have you tried turning off and on again?
Quick, someone restart me. If you are able to avoid touching the oysters, don't touch the oysters, okay? If you can keep it intact, that's ideal. So try not to get rid of the oyster or kind of like mull it and stuff like that if you can, because it's supposed to be like a very tender piece of the chicken. So what we're going to do for spatchcocking is actually quite simple. Again, back facing you. I'm going to do it so that like the ass is facing me. Normally you want the ass to face you. And you want to grab some nice kitchen scissors. Hopefully this one is strong enough. So the spine is obviously down the center of the chicken. So you don't want to cut directly in the center because then you're cutting bone. You want to cut just slightly off to the side so you can get the perimeter of the spine and not exactly on the spine, but not so much to the side that you're cutting into the oyster. Okay, I don't know if you can see these 2 dents. That's the oyster. So I'm going to go in from the side. I'm going to feel it. You can kind of see and you can kind of feel with your scissors where the spine is, because it's obviously the ridge here that has like the most protrusions. So I'm just going to go right off to the side just a little bit. And then I want to just cut the backbone without cutting the oyster. And then just cut all the way in until that's gone. And then same thing on the other side. Cut where the spine is, just to the left of it now, without cutting the oyster. And cut this right out. So you should be able to get the backbone off quite easily. It's okay if the rib cage and everything is still attached, that's completely fine. If your chicken still has like innards and stuff, you can like remove it. This one still has a little bit, but it's cleaned fairly well. Usually in Japan, they usually clean their stuff really good. So you can keep this for stock if you'd like. I'm just gonna throw it away because I don't know if I'll have any other uses for it. Easier with a real sharp knife. I think scissors are easier. It's easier to control than a knife itself. Okay. And then you're going to be able to see that there's like a cartilage here, right here. It might be easier to see facing the other way. So like you'll have it this way facing you. So you'll see this kind of like cartilage right there. It's like a Y shape, right? That one. You want to grab a nice sharp knife from onimar.gg, i.e. the cleaver. That's really stuck to the onimar.gg knife holder, because the magnet is really strong. You can also get that from onimar.gg. Okay. You don't want to hack it all the way to the bottom because you still want the chicken to be one piece. You just want it flatter. So this cartilage is kind of holding it together. So you just kind of want to slice it. That's it. Just a little slice. And then you want to use your hands and kind of break that open. Okay. So now it's more or less spatchcocked. One final thing that you can do, optional, but you can definitely like go above and beyond to do so, is you can kind of remove this middle bone. When I was watching the video, the guy removed it so easily, and I'm wondering if I can do the same. It looked like he didn't have any special tools. And I think, I don't know.
Okay, Jiri,
If I
I
can't
need you
remove
to
it, I'm
say
not
the
gonna
sky
force
is
it.
blue in Cincinnati. See if you can balance yourself on one foot, and check if your vision is blurred, and your arm doesn't feel weak. All good? Okay, not a
Yeah,
stroke, thank Glorp.
I didn't actually do it, but yeah. Okay, I got it. It wasn't as neat as the other guy in the tutorial, but I did get it eventually. Okay, so you want to kind of take that middle bone out so it'll be a lot easier to kind of keep everything flat. You don't have to. I think that part was kind of sort of optional, but if you're able to do it, then you should try doing that. Okay, now we have our chicken spatchcocked. I'm going to grab some more paper towel. Also take out the wishbone. I kind of like the wishbone. I like fighting for it. I don't actually know exactly where it is. It's near the breast, right? I kind of like fighting for the wishbone to make a wish and everything. Okay, just wipe down the cavity as well. And anywhere else that got a little bit wet during the process. The wings sometimes gets a bit more damp. But look at our beautiful bird. Now it's completely flat, so it cooks evenly. It doesn't have to take as long to cook either because it's not like hollow like this. It's now just flat, so it just cooks everything straight on. If you're cooking it right away, you kind of want to not tug, but like kind of like tuck the wings behind the bird because the wings are so small. The wingtips, they tend to burn quite easily when you're roasting it. So normally when you're ready to cook it, you kind of want to just kind of tuck it like this. So everything else is like protruding, and whatever is a little bit too small and might get burned too quickly, you can like hide under the body. But we're not doing that right now. We are marinating. So we're going to grab our chicken that is a little too big for the... Okay, hold on. I'm going to move this so you guys can see. She looks like a shy girl. I'm just a shy girl. Teehee. It looks like she's like hiding in the little bowl with her like legs crossed. Anyways. We're going to grab the marinade. Oh, I said I was going to salt the chicken, wasn't I? I guess it's fine. I guess it's fine. Okay, I'm going to grab the marinade, rub it all over. Ideally, maybe not have the marinade be so warm. But we'll put this back in the fridge so it could continue marinating. Inside out, everywhere. Really get all the extras. If you don't use all the sauce, save it. We can save it for basting later, but we can also boil it down so that we can use it as a dipping sauce as well. What I like to do typically is I kind of like to lift the skin a little if I can, and kind of get more marinade into the skin. This is kind of like how you would do it for roasting chicken. Like if you're just doing salt and pepper and some butter, you want to stick the butter like under the skin so it gets nice and crispy and flavorful. So in this case, I'm just going to shove some marinade in the skin there. So the meat inside is marinated and not just the skin on the outside. Really, really get that in there. Okay, and then same for the thigh. I don't know if this thigh meat can separate as easily as the breast meat. You don't want to break the skin, so you want to do this pretty gently. Oh yeah, okay. If you can find an opening, your finger should be able to kind of like meander its way through like that. And then wherever you do have an opening, just shove all that sauce in there. Shove it in there. Yeah, drench it. Drench it. Okay, same thing with this leg. Try to find a piece that's already like open. And then just slide your finger back and forth until you can kind of access the whole thing. This is like watching a corpse get embalmed. Oh, I guess it's pretty similar. Instead of herbs, it's peri peri chicken sauce. And it doesn't turn rock hard after. Okay. That's more or less good. I think I'll just do like a light sprinkling of salt before we put it into the oven. Okay, I'm gonna marinate this skin down, so hopefully it'll get more flavor on the top there, from the bottom where most of the sauce is. And the bottom here is kind of pretty evenly saturated, so that should be okay. We'll let that sit for as long as we need to, which I don't really know exactly how long that would be currently just yet. It could be 5 minutes. It could be like 2 hours. I really don't know at the moment. We'll figure it out when we get there. これが辛いの？少しだけ辛い。赤さはだいぶは、赤ペッパーの影響で、赤くなる。でも私が辛いものが大好きなので、少しのチリペッパー、辛い唐辛子、赤いの唐辛子が追加しました。でも赤さはだいぶは赤ペッパーのせいで。チリペッパーではなく。辛くないなら、唐辛子がスキップ大丈夫です。赤ペッパーだけ、パプリカとか、これだけこのままで大丈夫です。Huh? What's that? なるほど Yes. Yes, なるほど Okay, I'll put it back in the fridge until we're ready to use it, whenever that may be. Stick that in there. Yorkshire pudding is marinating. That's marinating. Oh God, I need to wash this. I do want to wash that too. So I think I'll put this into a separate container. So if we decide to cook this off or anything like that, we can do that. And I can wash the blender. Okay, peri sauce also done. Off to the side. So we can boil it or use it more as basting, what have you. そうですね。そうですよ。そうですよ。Oh God. Oh, that's not spicy at all. Don't worry, 20. I was coughing because the onions were spicy, not because of the peri chicken. Don't you worry about the peri chicken. It is not spicy whatsoever. No, 20, you know for a fact that you're not going to sleep right now. Just wait another 4 hours and it'll be done. It's not even that long. Just wait 4 hours, 20. Another stream ending tomorrow instead of today. I'll give it at most until 1 a.m. At most. It can't be... Oh, look how fine that foam is after putting into the blender.
You know, I went to Moss Burger and this was the salad they gave me with the set.
Wait, you didn't eat any from it?
No.
That was as is?
This is how it came.
That's half a cup, girl. That's half a cup. What the heck? They gave her a salad, and that's exactly how it came, how it was delivered to her. She didn't eat a single drop of that salad. It's half full. It's half full. What the heck? That is criminal. Up to a certain point, it has to be criminal, man. Oh. You still have the fries? Oh. Yeah, if the salad was going to look like that. Has anyone checked on Shadow? I went upstairs to blow my nose because I was self-conscious to blow it downstairs. And he was in the middle. He's like neck deep in Po right now, guys. He's neck deep. I think he'll be okay. He uses it as like a dieting hack now. He's right now he's in the middle of kind of like a pretty serious cut. He's like taking the cutting pretty seriously right now. He really wants to lose a little bit of body fat before he starts bulking again. And he's realized that playing Po is the best way to cut because you just don't eat. I was like, dude, are you getting like enough calories? And he's like, dude, obviously I'm not getting enough calories. I'm cutting, bitch. And I'm like, damn, you don't gotta yell at me. Like, he didn't yell at me. I'm embellishing, but I'm like, you don't have to yell at me like that. I almost cried and stuff. You know what I mean? He was so angry and cranky and a horrible person over. I'm kidding. But yeah, and he was like, dude, obviously not, but this is perfect because I'm cutting right now and I just literally don't feel hungry or snackish because snacking is his worst nightmare. It's his like biggest opponent is the snacking. He loves to snack on little things. His mouth is always like, he needs to keep his mouth busy all the time. And he's realized that Po has really helped him cut because he just doesn't feel anything anymore. Because all he does is
He doesn't feel anything anymore.
he doesn't feel anything anymore. He doesn't feel hunger. He doesn't feel anything because he's just too busy playing Po. Okay, wow, TTS. Fun fact about peri peri chicken. The peri peri pepper comes from South America to Mozambique with the Portuguese inspiring the famous sauce and grilled chicken. Although it's already existed on a small scale, the dish began popularity in the 1950s with the operation of the Churrascaras barbecue restaurant in Portugal. But the limited number of restaurants kept it from booming. It went massive in the 70s with a huge influx of Portuguese from Mozambique. Nando started in 1987. Oh, interesting. It's a South American chicken. I wasn't sure what I was expecting. I don't even know what peri peri chicken is. I guess I just expected it to be British. Like, I thought peri peri was like an English word or something. Fascinating. Fascinating indeed. Give us a TLDR. Peri peri comes from Portuguese. And the Mozambiques, I guess. Something like that. There. TLDR. My leg day meal will be a half chicken and mushy peas. Oh, hell yeah. Dude, today, our post-workout meal, we had a really good workout today. I think Shadow had a pretty, like, heavy workout. I also had a really good workout. I felt like we treated ourselves to Indian food and we had like 4 chicken tikkas. So we ordered 7 chicken tikkas. The idea was I eat 3, he eats 4, and there was this like new thing on the menu where it was like another chicken dish, but it came with like naan or whatever. So we were like, okay, since it has more chicken in that, let's just get that instead of the normal naan that we normally get to share. And because we're such regulars, the boss gave us an extra chicken. So we had 8 chicken tikkas to ourselves. I ended up eating like 4 and he ate 4. When we originally wanted to eat 3 and 4. Anyways, and then later they brought like free butter chicken because they were like, hey, we're trying a new we're trying a new recipe for our butter chicken. This is service, サービスだ. And I'm like, well, you don't say no to service, right? You can't be like, sorry, I'm cutting. I can't eat the free food. You eat the free food, okay? Especially if they're so nice to give you free food, you eat that shit. And I'm like, oh my God, for me? Thank you. So we sat there and we ate a small bowl of like butter chicken, like a new recipe butter chicken, like a non-stuffed chicken sandwich thing. And 4 pieces each of like, they're like decently sized. They're about this big each piece. 4 chicken tikkas. And they gave us free tea afterwards. We were already about to leave. We were like, yo, you good? I'm like, yo, I'm good. I'm more than just good. And then right before we were about to leave, I was just kind of like, I don't know, contemplating life for a second because I needed a minute. The boss came back again and gave us 2 cold oolong teas for free. And I'm like, oh my God. Thank you. Thank you. So our cut meal ended up just being big fat Indian chicken tikka meal with butter chicken and everything like that. So, and you stay skinny. Well, I'm actually no longer cutting. I'm on my maintaining program. Not that I actually count calories that clearly. So I don't actually know if I'm cutting or maintaining, but I'm kind of incorporating like a little bit more eggs and a little bit more carbs and things with a little bit more healthy fats into my diet again because I'm now maintaining. I'm done cutting. I think I've lost enough weight. I don't want to lose too much more. So for me, it's okay, but Shadow's like actively in the cutting phase. So he's like, oh, damn. Like he's very happy about it, but he's like Damn, I should be cutting today. I guess I'll just starve for dinner. You can eat, in my opinion. Well, I've been really good during my cutting. Like, I've been no carbs, pretty much like no fats if I can help it. But now I'm going pretty heavy on fiber maxing. I'm trying to get as much fiber as I can every day. I feel like it's really helped with bloating, and also just like making like I wake up basically feeling quite good and looking quite good, really. After I started like fiber maxing, I feel like I bloat a lot less. And everything just feels a little bit better. So I'm still trying to keep my protein. I feel like with the increasing my intake of fiber, that naturally increases my calories, because some things have carbs in it. Some things will have like a little extra protein or a little bit of extra like fats, for example, from chia seeds and stuff. So without really trying too hard, I am naturally increasing a little bit more calories here and there to maintain. Is that a Hasegawa rubber cutting board? I don't know. You're going to have to ask the dog. I don't really know. I actually have two. He got me two, and I'm not sure why I need two. But he says this one should be the main one, and this one is the backup one. But this one is also equally big, and the big ones are a little bit harder to wash. But this is made out of hinoki, apparently, like full hinoki. And this one is the stone rubber. I don't quite remember exactly what it was, but it was something. Have you tried making kimchi? I've made kochotori. I forgot how to say it in Korean, but it's like a one-day kimchi, so not like a full fermented, wait for 3 months kind of a kimchi. I made like you can eat it on the same day kind, and it was really good. I feel like I don't eat kimchi enough. That's not true. I do actually like kimchi. I've been probiotic maxing now too. And I've been eating it as kimchi. I've been getting it via kimchi, but I just don't really know how to make like traditional fermented kimchi, and I don't have the fridge for it. I feel like I don't have the tubs for it either, so I don't usually make my own kimchi. Kochori, something like that. Yeah, kochori. Brad of Wales, thank you for 31 months. Thank you. 37 months. I appreciate it. Thank you. Okay, we can make the... How much time do we have left on the bread? Oh, she's proofed quite beautifully, actually. How much more time do we have on the bread? 23 minutes. Maybe because the onions are a little bit warm. She's pretty fermented. She's like kind of nice and bulgy. Well, maybe we can wait out the 23 minutes or whatever. In that case, let's make the lemon curd. We're going to be making, because strawberries are out of season, and normally for trifle, it's more of like a mixed berry, strawberry, or strawberry, raspberry, blueberry. But strawberries are not really in season anymore. Raspberries are not very common. Blueberries I was able to find, even though I don't even know when blueberry season is, but I found some. So we're going to be making a blueberry lemon curd trifle instead of a classic like berry only, but really any fruit will do. So we're going to make the lemon curd first. And the lemon curd needs to cool down in the fridge a little bit, so it's not too warm and runny. We're gonna need a whisk, our spatula whisk, sorry, our silicone whisk, so it doesn't scratch the pan. We're gonna need lots of lemons, some eggs, cornstarch, and 71 grams of butter. Okay, let's grab our 4 lemons first. A tin of fruit cocktail is also common. Oh, yeah, British cooking, I think it's just like, use whatever you can find. Can I use a tomato? Honestly, if you want to make a new age trifle with like macerated tomato, I'm sure that's fine too. I saw a recipe online. Apparently this is like trending in Korea right now, where it is a tomato soda. So instead, oh, Paul, thank you for the raid. Welcome in, everybody. Welcome. Welcome. These lemons are kind of small, so I'm going to use 1 lemon. Sorry, 5 lemons instead of 4 lemons. Welcome in, everyone. Welcome. What's this about making a Sunday roast on a Wednesday? Oh, well, no better time to make a Sunday roast than a Wednesday. I don't know what else to say about that. You know what I mean? But yeah, we're going to be making a peri-peri Sunday roast today. And we're making a lemon curd for a trifle right now. Because we're making a blueberry lemon curd trifle with lady fingers. Originally, the intention was to make an Eton mess, but I never made pavlova, and I didn't realize pavlova takes a long time to make. Also, it's typhooning here in Japan, so not the best weather to make a pavlova. It'll be moldy by next Sunday. Well, luckily, we're going to be eating it on Wednesday. We're a little bit of a rule breaker here. Not going to lie, every day can be Sunday roast for me. I've never had a Sunday roast. I'm going to be making some Yorkshire puds as well. I'm very excited. I already have the batter resting in the fridge, so we can have some later on. I have a French onion soup sourdough fermenting or second proofing.
Oh,
So
since
we can
Paul
throw
is
that into the
here,
oven
she
soon.
is making a peri-peri chicken without inviting you for a collab. Also,
I
say the
totally
line,
forgot. I totally forgot that Paul wanted to do a peri-peri chicken stream. I was just like, you know what? I feel like I don't really want to do a beef Sunday roast, but chicken was on sale. Chicken looks pretty good. Usually they don't sell whole chickens either. So I was like, holy shit, they got a whole chicken. So I thought we can take the opportunity to make a peri-peri chicken. I totally forgot. We'll do another one, Paul. If you still want to do a peri-peri chicken stream, we'll do another one another time. Maybe this time it's gonna suck ass, you know? Who knows? It might taste so disgusting that it puts me off peri-peri chicken for a while, and then I come back and we're like, yo, we gotta do this together. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Say the line. Oh yeah, welcome in, Raiders. My name is Giri. I'm the IRL cooking VTuber. Today we're VTuber. Tomorrow we're IRL. But we're cooking today. And watashi wa itsumo giri giri gozaimasu. Twinnie's gonna eat the worst peri-peri chicken. Twinnie's gonna eat the world's least spiciest peri-peri chicken. I just know it. She's gonna be like, wow, this is so delicious. Can I get more? She will definitely not feel like it's too spicy. I'm gonna microdose so that she will eventually learn to eat spicy food. Okay. Oh, I have one more lemon. Dear God. Okay. The recipe said 4 lemons, but honestly, one of my lemons were kind of small. Also, you can never have too much lemon zest, in my opinion. Fucking love a good old lemon zest. So I'm gonna do 5 medium-sized ones. I'm not sure generally how large these lemons are supposed to be, but I feel like the Japanese ones are pretty tiny. Not to make it feel bad about itself, but it's a bit tiny. So we're gonna do the 5 instead. Okay, zest in. Smells amazing. Grab all the rest of it. And then I'm just gonna roll my lemons. What about the lemon flesh? Just the juice, not the flesh. Want to swap and finish cock ring, and I'll make the... You want me to play Elden Ring? No thanks, dude. No thanks. Do you want to move your death counter from like 177 is where I was lurking, actually. I'm not sure if it went up or not. But do you want your death count to go from 177 to like 900 with no progress made? You can count on me. Do I want to play cock ring? Oh, it's 233 now? Goddamn. But yeah, no. Respectfully, no. You're gonna have your death kill so high, but progress be 0. Oh, there's some lemons. There's some seeds in here. How dare you? Ay. Ay. Okay. Gonna grab my lemons. Look at all of these seeds. Okay, I might need to grab like a strainer or something. No. No. I mean, I can always strain it out later in post. But I don't want the bitter taste of the lemon seed in there. Okay, I guess I'll just do it like this. I wanted to use the fork and really like squeeze out all of the juice. Ah, there's another one. Bitch ass. Seeds will make it bitter? Yeah. Oh my god, there's so many hiding in there. Okay, maybe I don't need to get every last drop. Maybe it's fine if I just get most of it. Okay. Cut all my lemons. We'll be squeezing lemons until dawn.
Pragmata? Not finished. Resident Evil 9? Not finished. Bunny Garden with her love interest going on a date with an uncle instead of her? Not finished. Although we know who finished there. But Geary, enlighten us, what games have you finished?
A lot of games actually. Didn't I finish a lot of games this year? I did Bungo the Dog. Sleepy Dogs as well. There was a few games. I finished Bunny Garden. What do you mean? I didn't play every single character, but I was able to get the date and I slept with her too. Like slept with her. Not like Hongshu me. Like I slept with her. So I don't know what else of an ending you were expecting. I finished a lot of games this year, but I can't remember. Expedition 33, that was last year, but I could have swore just with the turn of this year, I played several games already. Bunny Garden, the spin-off, I finished that one too. What else did I do? By running into everybody in HK. Yeah, I did do that. I did actually finish quite a lot of games. This is like probably the most games I've ever played so far in any collective year ever. Pick any random year that I streamed, and I feel like I've played more games so far this year than any whole year that you can think of. I'm kind of a gamer, guys. I'm kind of a gamer. FF16 was last year, but I did finish that one too. Oh, this one is juicy. I finished a lot of games. Yeah, I feel like I did pretty good as like in my unexpected tiny little gamer arc. I did pretty good. One last, I don't even know if I need this last lemon because there was one that was really fucking juicy. But it's okay, we're here now. Wukong, no. Finish Wukong? No. You're so fucking funny. Finish Wukong. Final 14? No, I don't really know if I like. The only one that I kind of enjoyed that I really gave it an honest shot with, not that I've actually tried Final Fantasy really, is Lost Ark. I actually kind of enjoyed Lost Ark when every streamer was playing it, and I was like, oh shit, do I need to like hop on this bandwagon of Lost Ark? So I actually had a level. I grinded until level 30, and by grinding it was literally only maybe like 2 or 3 days worth. It's really not that hard, but I actually really enjoyed it. I had a friend play with me, and we were both trying to grind together, so we were kind of doing it together, and it would be like 6 a.m. and we would like kind of like try to get to the higher levels or do the missions together. I've never really done that before, and it was actually kind of fun. And because I wasn't really sure exactly what I was like playing towards, it just felt like everybody was like, you gotta get to level 30. You gotta get to level 30. You think you do, but you don't. Yeah, it's like, oh, you gotta do level 30. And I'm like, so for both of us, we were like, okay, I guess the goal is level 30. We don't really know what happens by level 30, but I guess that's the goal. And then I realized that level 30 is when you can start joining guilds. And I was like, oh, I didn't know that. I thought we were just trying to level 30 so that we can like, I don't know, like end game, or we were just like hoping for a gold or something. And then I was like, oh, okay, so a guild. Does that mean that we're gonna be invited or join a guild? And then no one invited me. Actually, did anyone invite her? I don't remember. But no one invited me. And I was like, oh, so I grinded all of this for nothing? But while I was grinding it, it was really fun. I actually really enjoyed it. I think I wouldn't have liked playing in a guild anyways, because at first I was like, oh, damn it, no one invited me to their guild. That really sucks. But then I was watching the streams where people were doing like raids and shit, and I was like, thank God I didn't join any guilds, because I am not about to like lose sleep and commit to these kind of things to do a fucking raid. Crazy. I game 2 hours a day, max. I'm not going to be there at the dead of night trying to kill a fucking random ass dragon somewhere. So I was like, I guess it kind of worked out for my gaming habits and preference that I didn't join a guild. But that was about it. I just kind of like playing solo games. I don't really like playing group games. I feel like group games has too much responsibility to have everyone be on at the same time to do things. And I don't know. I just like playing it at my own pace, doing my own thing. If I suck, I suck, but I'm sucking by myself. I don't have to bring other people down or worry about what other people are doing. Oh yeah, Dispatch. I was like, I could have swore I finished another big game that everybody was... Dispatch, you're right. I finished Dispatch. That was a really great game, actually.
Did you finish the game where you have a daughter?
No, I didn't finish that yet. That one was taking a long time because I was playing it so slowly. But it's pretty fun, though. I kind of like it. You should try playing it if you want to have a game for stream or just to chill. Half a cup of sugar. Half a cup of sugar. Where is my sugar bag? I think this one. Half a cup. What is half a cup? This is a quarter cup, so I need 2 of these. You don't enjoy dying to the same boss 100 times and only a quarter are your faults? Nope. I think I would hate that. Okay, that's a quarter cup. This is salt. This is sugar, right? Okay. Okay, this is another quarter cup. Therefore, that is a half cup. The Korean dog game made me sad for 3 days. Dude, that shit fucked me up. But it was a really great game. I have no regrets playing it. I feel like if I did play that game when Pom Pom just passed, I might have, like... You won't see me stream for, like, months. I might just go in, like, full depresso mode or something. Okay. Lemon juice and sugar are in. Before I heat it up, I want to make sure my eggs and everything are ready. So when I like temper everything, it's good to go. So I'm going to grab a little bowl and an extra bowl on this side. So we need a total room temperature, by the way. So I had this preemptively already at room temperature. But we need 1 full egg yolk and 3 egg yolks. So lemon curd is pretty rich, I suppose. Oh, then maybe I need a bigger bowl. I'll save the egg yolks for my breakfast. It's actually kind of perfect because I've been eating a lot of egg whites for protein. Oh, this one's another double yolk. You know how yesterday we got a futago when Ray was here? Yo, this one's another double yolk. Look. Okay, as I show it to you and you can't see it. It's a double yolker. Yesterday, Ray got a double yolk too. I don't know what's happening with these eggs, but we're getting really lucky with the yolks. Okay, that's technically considered 1 still, because 1 yolk is pretty small in a double yolk. And for this one, don't worry about separating it so neatly. Normally when we're making meringues, you want to make sure not a single piece of yolk makes it into the egg whites. But in this case, we're only using the yolks for the lemon curd. The egg whites, you can literally do whatever you want with it afterwards. No big deal. And 1 full egg, by the way. So 3 egg yolks and 1 full egg. Two birds, one stone. Yeah, that's really exciting, actually. Very exciting. Okay, and also 20 grams of cornstarch. So the cornstarch is going to be used as a thickening agent to make the lemon curd nice and thick. The eggs too. The eggs are also there to make the curd nice and thick and creamy, but the cornstarch will make it thicken quite quickly. So we want 20 grams. 19, 20, right? Oh! Okay, I read somewhere 20 when I was looking through different recipes. And then I was looking at this one and I was like, it's 20, right? I checked it. 2 tablespoons. Yeah, that's 2 tablespoons. I was remembering a different recipe. Fuck my life. I still think it'll be fine, but you know, I guess we're here now. So I'm just gonna mix the cornstarch into the egg yolks. Mixy mix. She's gonna be real thick. I mean, that's fine, I guess. We also need a little bit of butter. Roughly 60 grams of it, which I think we can eyeball. I think the butter doesn't really matter too much. The butter is kind of just for some silkiness and a little bit of body for the lemon curd. And you also want to use cold butter. Don't use room temperature butter, not soft melted butter, cold butter. I don't really know what the science is behind it, but cold butter kind of emulsifies with the lemon curd a lot smoother, and it gives it that glossy, thicker, like a silkier type of a mouthfeel later on, whereas room temperature butter and melted butter can't really give you that. So make sure it's cold butter. That's why I don't have my butter out yet. But I kind of have all of my stuff mixed in. I'm just going to heat up my lemon juice with my sugar and lemon zest. You can add in like vanilla and all that stuff if you'd like to as well. That's totally fine. I think I'm just going to keep it pure. I love my lemon curd. I don't want to adulterate it with vanilla, but if you want to, that's fine. Up to you. Can I use Luke cold butter? Can I smack you upside the head? Huh? Can I do that? Ask me a dumb question again. Ask me a dumb question again. Okay, you don't have to have the lemon juice boiling or anything like that. It just needs to be kind of bubbly and warm, and just make sure all the sugar is melted. So you might have to give it a little bit of a little whiskey whisk when it's nice and hot. Oh, there's a seed. Did I get it? No, I didn't. Come on. I got it. No! Okay, I got it. Okay, that's perfect. That's if anything, that's a little bit too hot. All right, we're gonna come back to our egg yolks. We're gonna temper our egg yolks now, which means we're gonna slowly incorporate something hot and boiling to eggs. This is why you want room temperature eggs. If it's cold eggs, the hot lemon juice will shock the egg and it'll cook a little bit. Tempering prevents it from scrambling. So you wanna take your eggs, add a little bit of lemon juice, and just quickly whisk it. Just a little bit. Just quickly whisk it. So that will kind of sort of make both concoctions even temperature, which prevents your eggs from overcooking and scrambling. And that's what tempering means. Once you have a little bit, you can be a little bit more brave about it and add a little bit more. And add a little bit more. All of it in. And once everything is mixed in, you want to add it back into the pot, and we're going to continue heating this back on the stove until it becomes a nice silky custardy consistency. And then we add in the butter at the very, very end. So you don't have to worry about the butter right now. Can I ask a dumb question? Okay. What's the dumb question? I really want to say for cooking, there is no dumb question, but then you guys ask me, can I add lukewarm butter? So now I'm kind of like, what's the... Oh, also low temperature. At this point, because we're no longer boiling anything, you want to cook the custard at a low temperature. It'll look like nothing is happening for a long time, and then all of a sudden it'll get really thick and become custard. So if it's a higher temperature, it might cook too quickly and cook your eggs. So you want to make sure the eggs are not as... sorry, the temperature is not as hot. Medium-low. How possible is it at this stage to actually scramble it? Very, very possible. If it's at like a high heat, you can very easily scramble it. Can we watch State of Play? I think Shadow needs to set it up for me since I'm over here. You might need to set it up for me. 1 hour timer? Oh shit. Okay, it's okay. Thank you. I'll go grab the bread right after this, but I need to watch my curd right now. I can't afford to leave it. She needs me. She's very needy. She needs me. I can't afford to leave my curd. Just keep stirring. Make sure it never actually like sits for too long, or else it starts burning on the bottom. Keep stirring, keep stirring. It should gradually get a little bit thicker. I think it's getting a little thicker, unless I'm coping. The dough's overproof. It's fine, it's fine. I can actually see it like poking up a little bit against the lid. It's fine, it's fine. Keep stirring, keep stirring. Oh, I think she's getting a little bit thicker. I think I see it. Keep stirring. You never actually want this to actually boil, or else obviously that's how you're going to get scrambled eggs as well. But it's definitely getting thicker. Keep stirring, keep stirring. Keep stirring. Okay, it's definitely getting a little bit more sticky because you can see how it's like leaving streaks at the bottom of the pan and it's not like closing up on itself because it's no longer super liquidy. Okay. Perfect. When it gets cooler, it'll be thicker. So don't worry if it looks a bit thin. You can stop it when it looks a little bit thin because when it gets cooler, it'll definitely firm up a lot more. Okay, I have turned the fire off. So I'm going to put it here now. Put it back on my cutting board surface thing. Okay, and I'm going to go to the fridge and grab my butter. Unsalted butter. Okay, always unsalted. You can always add in salt later. Always unsalted. I'm going to roughly guesstimate 6 tablespoons because butter is butter. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, cold butter. Just keep stirring that in there. It'll mix and melt, like the residual heat of the curd will melt the butter. And it'll make it nice and silky and glossy and a little bit more liquidy. Keep going, keep going, keep going. You can let this sit in the fridge overnight or for as long as you need to, really. And when you're ready to use it, you can just use a whisk to kind of whisk it again to kind of waken up the curd because it'll be quite sticky and stodgy fresh out of the fridge. Also, the butter will harden in the curd, makes it quite stiff. So you want to whisk it again to make sure that the custard is nice and alive again. I'm going to leave it at room temperature to chill because we're going to be using it today. You can have a taste, see if you like it. It's a little bit thicker than I anticipated, but oh, that's real good. You can even sift this if you like. If you want to go the extra step and make it really silky and really delicious, you can sift it as well. That'll make it really good and like really guarantee that there's no lumps or clumps. But since this is going to be in like a trifle, and it's not going to be like the star of the show, I think we can skip that step. But you can definitely do that. go the extra mile to make your lemon curd delicious. Okay. I'm gonna put this into a tray, a flat tray, so it can cool nice and evenly. This is a little bit thicker than I would like it. So ideally for this, something like this, maybe a little bit more loose so you can kind of swoosh it better into your trifle. It's still definitely very usable, especially if we're going to be mixing it with whipping cream to make like a lemon curd whipping cream, but either way, it'll still be very good. Okay. Is it hot? No, not too bad. It's so good. I love lemon curd. Love a fucking lemon curd. I don't make it very often because I always forget how to make lemon curd. And I would find a really good recipe and then I don't make it often and then I forget about it and it makes me sad. I'm still on the hunt for that old lemon curd recipe that I used to have. That was delicious. Okay, before it gets too cool, we want to grab saran wrap. Just bear with the fourth dimension breaking a little bit, okay? But for the custard, with any custard, cream custard, egg custard, lemon custard, whatever it is, you want to make sure your saran wrap is touching every surface of the curd. The reason being, for curd, it will make a little like film over itself if you don't cover it up with saran wrap. Or you can also just like glaze it with like rub the surface with a bit of butter. The surface layer of oil will also prevent it from forming a film, but I find that saran wrap is the easiest and the most consistent. So you just want to pick up the saran wrap, give it quite a bit of slack, make sure every single piece of that curd is touching the saran wrap. No air pockets. You don't want air pockets, and then just press down the corners. And then as like this, you can put it into the fridge, let it cool, use it whenever you're ready. In my case, I'm going to leave it at room temperature so we can use it when we're ready. Stretch tight, yes. That is the brand that we use. Very stretchy and very tight. Custard bun filling. Oh, I haven't made a custard bun filling in a while. It's a pretty common filling in Asian bakeries too. Okay, wash everything and we will deal with, actually, no. Before I wash everything, let's do our oven. The oven is very, 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 very important. I'm going to use this oven because I feel like the temperature is more consistent in this oven. We're going to put our tray and preheat to 240 degrees Celsius. Quite high. In the meantime, I'm going to grab my bread. Let me take a look at it. I usually use a cast iron. It's not traditional. Normally people use a Dutch oven. I use a cast iron because my Dutch oven isn't big enough. This is one fat little guy, okay? Look at this guy. This is a fat little guy. So I feel like it won't fit if I use a cast iron. My cast iron is not that big. So a Dutch oven. So I like to put my cast iron into the oven as well. You're supposed to preheat all of your pans together. So your cast iron or Dutch oven or whatever you're using to make your bread is nice and hot. So I'm going to use my cast iron because it has room to grow, but it's also a good size to fit the bread. My other Dutch ovens are a bit too small. If this persists, I might need to get a bread Dutch oven, but it's so extra and expensive. Okay. Put it into the oven, preheat it together. It's going to get really hot. Preheat everything together. Should I do this now? I do want to wait until the oven's a little bit warmer before I start scoring it and everything, because the more you let it wait on the surface, the more it'll deflate.
Hey Jiri, I wanted to thank you for the Dukomi meet and greet. It was so nice talking to you. I was so nervous I forgot to thank you for your amazing content. I've been watching you for over 4 years now, and you truly deserve all the love and support you get.
Oh, thank you. I really appreciate it. You guys, everybody in Dokomi for the meet and greet has been so nice. So nice. And so polite. I'm glad that you had fun. And thank you for saying hi. Thank you for lining up for so long. I really appreciate it. But I hope you had a lot of fun. That sweet band, German prison. Okay, parchment paper, just so that it's easy to lift the bread in and out of the pan. Yeah, I'm gonna wait until the oven preheats a little bit more, I think. Yeah, it's working. It's working. I want everything to be nice and evenly hot. You don't want to bake your bread with a cold pan, or else the bread will not proof very well in the oven. But if you take the bread out now to get it ready, it might start deflating a little bit right now because in the banneton, it's kind of holding its shape a little. This is a heavy dude. This is a heavy dude. New Dutch oven, Chonky Le Creuset. Dude, I wish. I really want to get those like really big Le Creuset like Dutch ovens for bread where the bottom is shallow and the lid is really nice and high and bulgy. So you can just lift the lid up and then the bread is like nice and already formed and then you can continue baking it. Whereas normally a pot is like higher on the bottom, right? So it's harder to get the bread out of the pot because the lid is like so flat. Normally the bread ones are the opposite. But they're so expensive. They're too expensive. And right now, I don't know if I want to commit to the bread thing yet. I'm very goo gaga about the bread right now because it's like a hyperfixation and it's very fun. But I don't know if I'll persist and make it really often. So I want to make sure if I do buy it, it's like something that I use all the time and not just like something that I use temporarily. Kiri, how many poussées do you want in your house? Well, I have this. No, the other one, the non-stick. Is the poussée. Le Creuset, sorry, not poussée, Le Creuset. My tamagoyaki pan is Le Creuset. My little pot that I made the custard, Le Creuset. I have 2 different Le Creusets, one Dutch oven, one metal based for like pots and stews. But what if I need one for bread? And the thing is, they're so good. They're so dependable. They actually really are very high quality. Like I use them all the time for stream. So it's nice. It's nice to have, but that's why like, I don't know if it's worth it for bread right now because I don't know how often I'll be still making bread, but yeah. What if, chat, I covered the bottom of the bread with the leftover cheese? So normally the bread, the bottom's supposed to get nice and crusty. You're supposed to do like the knock test and it's supposed to be like dunk, dunk, dunk. If it sounds hollow, it means it's cooked through, right? But I have a little bit of leftover cheese. What if it makes like a nice crusty cheese base? But would it get burnt? That's the thing. You're right. What if it gets burnt? Do I want to risk it? Do I want to risk it? No, you're right. You're right. I think it might burn. You're right. You're right. It might burn. It might burn. Add it to the top at the end. Yeah. Yeah, no, I don't want to risk it. If this loaf turns out really well, obviously I would like to eat it for the rest of the week, but I would like to make it again for like my friend if possible. Add it to the top. Okay. Okay, where's my scoring thing? I don't have a really impressive scoring knife thing. I just got one that's like kind of sort of works. I might want to get like a nicer one in the future too. Eh? Where did my... Eh? Where did the stick part go? What? Oh, I was holding it in my other hand. I don't really have a razor blade. I have this. So I got this originally because I thought I wanted to make... Oh no, I don't know what I was getting it for. I got this razor so I can make banh mi. Because banh mi is also kind of like a crusty bread. So they were using this for the banh mi. So you just do like shoop, one straight cut down and it makes that quintessential like split in the middle for banh mi. So I just kept this. But a lot of the times I see tutorials, they have this like really tiny one with a little round thing at the end, and then they use that to do the scoring. I only have this. I'm sure it'll work just fine, but yeah. Use a knife to scorch the bread nodder or use razor blades. I don't have razor blades, but I think this will work for now until it becomes dull. Yeah. Alexa, play Jeopardy music. I'm sorry if that ticked off your Alexa. I realize that some people have Alexa, and then if I do say it, they'll be like, yes, what would you like, sir? Alexa.
Play Ram Ranch.
No, don't play Ram Ranch, Alexa. Don't play Ram Ranch. Da, 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 da. Say, Alexa, close the browser. Oh. No. What's Ram Ranch? What's Ram Ranch? I don't know what that is. Mine went off. I had to be careful when I say that. I made a joke like that before, and then they were like, damn it, Giri, you set off my Alexa and it started playing music, or like it was starting to set a timer for you, and I was like, oh. I don't know Ram Ranch. Say, Alexa, shut down. No! What's Ram Ranch? She talks about, doesn't know what Ram Ranch is? No! When I talked about, we talk about like, I don't know, how she's currently losing weight and she's like looks maxing and stuff. And I'm like, yo, I'm proud of you, girl. We don't talk about Ram Ranch. What's Ram Ranch? A guy who made Ram Ranch turned out to be a bit problematic. What's a Ram Ranch? Like he has a ranch full of goats, like rams?
It's a song.
Oh. Doesn't sound that problematic. Dude, every time I look at the peri sauce in the corner of my eye, I get really excited because I think it's watermelon juice. And I'm like, oh my God, watermelon juice. And then it has happened 5-6 times already. Every time I see in the corner of my eye, I'm like, watermelon juice. And I look at it and I'm like, oh, it's peri sauce. It's not watermelon juice. Watermelons are on sale tomorrow. I'm going to tell Shadow to buy me 2 wedges of watermelon.
Wait, how do you know they're on sale?
I went to go buy watermelon today, and it was like regular price. And the sales guy, the cashier, was like, oh, by the way, tomorrow it's going to be 390 yen. And I'm like, I'll be back tomorrow. Don't you worry. He was like, tomorrow's going to be cheaper, you know. I think he was like, maybe like, oh, don't buy it today, buy it tomorrow. And I'm like, I need this right now. I need this today. I will eat this today, but I will be back tomorrow to buy more. I'll probably ask Shadow to buy me like 2.
Is it still the small slices?
Just the wedges. Like the ones that you like.
Wait, the wedges, they're cut small?
Yeah, but they're like this big. But then the wedge is like, you know, like this. Yeah. Giri's got connections. No, it's more like the guy that was checking me out. Not checking me out, like the beep. 450円. Beep. 575円. Beep. Like that guy. The guy that was checking me out was like, by the way, it's going to be on sale tomorrow, you know? And I was like, no way, I'll be back tomorrow. Yeah. The guy that was checking me out. Like, what? How else can I say it? It's the checkout counter. The guy that checks you out. Personal discount. The guy that checks you out, okay? I should probably get my chicken out. Let's put my roasting pan oven on. Oh, almost grabbed it when it was hot.
Is the chicken done yet?
Oh, Twinny. It's... Yeah. It's done. Give it another, like, 2 hours, and it'll be done.
What?
It'll be done in, like, 2 hours, Twinny.
What?
It just, don't worry. Oh, 180, not 200. Whoops. 180.
Really? 2 hours?
Okay, maybe like an hour. An hour for the chicken to be done. Yeah.
I'm going home.
While I'm waiting for the bread, I guess I might as well do something. So let's grab our roasting pan. Oh, actually, I need to cut a bunch of carrots, don't I? Put that here. Put that here. Let me cut a bunch of carrots for roasting. And taters for later. Wednesday waiting for dinner. Torturing Twinny for kidnapping Oni Meow. Yeah. Is this enough carrot? I'll just do all 3 carrots. Why not? For health. For health and longevity. Good night. I'll save you some if you're curious about it.
Okay. I'll go buy watermelon tomorrow too.
Yay. Her stamina is weak. She gave up.
Bye, chat.
Not like the rest of you guys. You guys wouldn't give up. You guys want to see how this Peri Peri chicken turns out. Twinny was not made for the fire. Not molded by it. For the carrots, I'm actually not going to season them as much because I would anticipate that the Peri Peri chicken and the chicken drippings will kind of season the carrot afterwards. And also because we'll have like sauce and everything else, and you can also just add a little bit more salt or whatever you like. I feel like it doesn't need extra salt. I actually just really enjoy the taste of carrot anyways. I feel like it doesn't really need all of that extra stuff. But if you want to salt it with anything else, that's completely up to you. That's totally fine. All right, we're going to cut the tops off the carrots and then cut the tips off the carrots because we don't like the ugly tops and we don't want the ugly tips. And then just chop the carrots however you see fit. Since we're going to be roasting the chicken for about an hour, the carrots don't need to be too small. They can pretty much withstand quite a long time of roasting. I'm going to cover the sheet pan with more parchment paper just to make the cleaning hopefully a little bit easier. So we're going to put the carrots on here and then we're going to put the chicken on here too, basically. Honestly, I might even put the potatoes in there. We might just kind of like put everything together. I was going to roast the potatoes separately, but I think we can do it together. Thunk, thunk. Valar's tip? My tip? What happened? What tip? Robin, thank you for the 10 months. Thank you. Another month with our beautiful, striking, breathtaking, elegant, gorgeous, ravishing, radiant, captivating, delightful, alluring, fascinating, and stinky Oni. Thank you. What tip? What was the tip? How's my bread doing? Faster! Okay, it's still preheating. It takes a little bit of time because it's really hot. I'm also going to grab a whole bunch of potatoes. I think just to save time, I'm going to do everything together. I have a question. Yes, what's the question? I'm going to chop up all of these potatoes. These potatoes are rather dusty, so I'm going to give them a good old scrub with the Scrub Daddy. Because I also intend on eating the skin. Whatever is like blemished or like the eyes of the potato, I will carve it out. But I intend on eating the skin because it's pretty healthy. Also, I think usually with these kind of things, it's pretty delicious when it's skin on. Arxiona, thank you for the 23 months. Thank you. What do we need to rub the tip of the carrot? No, you don't have to rub the tip of everything. And also, you only rub the tip of the cucumber because we're eating the skin. We already shaved the skin off of the cucumber. I mean, the carrot. So we don't have to rub the tip. Not everything you have to rub the tip, okay? Rubbing the tip is not a universal well, tip. Okay? Ay ay ay. Don't rub the tip for everything. For the carrot, you don't have to worry about the tip. The carrot just tastes just fine without having to. It's chicken time? It is. I'm just trying to prep all of my veggies so that I can rest my chicken over it. Cutting all my taters. I should have preheated the bread oven earlier, but 20 minutes extra isn't going to ruin it or anything. Okay. This one's a little bit weird on the one side, so I'm gonna just do that. Take that away. Peri peri chicken. Delicious. Do we need to rub the... Why do you want to rub everything? Why? At this point, I think it's more of a you problem than a me problem, huh? Why do you have the rub? Okay, for the potatoes, I actually this is like maybe slightly OCD, but I do feel like it'll taste better if you have like one side consistently touching the bottom, you know what I mean? So I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna see if I can line it all the way up. All the way like this. So it has an even surface for the chicken to rest on, but also we have one guaranteed side. Obviously, there's better ways of roasting potato, but I think for the sake of time and convenience, this is probably the easiest and fastest way of roasting it. It's just basically like one sheet pan does everything. You can obviously like boil it first and then kind of scuff it up a little bit and then season it, put it back and roast it. That's totally fine too. That's probably the more better way of doing it, but I'm doing it this way so that every piece has like a surface touching the bottom. Okay, and then we'll grab our chicken from the fridge. Ugh. She is heavy. She is heavy. Can it be consistently touching the switch? The switch? What switch? Did she boil the potatoes? Hell no. Boil the potatoes. No one got time for that. Okay. Chicken. Breast side up. Skin side up, basically. So as it continues roasting, it'll get crispier and crispier. Okay. Lay it like that. And like I mentioned earlier, you want to tuck the you got to tuck the wingtips in so it doesn't get too hot. Oh my God, now everything is finishing at the same time. Oh my God, I'm going to get raw chicken like flinging into my face. Okay. Rub the chicken tips? No, you're not rubbing anything right now. Not today, okay? You don't have to rub anything. Okay, really just get that all in there. Okay. All right. All right. All right, all right, all right. I'm Matthew McConaughey. Yeah, we spatchcocked the chicken so that it'll be a little bit faster of a cook. But even then, you still need about an hour. Okay. All's in. I put this into my oven, 180 degrees Celsius. I'm going to put it at the top so it gets a nice color, ideally. 1 hour. I'll probably check on it halfway through to see if we need to put maybe like aluminum foil over it if it's getting too crispy and too burnt, like the sauce might be getting too burnt. But ideally, you want the chicken nice and, you know, nice and crispy and roasted. So I'm not too worried at the moment. Okay, our bread oven is ready. I heard it. So I'm just going to get my cooking surface nice and ready because things are going to be hot. It's going to be hot and it's going to move very quickly. You don't want to burn yourself. So I'm going to put the parchment paper back here. I have my bread. And what I'm going to do is grab more of the rice flour. Sprinkle a little bit more on the bottom so it's nice and covered, just to prevent it from sticking or anything like that. Also a little bit on the bread. Completely fine like that. I think I'm going to use my bare hands for this. I'm just going to pat it in. Okay, so it's just like you don't have a lot of like bald spots. And then I'm going to just flip it over into the middle as best as you can. Perfect. Just dump off all the extra flour into the sink or into the garbage or whatever. Like that. Okay, and if the surface is looking a little pale, you can sprinkle a little bit more rice flour. I think this looks pretty good, so I don't think I'll sprinkle more because I don't want it to be like too dry and weird. I'm going to do the quintessential one cut because I don't really know many of the cuts very well. Just one deep gash across the side, and it should be deeper than you think. So I'm going to go back 2 or 3 times just to make sure that gash is like really in there. Okay, and then grab your gloves because it's going to be hot. I'm going to tuck this in so I don't have to deal with the curtain. Grab your gloves because you're preheating your cake pan, remember. It's going to be very, very, very hot. Dutch oven, cast iron, does not matter. It will burn you, so please be very, very careful. Grab the pan. Okay. Put the bread in. Okay. And before you put it all the way back into the oven again, grab like a few handfuls of ice. You want to make a bit of steam in the bread. So the steam is what makes it crunchy and crispy. So you want to have a nice steamy environment for the bread. Okay, and then quickly, because she's heavy, quickly put her back in while the steam is going on. Okay, 35 minutes. Oh, 35 minutes. Okay, and that's it. Normally, if it's the void, you're fine. You're going to be fine. Normally, if you're using like a proper like Dutch oven to make the bread and everything like that, it has like a lid and everything. You want to basically put the ice cubes, put the lid on, put the whole thing into the oven, bake it for roughly 30 minutes, and then take the lid off. And then by then, the bread should be fully cooked, but kind of pale. You leave it for another 10 minutes to get some color. But because I'm doing cast iron with no lid, it just needs the 35 minutes because it just gets brown as you're baking it. And everything will be fine. And then that's it. Just spray the top. It won't have enough continuous steam. You can definitely spray the top, that's completely fine. But I feel like adding the ice cubes is a little bit better because then you have a little bit of continuous steam instead of just like the few pumps that you had earlier, you know what I mean? But I'm sure both will be fine. Okay, so chicken is in the oven, I think, right? Chicken is in the oven. Bread is in the oven. Bread is on a timer, chicken's on a timer. I have to make Yorkshire pudding, but Yorkshire pudding I can't do until at least the bread is done. So I guess that means we can start making our trifle. We can start assembling our trifle because it takes a little bit of time to get it nice and like soft and ready for serving. So I'll wash my little blade. Keep it nice and clean and sharp. Just make more steam. And how do you propose we do that? Put it in a sauna. You don't want super continuous. You want the first half to be a lot of steam and the second half to be dry. So that's why I feel like ice cubes are better. For things like baguettes and stuff, adding a few pumps of steam in the very beginning will do wonders. But for things like sourdough bread, maybe because it's like bigger or thicker, maybe that's why it needs to be like, you know, more continuous steam. I don't really know. Okay. Dump the little extra, and this will be ready for chili oil crisp. Oh, I forgot to make the dough for the... Y'all, what time is it? Am I gonna be sleeping at 2 a.m.? Y'all, what time is it? Please tell me it's not like 12. 11? Okay, if I start the dough now, I do the first stretch and fold at 12. I don't finish the stretch and folds and the coil folds until 2? I'll make the dough tomorrow. You already saw me make the dough. You know how to make the dough, okay? You don't need me to show you how to make the dough again. It's fine. What you really wanted to see is me finishing off the bread, which is what I'm doing now. We were already doing it last week on how to make the bread, so you don't need to see me do it again. It's okay. I'm a visual learner, but I showed it to you last week, so you're fine. It's not like I didn't show you. I showed it to you last week, so it's fine. I forgot how. You take the dough. You want 325 grams of water. You want 300 grams of whole wheat flour and 200 grams of regular bread flour. You can also, if you don't want whole wheat, just everything bread flour, but it's about 500 grams of flour, 325 grams of water, and about 1 gram of yeast if you wanted to bulk ferment for 3 days. If you want to bulk ferment for 1 day overnight, like a full 24 hours, use 3 grams of yeast. 1 gram if you want to bulk ferment for way longer. Okay, anyways, moving on. You combine everything together, make it into a shaggy dough, kind of massage it a little bit, knead it a little bit so it's like kind of sort of together. It's going to be a wet one, so it's not going to be super tight, but just so there's no dry spots, okay? And then you put a lid on it, you let it wait at the countertop for 1 hour, you do a stretch and fold, and then you let it put the lid back on, you let it rest for 30 minutes, you do another stretch and fold, and then you do... I'm deaf in both ears. I need pictures. Oh my God. You clearly are not deaf in both ears. You know exactly what I said. Put a lid on it. And then every 30 minutes, you want to do 2 sets of stretch and folds and then 2 sets of coil folds. So that's about 2 hours. So 3 hours in total. Okay. And then you just cover it and then let it rest in your fridge to bulk ferment for 3 days or 2 days or 1 day, depending on how much yeast you're using and how fast your dough develops. Or you can leave it on the countertop if you don't want to wait that long. Countertop is fine too, but it might take a few hours, okay? Just watch the dough. And then you just do the thing. You can bake it, do an inclusion if you want to, not mandatory. It's not that complicated. I am blind, deaf, and stupid. Can you show me in pictures? Just watch the VOD from last week, man. I think you'll be fine. Just watch the VOD from last week. It's really not that hard. I'm putting my casserole dish back. You'll have all of the answers that you need in that one stream. Trust me. You'll be okay. Bread is actually one of the simpler things to make. It looks very intimidating, but it's actually one of the simpler things to make. I have heavy recency bias. VODs don't work. You guys are so annoying. Sorry, I'm gonna grab another sink mesh thing. A lot of little bits and bobs are being caught in my little sink net. Oh yeah. I'm excited for this bread though. Every time you just never really know how well the bread is going to turn out. It's kind of a mystery. No matter how many times you make it, you just really don't know. I kind of want to take a peek. Is it rising? I don't know if it rises that quickly in the oven, but I can't help myself. Is it rising? And then we'll put together our trifle. The trifle actually puts together really, really, really quickly. It just needs time to kind of like soak everything together. So that's why you kind of want to make it ahead of time. So your lady fingers aren't like crunchy, you know? No one likes a crunchy lady finger. Ooh, okay. Okay, it's doing good things. It's doing good things. It's kind of like breaking apart from where I gashed it, which is really good. Nice. Nice. Okay. I'm hopeful, but I never want to get too confident, you know what I mean? That's usually when things go awry. What is that perfect rectangle holding up the curtain? My oven? Just my oven. Nothing fancy. Okay. I have a mixing bowl here. We're going to grab some whipping cream. We might not need the whole thing because we're only making like a 2-person serving. I'm going to dry the bowl for a second, but we're just making some whipping cream. You can add in as much sugar as you like. I do like the fact that for trifles and stuff like that, you can kind of modify the sweetness and the ingredients however you like. We're going to be doing blueberries, lemon curd, some whipping cream, and ladyfingers. I already have some ladyfingers over here because I don't want it like too sweet. That's just kind of my preference. I think I like the not too sweet kind of a dessert. I don't think I'm going to add too much sugar into my whipping cream, but you can do whatever you like. I do feel like the lemon curd carries a lot of the sweetness already. And the blueberries will have some sweetness too. You can do blueberry jam. You can make your own blueberries like syrup. Hello? Oh my God, why does it open so ugly? You can make your own blueberry syrup. That's also fine. Whatever you like. I feel like I'm just going to toss mine in a little bit of jam. So I don't want the whipping cream to be too sweet. Oh, this paper got in there. Okay. Why does it open so ugly? Like, I thought the carton was supposed to open nice and neat, but it's kind of like a little like jagged and all over the place. It's kind of ugly. Okay, we're gonna grab our mixing tool. My favorite way to whip whipped cream actually isn't with sugar. It's actually with condensed milk. I think whipping it with condensed milk adds a layer of light sweetness, but also a little bit of stability to the whipping cream. Normally, you want to whip the whipping cream really cold and all that stuff so it doesn't deflate and doesn't melt, and you add sugar. But I think adding some condensed milk gives it like a light sweetness without going overboard, and it gives it a little bit of strength to it. Normally, my go-to ratio for not the perfect, not too sweet, but you can definitely taste it, whipping cream is 10% sugar to the weight of the cream. So if you're using 100 grams of whipping cream, use 10 grams of sugar. I'm going to eyeball it because condensed milk isn't really as sweet as regular sugar. I always hate how condensed cream comes in a toothpaste bottle here in Japan, but it's meant for eating strawberries with. So they always come in a little... Oh, my kitchen smells so good right now. I don't know if it's the peri peri chicken or if it's like the French onion soup, but whatever's going on, it smells so delicious. How... Why doesn't it go in? Okay, there we go. Make sure nothing is falling out. And then just whip that until like stiff peaks, soft peaks, whatever you like. I always felt like they were way, way sweeter than sugar. I feel like these ones are not as sweet as sugar, but I don't know. I guess maybe you rarely just eat sugar by itself, whereas condensed milk you can. But you want to keep whipping this until it is, actually, however stiff you like it. If you like things a lot more like soft and delicate, you can do soft peaks. If you want things a lot more structured and supported, you can do stiff peaks. Whipping cream is not that hard to whip up, especially if you have a hand mixer or like a stand mixer. It's also pretty fast to whip up by hand, really. Just keep going until it's nice and thick. You prefer stiff, please? Stiff? Okay, let's go stiff. Everybody wants stiff peaks. Not a single person wants soft peaks. It also goes everywhere. It goes everywhere when you're doing it by hand. It's a little bit messy with your hand mixer, but it's less. Also less tiring. Okay, it's starting to get a little bit of stiffness to it. You can see like the ribbons being formed and it holds the position. I would say right now this is soft peaks. This is perfect for icing cake when it's kind of like barely holding together like that. This is really perfect for icing a cake on the surface before decorations. Obviously it's not going to hold decorations, but this is really great if you're doing a chiffon cake and you want to ice it with whipping cream. This is the consistency that you want, but we'll keep going more since you want stiff. It's just something about the word stiff. Okay, you can kind of see that it's like, it stays rigid. It doesn't really fall back flat, and it's definitely holding onto the ribbons. I would say that is like medium. Like this is kind of like still pretty silky soft. If you do decorations with it, it'll be perfect because you can see how it keeps the ribbons. But if we're looking for stiff, I would say we keep going just a little bit more. I actually prefer like here, but since you want stiff, we'll keep going. Any more stiff is going to become butter, by the way, so you don't want to overdo it. Within reason is fine. Okay, I think this is very good already. This is definitely not going anywhere. Let me have a little bit. It's like the faint taste of milk without it being very sweet at all, actually. I think it'll pair with the curd very well. So you have the option of mixing the whipping cream with the curd if you'd like. That's fine too. But I think I will just keep it separate because I think I like the visuals of it being like white and yellow and blue and all that other stuff. So up to you. It's very, very flexible how you prefer it. I have some blueberry. I have some jam. I haven't had blueberries in so long because they're kind of considered a really expensive fruit. So I don't really eat blueberries. Turn it upside down. Completely fine. Oh my God, we're gonna eat blueberry. We might need blueberries or more blueberries. I haven't had blueberries in so long. I remember blueberries are so easy and so cheap to get in Canada, but they're really hard to get in Japan. They don't really sell blueberries here. And if they do, it's kind of expensive. Makes me so sad. God, I miss blueberries. It was such an easy little snack to eat. Checking on my bread. Ooh, it's rising quite nicely. It's quite tall. This is actually one of the best heights that I've gotten so far for bread, actually. All the other ones have risen pretty successfully, but this one I believe is probably the tallest I've ever gotten it. Let me see my chicken. The chicken's doing chicken things. I feel like it needs more time for sure. Chicken doing chicken things. I'm gonna get a little bowl. So normally you can cook the blueberries in a pot with some lemon juice and sugar and cook it down into like a jam, but I don't want to use more sugar. There's already like so much sugar and everything. So I'm just going to use a bit of blueberry and maybe cover it in a little bit of jam, just so it has a little bit of that streakiness to it, but not so much. I'm not really going for the sweetness of it. I just kind of want to be able to like see the beauty of the blueberry, and the jam can give you that streakiness to it. I'll just finish the rest. Mmm. Mmm. Look how perfect every individual blueberry is. And they're on a little piece of styrofoam so they don't get bruised up. Mmm. Mmm. In case we need more, I don't want to finish it all. I'm just going to grab a little spoon and a little bit of jelly. Looks hand-picked. I mean, considering Japan, it actually might be. I'm not even going to be surprised if it was. Just a little bit of blueberry jelly. Just give it a mix. I'm just kind of making this up as I go. There really isn't too much of a strict recipe for trifle. It kind of is just like leftover whatever, and then you just put it together. Sponge cake, that'll work too. I've seen people use it with bread. I guess that'll work too. Any kind of fresh berries and or jam or homemade jam, that works too. Okay, I have a little bit of my blueberries mixed in with some jam. You'll finish the ingredients before using them. I think this will be enough. I feel like we're just going to be using our little cups. I wanted to use these ones because they're see-through, so they'll probably be very beautiful. Beautiful twifle. Okay, we have curd. Oh, that I need to loosen up a little bit. See how, because we stuck it on to the saran wrap, it doesn't have a skin and it also doesn't stick, which is perfect. I'm gonna get another spoon and just kind of, oh, perfect. That's a beautiful consistency of lemon curd. Okay, we're gonna need a lot of spoons. We're gonna need a lot of spoons. Okay, I'm gonna say maybe a little bit of cream at the bottom, so it has a nice little surface to stick onto. Try not to get the sides dirty so it can like look pretty, but don't worry about it. Oh, it doesn't open this way. Okay. Why is it so hard to open these? All right. Lady fingers. Obviously, they don't fit all together, so I'm just going to break it up into small pieces so they fit better into the cup. Just jam them in there. Okay, and then I'm going to do a little bit of curd. Okay. Just kind of like spread it out a little bit. Okay, a little bit of blueberry. A little bit of blurbs. Oh, maybe we do need some extra blueberries. Maybe it's a good thing I didn't eat all of them. We might need a little bit more actually. Okay, and then what did I say? A little bit of cream. And then the layers, just rinse and repeat until you're up to the top, or however much you want to do. You don't have to do the whole thing. up to however much you like to have them filled. And that was it. No soaking? Nah. I mean, you can, but this is a no alcohol family anymore, guys. Okay, we must be good to our livers. Also, alcohol apparently hinders the gains. So Shadow no longer drinks alcohol because he's scared that he's gonna lose his gains. So even sometimes, like on a weekend, I'm like, dude, you want like a lemon sour? We can like have a drink or something. And he's like, no, it interrupts my gains. And I'm like, wow, you're so boring now. Before, he would be like down a clown and like be like, oh shit, you want a drink? All right, okay, I'll have a drink with you. I'll have a highball or something. Now this guy is like, nah, my gains, I can't drink it anymore. That'll definitely last. Oh, I mean, he hasn't quit alcohol. Don't get me wrong. He hasn't quit alcohol or anything. He still drinks socially if he has to, like with friends and stuff. But if it's like at home and it's just the two of us, he's stopped drinking basically because of his gains. Yeah. I think this will be the final layer. And then we'll just do a little bit of fresh blueberries on top. As decoration. We'll wrap this up, let it sit in the fridge for a little bit. So hopefully the ladyfingers has some time to soften. Ideally, if you softened it with like alcohol, or normally it's supposed to make this maybe like a day before or at least a few hours before. So it has time to kind of like relax and do its thing. That'll be ideal. Since we're just making it all in the same evening, it's probably won't be as soft as intended. We'll see what happens. I'm going to put this in the fridge and wait until the end to take it out. Alcohol is terrible for that. Yeah. So I mean, I never really drank alcohol, but even sometimes on weekends, I might want to like fuck up a lemon sour. What if we go to like a nice little restaurant and it might have like, I don't know, like a fruity sangria or like a special cocktail at that particular restaurant that I might want to like try out. Like I'd be down to clown, and then sometimes I would just drink by myself. Like the roles are switched. I'm the one drinking, but he's the one not drinking. We don't drink very often, but if at all, but sometimes I might feel a little cheeky, you know. Also, this looks really nice. It looks very pretty. I was kind of going for that layered effect, so I'm glad that it was able to. I was glad that I was able to actually become what I was kind of envisioning. Okay. Should have bought more blueberries. If only they can make like a watermelon trifle, but watermelon is too wet. Ideally, I want things that include watermelon, my favorite fruit. Okay, we'll put that in the fridge. Let it warm up and do. What is that over there? Let it warm up and do its thing. My bread smells so good. Oh, I still have to make the Yorkshire puds. We still have a few things to do. The Yorkshire puds must be done, but I'm waiting for the bread, so we can't do anything until the bread's done. 10 more minutes. 9 more minutes? I can see the cheese like crusting up a little bit. Exciting. Exciting. My Yorkshire puds. Okay, for the Yorkshire pudding, you can probably use muffin tins. That's pretty classic. Or if you have like Yorkshire pudding tins, of course, those would be even better. But I have these little ramekins. They're kind of big. They're about bigger than the palm of my hand. I don't know how many I'll end up using. Surely no more than 3. I don't actually have that much. I was kind of just hoping to make enough for 2 people. Actually, maybe 2 is enough. So the size does not matter. If you use smaller ones, they bake faster, and the Yorkshire puddings are smaller. If you use larger ones, they bake a little bit longer, and the sizes are a little bit bigger. But You can use any kind of oil, olive, vegetable oil, beef lard, ideally, like tallow, or regular lard. I actually happen to have regular lard. It surprisingly needs quite a bit of oil, okay? You kind of want the oil to be able to cover about the bottom 1/3 of whatever ramekin or baking tool you're using. So I know that looks like a lot, but you might actually need that much. So we're just gonna squeeze out an equal amount here. So when we're preheating the oven, we're gonna preheat our ramekins with the lard inside. So it'll melt and get really, really hot. We want it ripping hot. So when we're pouring in the batter, it kind of sizzles and boils a little bit, and then we put it into the oven, it'll rise up nice and big. So don't be scared of the oil, unfortunately. You just gotta go with it. You gotta just embrace the oil and succumb to it. Is this the lard from the Hollow Star stream? Yes, like Shadow got like 10 bajillion bottles of lard, so now I have a lot of lard. So I just have this prepped, so that's what's ready to go. And this will be coming into room temperature. Before you start, you can also just kind of like mix it again a little bit, just to make sure everything is nice and incorporated, in case anything settles. Deep fried lard when? Oh God, I don't think I have that much desire to eat deep fried lard like that. But I can't do anything until the bread is ready, so we're gonna have to patiently wait for the bread. You're heating it up before you put the batter in? Yeah, you want your whatever oil you're using to be scorching hot, along with the ramekin or the tin or whatever you're using to hold the Yorkshire pudding. So you want to preheat everything all together. With the oil, it should be smoking, like your oven should be smoking from the oil that you're using. And then you put in the batter. It's supposed to sizzle a lot. Put it back into the oven. 20 minutes maybe. And if you did it right, fingers crossed, it should puff up like a Yorkshire pudding. So it should be like a bowl, like big and round on the outside and nice and hollow and deflated on the inside. I can't quite really explain why it does that. It's kind of interesting that it does, but it does that. Oh, actually, we do have things we can do. We can condense our sauce so it's a little bit more flavorful and cooked down. So let's put all of our sauce in here. It's quite a bit of sauce. And to this, we're actually going to add in just a splash of red wine vinegar. Wow, that's bigger than a splash. Just to brighten things up a little. And we're just gonna cook this down until it gets nice. It's already quite thick, but just cooking it down a little bit just to kind of kill any bacteria that might have gotten in there, and also just to let it thicken slightly. And we can also adjust for seasoning as we go. Since this is gonna be the dipping sauce, it can be more flavorful if you would like to. It heats up the outside really fast, which puffs up while the inside stays comparatively cool and stays flat. I always wonder what the difference is between a Yorkshire pudding and a popover. Anyone know what the difference is? Because there is a restaurant here in Tokyo that has all-you-can-eat popover. It's like a fondue restaurant. The popover itself is actually quite good. I really like it. It doesn't feel very oily either. But I don't know what the difference is. It looks so similar, except for the fact that like it's fully inflated and it's hollow in the middle, whereas Yorkshire pudding is like a bowl shape. Is there a definitive difference between a popover and a Yorkshire pud? It's American version of Yorkshire pudding. Oh, yeah, there's a thing called a popover. Aren't our popovers tiny ones? They can be like single serving, whereas Yorkshire pudding can be made with a whole cast iron if you want to, but generally it's supposed to be like all single serving stuff. Yorkshire pudding is usually made in a baking pan. Where is a popover usually made of from? Oh my God, my bread smells so good. I don't know if it's my chicken or my bread. Something smells delicious right now. Holy. Oh my God, I can't even eat the bread because I have to wait for the bread to cool down a little bit. Ah! I just want to eat it. I just want to eat my bread. I can't even eat it because I have to wait for it to cool down. You don't want to cut into really hot bread because it makes it dry out really easily because the moisture hasn't really fully settled within the bread. So it kind of makes the starches get really crusty if you cut it while it's still hot and steaming inside. You kind of want the steam to redistribute within the starches so it becomes nice and moist. So that's why you ideally for things like bread, you don't want to open it as much as it is hard to. You don't want to cut into it when it's still hot. You really wanted it to cool down first. Chicken smelling like bread or bread smelling like chicken, both. My whole kitchen just smells like bread chicken. Ow, the sauce is like popping. It's like turning into lava because it's thick and it's burning me. Stop. I'm going to turn it down a little bit so it doesn't kill me. Okay, I'm going to have a little tasty taste. Whoa. Oh, that is. How did it end up so spicy? What did I do? I only added in, well, I guess I added in 6 Thai chilies, and they were pretty big. I'm like, how did it end up so spicy? What could have gone wrong? I mean, it's really not that bad. It's just definitely not like a spice level that 20 can handle. It's actually quite good. It was just more spicy than I thought. Yeah, I think I'm gonna make it just a little bit saltier in case the chicken isn't very salty itself. And my secret ingredient, don't tell Nando's. Don't tell Nando's I did it. I might get arrested from the Portuguese and the Mozambiqueans. Ow. Even the stirring makes it kind of like flip up a little bit. So it's like really fucking hot. Stop. Bad. Let me try again. Much better. Much better as a sauce. A little bit of MSG. Oh, the bread is so tall. 5 more seconds, chat. Through 1. Beep, beep, beep. Let's see, let's see. Let's see, let's see. I'm very excited. I'm gonna grab a, hopefully, damn it. Everything is coming together with it. I'm gonna grab one of these, like these little guys, so it doesn't burn my cutting board. And I'm gonna leave this space for the chicken, ideally. Ooh. Oh, actually, I can move in the middle for now so you guys can see it better. Sheesh. Okay. Oh, that being said, I think it's time to put in my stuff for the thing. Hold on. Oven 200. And I'm going to put my lard and everything in there so I can preheat at 200 degrees Celsius. Okay, I'm gonna let that preheat and then some. I wanna make sure that the ramekin itself is also very hot. Okay, let me pull this back over here. Quite a bit of rice flour on top. Woo. She's very handsome, very, very handsome. Okay, let's grab a cooling rack. Let's put this over here for now. so it doesn't bother anybody. Okay, perfect. Let's get a cooling rack. Ooh. 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 I kind of want to do a knock test, but it's too hot. I can't do it. It's too hot. Okay. I think it should be good. I can pretty much tell if I can just see the bottom. If it's hot, if it's cooked through. Can we get a close-up? You can see the onions and everything popping through. It's quite nice. It's risen quite a bit. For like a yeast-basted one, it's not too bad. Let me see the bottom. The bottom looks pretty good, but it's a little bit hot to handle, so I can't quite like get to the bottom just yet. A little bit of extra rice flour on top of there, but that's okay. We wouldn't use the fat from the beef because then people who don't want to eat beef can't have them. This way the veggies who still eat eggs and whoever can still have a Yorkie. Oh, so to make it like more guest friendly. I understand that. I can understand that train of thought. But I'm just using regular lard, which I think is maybe pork lard. I don't even know what the lard comes from. I don't think it's vegetable shortening. I assume it's pork lard, but I don't really know. Wow, it's hot. It's so hot. It's so hot. I mean, it sounds pretty good from the top. She's actually pretty soft here. Like not raw soft, just like tender soft. So I'm kind of scared to pick her up. Oh, wait, I don't know. She might not be done. It's not knocking very well. I don't know. Maybe she might not be done. I already put my Yorkshire pudding in there. You know what? As a test, we'll just, I'm curious to see how under it is. If it's under. I'm curious to see how under it is. This will be a learning experience. I'm sure it'll still be good. If anything, we just don't have to eat the bottom. If it's still a little bit raw, I think the top should still be good though. Could the ice water keep the bottom wet? Potentially, but because the oven is so hot, I feel like it just evaporates everything. So maybe it's just like, maybe I put in too much ice, or it's just maybe with the inclusions. But I'm curious. I'm curious to see like how bad it was, if it was bad at all. Kind of want to see what's up. So I know how much to adjust for the next time if it happens again. It didn't take too much more on the top. Oh, no, it's actually completely cooked on the top. It's very, very nice. It's just a little bit on the lighter side because of the rice flour. Just a little bit too much rice flour on the top. You can kind of see the decoration of the banneton. Like the little circly, the circly design. I want to cut into it so bad. It smells so good. It smells so freaking good. I want to cut into it so bad. I need to know what it looks like. So I know where I fucked up. 15 minutes on the chicken. Chicken is still chickening. The chicken is still chickening. Is this getting cooked in? Yes. Yes. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna actually set the timer. I'm gonna let it preheat for maybe 5 more minutes. Oh. I'm gonna set the timer for maybe 5 more minutes. I wanna make sure the oil is nice and hot. Hi, Teru! I miss you. I hope you got home safe. Welcome in, welcome in. I made bread. I made a French onion soup inclusion bread. But I'm a little skeptical about whether it's cooked on the bottom or not. But because this is a learning experience, I kind of want to cut into it anyways to see where it went wrong if it did. It looks so yum. I hope it's good. I feel like I have confidence in the flavor, but I'm a little bit apprehensive about the cook itself, like on the bottom. But since I want to make sure the loaf that I give to my friend is good, I don't mind this being not as perfect, so I can learn for the next time. Should I cut into it, guys? No, 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 Should I cut into it, though? No, there's no soup in there. It's basically the flavors of French onion soup. Try a skewer. Oh, it doesn't really test like cake. For cake, you can use a skewer. For bread, it doesn't really work like that. Cutter, no balls? Shit, I have balls. Should I cut it? If it hits 88C, nah, it's still, there's no way. It's still very hot. There's no way it's 88C. Let it cool? No, I'm so curious if what went wrong. Is it gummy on the bottom? Is it actually fully cooked? Like, she's heavy. I want to know. I want to know. Let me in. Let me in there. Should wait about an hour? Oh. My chicken's gonna be done before that. An hour? I know you're supposed to wait. I know, but I know. Eesh. Supposed to do the thing properly. I know. But that's so boring. The structure would be worse if you cut it too early. I know. Oh, life is suffering. Life is just suffering. Why can't I open it now? I know why. I know why. I'll be good. I'll wait. Cutting the bread too early interrupts the final baking phase and steam release. This causes a gummy, sticky, or dense texture, and it makes the loaf dry out faster. No, I know. Those were all the things that I said earlier, but I can't follow my own recommendation. You know what I mean? I need to know. I'll wait. Faster. Faster. Cook faster. I mean, cool down faster. I have to wait. A compound butter does not take an hour. Compound butter tastes like 5 minutes if you already have room temperature butter. Kind of depends on what flavor you're doing, I guess, but it does not take an hour typically. Bread is pain, Dayo. Bread is pain. Pain. Without the S, the oat whisper faster. Oh, I forgot to put little oats on it. Faster. Is it cooling down now? I'm blowing on it. I'm blowing on it. Is this all for fresh bread? For fresh bread, ideally, you don't want to cook it until it's completely room temperature. Like, cool it down until completely room temperature. So the starch has time to kind of like redistribute the moisture and everything like that. There is a little bit of a final cooking process in the bread. So everything you guys said is correct, and I know them. I just want to do it now. I know what is right and I know what is wrong, but I want to do it now. Spitting on the bread. It's my bread. I'm going to eat my bread. Maybe because the bottom is covered with cheese. A lot of cheese was on the bottom. Fresh, warm bread is life. Yeah, it really has to be fresh. Like, it really has to be warm. Like, fresh out of the oven warm and toaster warm is two different kinds of warm. Toaster warm is very good. But if you can get it like fresh out of the oven warm, that is peak. That is life at its finest. Let me plate a little bit of this sauce. Okay, and then I'll put another one in here for the shadogs. Our peri sauce. It tastes quite good. I actually kind of forgot what peri peri sauce tastes like, but I feel like this is pretty close. It's like acidic and garlicky, oniony, slightly sweet from all the peppers. Definitely spicy from the peppers too. But it's very delicious. She's following do as I say and not as I do. I know. I'll be... Roar! It's so hard to be patient. I just want a little bite. A little nibble, sir. A little nibble. A little nibbles, all.
Whoa, it smells like an Italian restaurant.
Does it? I want to cut into it, but
Here,
Chad is saying that I should wait because so it kind of like redistributes and whatever could be not finished, it can.
Wait.
They said that you can't cut it in fresh.
Oh, look at my abs. Oh my god, look at my pecs.
Oh my god, you're so annoying. This guy is like, look at my abs, look at my pecs. Okay, I don't know if it's hot enough. Let me take a look. Hey, 你好煩啊你！
What the heck? My pecs are like...
你好煩啊你！
Oh, these pecs.
Okay, hopefully it's hot enough. I don't really know. Say a little prayer that it is hot enough. Okay. Okay, I think that is hot enough. If it sizzles like that, it should be hot enough. Okay, and then quickly back into the oven. Quickly now, quickly. Okay, and then about another 20 minutes or so. And the Yorkshire puds will be done. Oh, he moved the camera. It could be hotter. I think it could be hotter, but I feel like for the sake of time, we'll just let it do its thing. Can I cut it into it now? Can I cut into it now? I might need another oven. I might need another oven. Can I cut into it now? You must wait. I don't want to wait. Oh, I was going to use my new plates for the serving plates. It's going to be a very small plate of peri peri chicken, but it'll be cute. It'll be cute. Maybe one big plate. Actually, you know what? I'll do potatoes and carrots on one plate, peri peri chicken on the other plate, and then the other plate, I will use my other fine china. Using all my fine china today. Nothing but the best for me, Shadow.
Wait, is Twinny coming back?
No.
She's not coming back to eat?
She hates us.
Wow.
She actively despises us. You can cut it in 2 days? No. But look at my new plate, guys. For those who missed it, I ordered it from the Pokemon Center because it's a new merch drop for the Mogu Mogu line. And they finally have merch for my king, Tandem Mouse. Well, my king and my queen. I don't know who's the king and who's the queen. Maybe they're both kings. Maybe they're both queens. It's Pride Month. It can be anything we want it to be. I'll use this as one serving plate and then this as the other because I use this quite often actually. It's quite versatile. I really like this one. This one was a great buy. For like $20 or $30, amazing. Zero regrets. Happy Pride. Yeah, I'm cutting into the bread.
Someone type Japanese.
Ah, hakuryu ka hakuryu? Hakuryu? Ah, hakuryu. Hakuryu. So. Dratini. Hakuryu.
Oh, it's not Doratotini?
No, Japan has their own naming for. It's like Fushigidane is Bulbasaur. It's not Boruboasaur, you know?
It's not Doratotini?
No, it's not Doratini. Don't you have to wait like 1 to 2 hours for sourdough to rest? Don't you have to wait for your mom to come back, but she didn't? Oh, I know you have to wait, but I can't. I can't. Didn't know Dratini looked like Dragonair? Oh, was this Dragonair? I knew that. What's Dratini then? What does Dratini look like if this is Dragonair? You'll need to rebake it anyways. How dare you? How dare you? Tortini is this, but smaller? Oh, this the pre Dragonair. Oh, I always get the two mixed up. How's my chicken doing? Is it getting a nice crust on it? Ooh, steamy. Oh, actually, you know what I'm gonna do? Where is the grill? There we go. Okay. I feel like the chicken's more or less cooked. I'm going to start just absolutely getting like a char on it. I want to start grilling it, broiling it, as they say. Make it look bad in front of chat so we can laugh or wait the proper time. I think it might be bad regardless. I feel like even like assuming that the knock test didn't pass, which I think it didn't pass, whether it fully cooks or not, it'll still be kind of raw, right? If it is raw, it'll be raw. I feel like the resting time is not going to magically make it cooked if it was already raw to begin with. And that's a big if. So I feel like if it's already cooked, it should be fine, right? The bread looks burnt. Oh, it's the cheese. It's the cheese and onions that kind of got a little bit of color on there. Stick it with a thermometer. Ooh, I don't think I have one. But it's kind of cooled down now, so I'm not sure if the temperature's like reading would be correct. It's not like resting meat because it continues cooking on the outside. It won't actually actively cook. Basically what happens is it's nice and steamy in the inside from all the moisture. So the starches haven't really redistributed all of the moisture. So if you cut it now, all the steam will disappear. So it'll make the texture more gummy and also a little bit more, it dries out a lot faster because the moisture was supposed to redistribute and settle into the matrices of the bread and the starch. The starch kind of grabs onto the water molecules and remains moist. But if you cut it when it's still hot, then it'll just kind of dissipate and it dries out a lot faster. So I know the reason behind it. I'm just so curious, but it's not going to actively still cook it more. Like only the oven can cook it. This just kind of settles it. Spinofi, thank you so much for 36 months. Thank you. I appreciate it. Gummy bread is no good, but if it's already gummy, it's going to stay gummy. I'm going to do it. No, I'm not going to do it. I'm going to... Okay, you know what? Let's try our trifle first. I can't sit still. The more I look at it, the more I want to do it. I'm gonna do the trifle first. I need to do something or else I'm going to keep staring at it and then I'm going to want to open it. Keep staring at it for 1 hour? No, I can't. It's like trying to not snack. You just have to do something else to take your mind off of it or else it's going to be impossible. All right, Shadog, try the trifle.
Truffle?
Trifle. It's lemon curd, whipped cream, and blueberry, and ladyfingers.
Okay, have you tried this?
I don't know if it's softened properly, so maybe it's still a little bit crunchy. But for you, I guess you wouldn't.
It's so sweet.
It's not super sweet, actually. Oh, it's not really popping. I'm not sure how fast the popover starts to pop. I would say it's not popping at the moment. You don't have to finish it. Just eat a little bit of it.
Oh, wow. It's like really sweet.
Is it just focusing on the bread right now? Okay, there it is. My trifle. It has ladyfingers, whipped cream, lemon curd, and blueberries with a bit of jam in there. Just get it all the way. Oh, the ladyfinger is still a little crunchy. Which I don't think I mind. I like it crunchy. Mmm. Mmm. That's really bright. That's a great flavor, actually. If the ladyfinger was a little bit softer and cakier, I think that would be better. Right now, it's pretty crunchy, which I don't really mind. I kind of like the juxtaposition and texture. You can't go wrong with blueberry lemon curd, man. Mmm. Mmm.
Oh. Oh. Oh.
It looks tart. No, it's not sour at all.
Yeah. Gratitude.
It's very perfectly balanced, actually.
Oh.
It's too cold. I think the fresh blueberries really make it. So it's not as sweet. And the whipped cream, I didn't add too much sugar into it either. So most of the sugar is kind of carried by the lemon curd and the lady fingers. Mmm. Mmm, Swiss rolls, yeah. Swiss rolls will work really well too. Sponge cake. Mmm. Mmm. So a trifle normally isn't sour, it doesn't have to be. I kind of made it sour because I don't have strawberries. So I made a blueberry lemon curd. But it really is whatever fruit flavor you want. Wait, I have to stop eating it. There's actually a lot of cream. I really shouldn't be. No! I know I'm on a maintaining calorie thing, but I can't. No! I'm calorie maxing. Mmm. I'll save it for later. I can eat this in one sitting. Okay, it's bread cutting time. I can't do this anymore. It's torture. 8 more minutes for my puds. Oh, the puds are not doing pudding things. It's not really doing Yorkshire pudding things right now. Checking on my chicken. Chicken is doing chicken things. Chicken's doing chicken things. It needs about 4 more minutes on the grill. Actually, let me just double check. Let me open the lid to take a look. Whoa.
It's okay, Geary. Like you said, a stream day is a cheat day, okay?
Yeah, man. And I've been really, really good today. Minus the 4 chicken tikkas. But, you know, CDA-sama, thank you for the 10. Thank you. I will cut this in your honor. But if it looks ugly as hell, I did not cut this in your honor. But if it's sexy as hell, I cut this in your honor. Okay? Thank you for the 10, though. I really appreciate it. Okay. Fingies crossed.
Oh. Oh.
Oh, I put in too much cheese. I think I got greedy. I put in too much cheese. Oh.
That's okay.
No, I think it could be better. I feel like it's all cooked through, but like I mean, these air holes are not a big deal. Sometimes if you have a lot of inclusion, it has air holes, but I feel like these parts could be better. Like these, the breadcrumb structure could be a bit better.
So you fucked up.
If it's all cooked through, yeah, I don't really. Maybe because you know what it is. Maybe the onion is a bit too wet as well. So just all around overall together, it just kind of made the dough quite like wet. So it's like weighing it down. Oh, so maybe when I make inclusions, it can't be too wet. I'm looking at it. And I feel like, for example, for like this inside part, the onion, it kind of sticks everything together. I think I'll still try cutting and trying it though. I still want to taste it. It was only left to rise for an hour. Give it a try. What's the flavor? Yeah, me too. I want to try it. We can still. There's still use for you yet. And maybe not that much filling. Yeah, I was a bit too greedy with it. I mean, it looks If it fully was puffy, it looks great. I feel like letting it rise for an hour was already good enough, no? I'm surprised that it wasn't enough time. Normally I let it rise in the fridge overnight. Maybe I should. Maybe I should do that from now on. Just don't fix what I ain't broken. Let it rise overnight so it has plenty of time to redistribute and do its thing. Because I was kind of in a hurry to cook it on stream. Maybe that's why. Okay, I'm going to give a slice to Shadog. I still think it'll taste very good. Here. It's a little bit hot though. You need 2 hands. 2 hands. 2 hands.
Hot too.
She is cheesy though. Look at her. She is nice and cheesy. Okay, let me try. Itadakimasu. Mmm. Oh, that flavor is so good. Okay, next time I know. If I do this, make the filling drier. Mmm. Oh, so umami. Texture could be better. Definitely. But flavor, amazing. I feel like it's not as good as a chili oil crisp, just for personal opinion. But that's really nice. The onion is nice and soft and jammy. And the cheese is not overbearing, but you get little pockets of it here and there. What do you think, Shadog? Flavor is good.
I feel like, yeah, you're correct. It could be drier. I think if you just toast it, honestly, it would be pretty good already. Flavor-wise, I think Thor's cheesy, self-cheesing cheesy bread is still better.
Oh, but that's like different.
Yeah. It's pretty good. I would eat that. I would eat that.
I think the flavor is really nice. Like, this is definitely not like wasted bread. Like, this I can still put into the freezer, slice it, and like toast it whenever I need it. So it's like nice and crispy. Put it in my peri sauce. I don't have any tzatziki, unfortunately. Or tomato soup, but I don't have tzatziki sauce. It's not too moist. It's actually not that bad. Very soft. Oh, it's spicy. That's really nice, actually. Okay. Not 100% fail. I would say it's only about like a 70% success. But overall, flavor is good. I'll probably do this again. But technique and timing can use more, you know, finessing. But that's okay. I do want to make a gift loaf for a friend this weekend. So hopefully I'll be able to utilize all that I have learned. Do you want another slice for now, Shadog, or are you okay? You know, with the chicken?
Oh, but my abs, Gary.
Do you want dinner or not? It's literally like half a slice that you've had so far. It's not even that bad. Oh my God, his abs. Let me grab my peri chicken. See what it looks like. Ooh. Oh.
God damn, look at these abs. Oh my God. Oh.
Okay.
Whoa.
Not what I was expecting, but interesting. I think the grill was a little too strong. But it still looks very good. Okay.
Holy. That's a chicken. Wait, where'd you get the chicken?
I bought it. What do you mean?
Costco?
No, I went to the chicken farm. I went to Awaji and I asked Maylin for some chickens.
Which one was this one? Which chickens did you kill?
Robert.
Oh,
Robert.
Robert.
Yeah. Goodbye, Robert. Oh, I don't think my Yorkshire puddings were a success. I think the oil wasn't hot enough. For that one guy that was like, I don't think it's hot enough. I know! Shut it! Shut your ugly mouth. I know! For that one guy. I don't think it's hot enough, Gary. I know that. I don't want to hear it. Okay. How do I take this chicken out? Is the question. Chicken, chicken. A fork maybe? A fork? Burnt chicken. It got a little too crusty on the top layer of the oven, but it should still be quite good. Well, we'll see. Okay. Everything else is cooked in the drippings and soup. Okay. Just making sure nothing is sticking and it's moving. Okay. Okay. All right. Can the camera be on this side? I'm gonna cut the chicken now. Spread its legs open. Ooh. Nice. That's nice and cooked. Do you want breast first or leg first for today, Shadog?
I'll have both.
Like
I'll
a whole
have a half.
a whole half chicken?
Yeah.
Oh, then I'm gonna use the tandem mouse plate then. I was gonna give you the tandem mouse plate, but you will have the tandem mouse plate. I will just cut everything off for you. Just so it's a little bit more easy. Yeah, I agree. I feel like the veggies could be more roasted. But I also kind of like did the shortcut way. Okay. Do you want me to kind of like cut the breast off of the bone or just leave it as is? Actually, too late. I'm already doing it for you. It looks quite juicy though. Just be careful of like residual small bones, okay? Shadog?
Yes.
Be careful of residual small bones.
Okay. Wait, what? They're small bones?
Residual potential small bone. You'll be fine. Are you a baby or a grandma?
Yeah.
Ay, you'll be fine.
What if it hurts me? What if it tries to attack me?
What's gonna attack you?
Boners.
Why would a boner attack you?
I don't know.
Go talk to Tanga. Maybe they'll help with raging boners. I heard they were actually the top of the empire when it comes to wild raging boners. Maybe I'll stop chasing you. Okay. And I'll give you the Peri sauce. Oh, fork and knife. Okay. And the Peri sauce. All right, here you go.
Yes.
It doesn't look as beautiful as my previous roasted chicken, but
Whoa,
I feel like it's the peri sauce
Oh, that's sauce?
for like dipping.
Whoa!
It looks quite juicy. You let me know. I think I'm just gonna be a barbarian and just like eat. Actually, no. I'm not gonna be a barbarian. I'm gonna eat just the leg because I'm a lady. Also, I want to use my cute plate, so I'm just gonna do a little bit. Okay, like that.
Juicy. What the?
It looks very juicy when I was cutting into it. It looked like it was full of juice. Like the breast was like gushing.
That periwinkle sauce is so good.
Not periwinkle sauce. Peri sauce. Periwinkle sauce. I'm gonna eat more carrot because I like my veggies. Less potato because I'm not bulking. I can't afford to eat that much potato. This is my plate that I can't show you because it's like stuck to everything else. A speed between confident adult and petulant child for Shadow defies logic. He's just a little guy, guys. We already know this. He's just a little guy, you know? Trying to navigate through an adult's life. All right. These are my 2 plates. I don't think the camera can catch it quite well, but these are my 2 plates. Let me check on my weird-ass Yorkshire pudding. Oh. Let's not look at my Yorkshire pudding. So anyways, my menu consists of roast chicken, a trifle, and bread. Did I say Yorkshire pudding? Because I didn't say that. That's weird. That's crazy. Why would I say something like that? Yorkshire pudding. Who wants Yorkshire pudding? Show us? I don't really have space right now, but I can show you real quick. Are you okay? It's a little spicy. Are you okay? You may not laugh at it. She's trying her best.
That's not bad.
A Yorkshire pudding? That looks nothing like a Yorkshire pudding.
A little bit.
The one that I made before was more of a success. This one was definitely not a success. But that's okay. Maybe it was just because the oil wasn't hot enough. I'll deal with that later. It still looks good. You think so? But the shape is all wrong. The shape is all wrong.
Honestly, as long as it tastes good, I don't think the shape matters.
You're the one that's always like, oh, but it looks so ugly. I hate you.
That doesn't look good.
Okay. Let me try a bit of the chicken. I'll try it without the sauce first, see how it is. I don't know if it's too bland or not. Oh, that is so tender. Oh my god, that is spatchcock chicken for the win, bro. I feel like you really can't go wrong with spatchcock chicken. That is so tender and juicy. I think Shadow is dying from the peri sauce. It's actually pretty salted already. I would say it's not fully, like it's perfect for dipping. Like it's not so salted that you don't really need any sauce or anything like that. Lightly salted. Now the veggies don't look roasted. I agree. But well, it tastes really good with the peri sauce. It's like perfect with it. I'll try the peri sauce.
What's it?
Red pepper, onion, chilies, garlic, salt and pepper. That's about it.
Oh, there's no tomato?
I mean, it's just carrot. You can't go wrong with carrot. It's very nice. You didn't cut it to the dark meat for the marinade? For the marinade? I put a bit of the marinade into the skin of the dark meat and into the skin of the breast. It's not super roasted, but it's delicious. And the skin has a nice chewiness to it. With some bread. That's delicious. I feel like it didn't come out the way that I intended, but it's very delicious nonetheless. So I'll take that as a partial win. It's not exactly what I had in mind as a final result, but still tastes good. So I'll take it. It's a delicious dinner. That's really, really nice. I'm very excited to eat this tomorrow, like the rest of the breast. Or Friday. I know you can let it cook in coal. It's actually quite crispy. It's not that burnt at all. I mean, actually, no. Who am I kidding? It does look a little bit burnt, but it's actually quite crispy. It's good. I'm going to enjoy this. And I have a little bit of trifle left over. Now, okay, chat. I'm going to eat my bread, eat my roast chicken, call it a day. To clean up. Oh, a lot of cleanup. Dear God, I have a lot to clean up. Tomorrow, we are going to go ravine exploration. I found a hidden little forest in Tokyo. We'd never been there before. We've never really been in that area before, and I wanted to go check it out. And I have a few fun like restaurants and like cafes and stuff to stop by. I think it'll be really fun. But we're gonna be doing a little bit of excavation tomorrow. We're going into the forest. We're going into a ravine. There's going to be water and fountains and forests and lakes. Well, maybe not lakes. But maybe we'll find some cool, interesting things in there. But I think it'll be fun. I think there's also going to be like a milk tasting tomorrow. If I'm not mistaken. I think we're going to be tasting some Mew Mew. I'm pretty excited for that too. But quite a bit of things tomorrow. What tasting? A Mew Mew tasting? A Mew Mew tasting. A bunch of things. Did you taste the Yorkshire pudding? I didn't taste it because it looks ugly. It's kind of like seeping in oil, so I'm kind of like, it didn't look good. So I'm sad. So I'm hiding it in my oven. It's like the ugly, like a ugly child. I'm like, nope, go stay back in the closet, Harry Potter. Don't forget your helmet. 07 for those with lactose intolerance. It's just Mew Mew. A little bit of shit here and there is going to be fine. Okay, I'll see you guys tomorrow. Bright and early, 12 p.m. JST, which I assume is going to be about 12 hours from now, roughly. Maybe a little bit more, maybe a little bit less. But make sure, tomorrow will be windy, but I think the weather should be pretty good. Make sure you dress for the weather. And I'll see you guys tomorrow for exploration. Bye, everyone. Bye, everyone. Take care. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Bye. I eat now. I eat. Gary eat. Gary num num num. Don't look at Gary num num num. Tell us the pudding. No, it's so ugly. I don't want it. I don't want to look at it. It's an ugly child. It's also too hot for me to handle right now. Oh my God. Oh my God. It's just all oil. Girl, I can't do it. I can't do it, girl. It's just all oil. It's sitting in oil. Look at all that oil left over. That ain't right. That ain't right. No, I can't. I can't. It's so ugly. What a twisted, demented child I made. It's like Frankenstein. I put too much oil. Noted. Oh, it's so dense. No, it's too dense. I can't crack that shit open. Yorkshire puddings aren't pretty anyways, but not like this. It's just cake now. This looks like cake. A little gummy in the middle.